Hello and good day everyone. I'm Ujjwal Gadaraju from the European Cricket Network. This is day 3 of the FanCode ECS T10 tournament here in Krefeld, Germany. Well, we've already had a couple of exciting days of cricket. Every team that has taken part so far has tasted victory already. It's the Cologne Challengers though, who've remained the only unbeaten side so far in the tournament. Well, they will lock horns with the Aachen Rising Stars later today. But before that, we'll first see the Golden Star Bond take on, well, the Bayer Spartans in a couple of revetting contests. Let's not wait for all of it. Let's dive straight into it. Hello and good morning. I'm Ujjwal Gadaraju from the European Cricket Network. Well, we were greeted by grey skies and an ominous cloud cover when we entered the ground here at Krefeld in Germany. This is the Bayer Oedingen Cricket Ground, of course, and we've got plenty of exciting cricket on offer today. It will be the Golden Star Bond who will first take on the Bayer Spartans. The Golden Star Bond will be desperate to get some wins against their name. They lost both their games yesterday. The Bayer Spartans, on the other hand, have only played 2 games. They won one and lost the other. Both teams will be very keen to get some wins going and build some winning momentum before we enter the knockout phases. Well, let's see what will happen. Let's go to Rob, who's got both the captains with him for the coin toss.
Your call.
Yeah. Heads.
Heads is called.
It is heads. We will ball first.
Well, it's a wonderful day to fill our cricket-loving hearts with some thrills. The news from the toss is that the Golden Star Bond have won the toss and elected to field first. Well, there are a bunch of players we can keep an eye out for because there is a lot of talent on display. When you look at the Golden Star Bond, they've had, well, 2 or 3 bowlers who've done really well for them so far in the tournament. The bearded twins have been great. Mohammad Safi was excellent both with the bat and ball. Rahab Nawabi picked up 4 wickets, as did Leela Gurgubeli. So these are some players you definitely have to keep an eye out for. When you look at the Bayer Spartans, on the other hand, they've had some exciting talent. Their wicket-keeping batter, I've branded him as being a pocket rocket, Naeem Khan. He was excellent yesterday. They also have Waqas Fatmi, who scored 64 runs for them, the most that they have in their side. And he's done this in really quick time. He's scoring at 256, which is phenomenal. As has Humayun Butt. He scored 39 runs in the 2 outings he's had. They also have a couple of excellent bowlers in the likes of Taha Hassan, who's picked up 3 wickets at a reasonable economy rate of 8.25. We also have Zakirullah Asmari, who I think has probably been the best bowler at the death. So don't go away, there's going to be some amazing action coming right to you.
Thank you very much. Good morning, guten Morgen, cricket lovers around the world, wherever you are. Namaste, salam alaikum, sas sri akal, Aibawan, and welcome to this Bayer Oedingen beautiful cricket ground. It's the National Performance Centre here in Krefeld, and isn't that a lovely sight? Well, that's where we are, and it looks absolutely amazing. And I tell you what, when you're here, it looks just as good. It's not just there looking good, pretty on the camera. In real life, it looks fantastic. And we had some good matches yesterday. The Cologne Challengers, well, what a start it was for them, playing the first 2 matches, winning that first one there by 7 runs. And there were some very, very good performances. Player of the match there, though, was Gurumurthy. 2 for 8 and also 25 of 17. That got them off to a brilliant start. 98 to 91, that one finishing. And they were able to do the double as well, winning the next match by 4 runs. And again, this time it was Nikhil Patel, 3 for 10, bowled extremely well. And Gurumurthy, though, he's a man that is on a mission at the moment. 17 for 10, he scored off that one. So it was a very good, positive start for a team who last time round lost out, didn't get to the quarterfinals. They're a team that finished 5th in the group, behind the Boosters on net run rate. So good start from them. 4 points on the board. They were the first team to win 2 out of 2. And then in the afternoon, it was the time for the Rising Stars to show their strength. They won both those matches in sensational style. Player of the match in the first one was Zamul Hassan. He was brilliant, 2 for 20 and also 25 of 22. He's the man that made a difference in that close game. 4 balls to go it was that they won that one in. But the next one, the last game, wasn't close at all. 104 to 106. I mean, it was quite an amazing game because, well, the new boys, Golden Star Bond, they did pretty well, get the 100 on the board. And Nimat Safi batted really well, 49 of 29, just failing to get his half century. And Naeem, well, he was on a mission once more. Naeem Khan smashes the ball to all over the place. But it all happened in that third over when Adil Asghar, he went for 35, even though he picked up a wicket, and the match changed just like that. It was quite amazing. But it was a hitting of one man, the player of the match, Uzma Ali. That was sensational. 38 of 14 deliveries. He just changed everything around there, and he was well supported there by Zamul Hassan, who made 23 of 9. So it was a master blasting finish to the day. As we get ready for this one, the teams are making their way out. Let's have a look at the fantasy dashboard between the Bias Spartans and Golden Star Bond. Some good players to look out there for there. I mean, Bias Spartans, they're coming back. They had a rest day yesterday. I'm expecting them to be fresh. And you saw the likes of Hassan, he's going to be key, and Fatmi as well, Waqas Fatmi. I was really impressed with the way that he played. And on the Golden Star Bond side, look, they'll be disappointed. Of course, they will be. Yesterday, they played hard. I think they gave 100%, but I really honestly do feel it was one of those days that they just didn't get the rub off the green. Maybe they can hit back well. By Spartans expected to be 111 to 94 in this one. Runs 4 at the moment. They've got 114 as opposed to the Golden Stars 97, so that's going to play a key part. And it runs against, well, again, you can see there too many runs being conceded by Golden Star Bond, but a lot of that is to do with what happened yesterday with that loss to the Rising Stars. So they're on a bit of a downward trend after winning their very first match in the series, and what a victory it was. It was against the champs, the reigning champs, the defending champions, Bond Blue Star. They beat them by 6 runs, but then after that they've lost 3 on the spin, whereas Rising Stars, who were the victors against them yesterday, they're on a good run at the moment, 3 out of 3. Our attention to this one, first of all, thank you very much to Ujwal, who gave us a fantastic intro to the day. Gave us some information about some of the key players here to look out for. And the man that is doing the stretching at the moment, he's going to be, I think, key in this one. I love the way that he bowled yesterday. He was instrumental, I think, with the ball. But he's going to be, look, I'm going to tell you this, going to be a little tired, because one of the things that we don't always appreciate is, the behind-the-scene lives of a lot of these European cricketers. Now, these are all working men. They're not professional. And I can tell you that this man here, Nimat Safi, he's just done a night shift. So he's had very little sleep, and here he is performing for you. So let's give him a big hand if we see the first ball of the day. Nicely played. Oh, he gets through the fielder, and this will be 4 runs just like that. I mean, it's almost an effortless shot there from Mohammed Asif. He's a powerful man and just rocks back and plays this beautifully. So the captain, he's wanting to get his team off to a flyer, and that's a lovely shot. 4 runs all the way along the deck. So just a little bit of width there. The fielder does go down, I don't mind that. Gets the dive in, but unfortunately finding the ball going underneath him. Good morning to everybody that is on the chat already. Nice to see a lot of people out there. Lincoln Bags is there. Good morning to you. And he's giving his good mornings to everybody as well. And Maya, you're an early bird this morning, Maya. I bet you're having some breakfast. What are you having? Let us know. What do you have for breakfast this morning, Maya? Don't say aloo paranthas, because if you do, I will not be happy, and I want to know where mine are. And you were supposed to tell me how far away you are from where we are here in Krefeld. Safi, short, picked up, and where's this one going? I think it will go all the way with it. The umpires looking at each other. No, just dropping short, 4 runs. Cuatro carreras más. What a lively start this is. He's a batter, I can tell you this. Mohammed Asif, he works around the ground pretty well as well. And he's always working behind the scenes. He's one of the volunteers here. And yesterday, he wasn't the happiest of chappies. A lot of the times he was saying, yeah, I just didn't like the way things went. We could have done better. But now he's out there, and he's trying to put that frustration where it matters with the bat. So he's giving his team a very good start here. Is Asif. Safi. It's nicely bowled. And, oh, he's unlucky. He's really unlucky here for that to go to the boundary. The fielder there, just think that maybe that Raju Islam there needed to get, no, it's not that far from him, just at that point, you've got to try and get to it, you've got to try and get a dive in, otherwise the ball will beat you. And that's exactly what it does. That's another boundary. So 3 boundaries here. The sun is coming out to bless and caress this beautiful ground here in Krefeld, which is a lovely sign, particularly when you think that the forecast is not looking too great. So thinks about the single here, but I'm liking that, liking the energy from the... That's one thing I think that Golden Star Bond have to do here. They've got to be energetic. They've got to put what happened yesterday behind them. I mean, especially that last game. I mean when they had that over from a B Asghar, when they were in the match, 3 wickets down, 20 odd runs on the board, they thought, here we go. They had the top 3 out, and then, well, we saw something incredible from the bat of Ali, 38 of 14. It was quite amazing, and he was supported there by Hassan, who made 23 of 9, and the game just disappeared like that. They did it with 20 odd balls to go. It was quite amazing. 22 balls to go. It was such a chase. Remember, they were chasing 104 and got there so easily. Nice shot this time to the fielder. No run. And that will be the end of the over. The score is 12 without loss. And what a lovely moment and a lovely time to welcome into our commentary position here a man who did stunningly well out there in the middle. Looked very dashing indeed. Ujwal, very good morning to you and well done. It was nice to see you out there in the middle. And thank you for talking to us about some of these players, and tell us some more, please.
Very good morning to you, Rico, and all our viewers joining us from around the world. This is an excellent day once again for some cricket, and I'm glad to see the skies clearing up, Rico. We saw the sunlight peeping in through some of those clouds. And, well, one person I didn't have time to talk about was Paritosh Bairagi, the top batter for the Golden Star Bond so far. He's scored plenty and in a quick clip as well. He'll be eager to get going with the bat when he gets a chance.
Yeah, absolutely. So, you can see Rahim Nuabi coming on to bowl now. And he's Mr. Cool, isn't he? Nuabi, I mean, he's the sort of, when you look at him, we've got a face-on look at the moment. Let's see him bowl this first ball, Nuabi. And this has been hit pretty hard, and it's a thunderous shot. And Sam Williams, he's trying to sort that banner out. Well, Sam, you're going to have to be multi-talented here. And this has been smashed away. Sam says, hang on a minute. All right, I'll get the ball for you guys. Don't worry. He leaves the banner and goes to get the ball. Sam Williams, project manager here of the European Cricket Network team. And that was just a little bit too short, Ujwal. You bowl that to him, he's gonna punish it. I mean, just look at this man. He's a mountain, isn't he?
It definitely is. He's seeing the ball well already.
And that's going to be 4 more. This time outside the off. It's too short, it's too wide. And Vatmi just says, thank you very much. There's 4 more for me. Just swings those arms. I mean, look at the power. And well, I talk about all sorts of food. One thing I talk about are laddus, and all I'm going to say is look at the laddus on that man. They are huge. And the bowler, he's got some thinking to do. And yeah, I was saying that Nuabi looks like a man who just turns up on a Harley Davidson, gets out of his leathers, and says, okay, give me the ball, let me do the business. So it's one of the bearded twins that Ujwal mentioned in the intros. And he's getting a bit of advice there from Bairagi. Let's see if he takes that into account. Bowling with his shades on. He said, doesn't matter if it's cloudy, I'll keep my shades on. Looks are everything. In he comes, Nuabi. Floats this one up. Better delivery, better length. And just not giving any pace. That's the idea here, I think. I think a little bit of homework's been done here by Golden Star Bond, and they're thinking, we know they're big hitters. If we take the pace off, maybe that's going to work in our favour.
Yeah, he did bowl an excellent over in the power play yesterday, didn't he? Just went for 6 runs and picked up that wicket before that massive assault from Ali shook things up for the Golden Star Bond.
Wabi. Asif now. Just looks to paddle this in the gap between that man at point who does the fielding and the gap. No run there. Nicely done by Zakir Khan, El Capitan. And this time it's a little bit of a swoosh shot. Sort of paddle this from, I'm guessing, around about outside off stump. just gets himself in line. He knows that the bounce is going to be good on this pitch. And just strokes his away, and now, well, no ball is being called here. I think the fielder, yeah, free hit. This is all got to do with the fielder. I think the fielder was outside the ring. So that's going to hurt, and you can see Nwabi, he's very disappointed. The fielder saying, no, I wasn't. Tell him to check. And, well, it's been picked up. I mean, the umpire square is right there. So, free hit. And it's going to be 4 runs. And once again, this is the way the day started. If that fielder, that man trying to stop it, not able to. He's on the deck. And the ball goes past Wolsey in a flash. 4 more runs. So, they punish the free hit. 4 carreras más.
Well, already 12 runs of that over. They're making good use of this power play, the Bayern Spartans.
It's been a theme, hasn't it? The power plays have always been good. And it's a second, if anything, the slowdown happens in the second part of the innings. Nwabi once more. Good delivery, but a very, very good shot. I mean, there's nothing too wrong with this ball. It's nice, it's up there, it's floated up, there's no pace on it, but look, just takes his time, waits for it, and look at the way he executes that, finds the gap, puts it through. 4 more runs. What a start this is at the moment, as that score has raced on to 33 of the first 12 deliveries of this innings. And well, Golden Star Bond are probably thinking, oh no, this happened to us yesterday, surely not again. As we have a look at the tables, Ujwal.
Well, the Aachen Rising Stars right on top there. They put in a couple of very good performances against the Golden Star Born last evening. They're sitting pretty. Also with that assault, the net run rate is looking great. Rico, you've spoken about that a lot already.
Yeah, to have. I mean, it's the 2 teams, though, at the bottom that will be slightly concerned. One of them, of course, is Golden Star Born. The other is the defending champions from last year. Good delivery, but he picks this up. Absolutely beautiful. And well, Williams, let's have a look. Come up. Let's see if you got that ball in your hands. Have you got it in your hands? He's not getting up. He's dropped that. He's dropped it. If he's taking that catch, he's getting up, jumping with joy. No, the ball is being fielded from behind him. Sam Williams, we see you. Get up. Show yourself. Yeah, there he is, folks. Yeah, he said, come on. Well, I tell you what, that's going to make a good highlight. There we go. There's the shot. Watch. Here he goes. He says, I've got this. Oh, it comes. There it goes. We got it. Well done, boys. Name and shame, Sam Williams. Unlucky, sunshine. That's the way it goes. You're not a morning person. But what a shot that was. What a pickup it was. Right from the stump. I mean, it's a dangerous shot. Hits his pads. He's gone. But he's backing himself to put it away.
Well, he's arrived, hasn't he, the skipper today? He's looking excellent there, middling most of the balls he's playing.
And, well, this is going to the fielder now. Gets down. Nicely done. Gets the throw in. That's Adil Ashgar. Ashgar, keep an eye on him. And never mind Sam Williams. Sam Williams ain't going to catch a thing. But Ashgar, he will. He's got a safe pair of hands. And maybe Sam just needs to stick to getting that banner done. Well, this is going in that way again. Well, Sam, just stay where you are, buddy. You just deal with that banner. That one's gone for 4 runs. There he is, Sam Williams. Yeah, stick to sorting out the banner. Just get the hammer and hammer the poles in, buddy. Don't worry. There you go. He's looking. He's thinking, there's any more coming my way. Uji, I love that. We're going to rib him big time all day.
Well, he's given us enough content to last the rest of this week, Rico.
Oh, I love it. And some people say I'm mean. Am I mean?
Well, you call a spade, Rico. Does that make you mean?
Nah, I'm not mean, Sam Williams. He'll be over here soon, folks. Maybe we'll get Sam in the commentary box a little bit as well. He's a multi-task, but what a lovely guy. Look, shout out to everybody here, all of the crew. Sam Williams, Paul Fletcher, Michael Guntelika, Max Bay, and also Danny Soros, the photographer. This one's been played, and good bit of fielding. It's hit pretty well. Backing up is there as well, yeah.
That Tortuga bounce, Rico, that we've seen every now and again.
The old Tortuga. I mean, thing is, though, we see a lot of that on more when we have these artificial pitches because of the edges. You see where the edges there are of that pitch. If the ball does hit right on the edge, the ball can do anything. It can take off, or it can just stay on the ground. But there he is. That's the look of our man.
Happened? I think that one kissed Naeem Khan on the way through. I think that got him on the face there.
Yeah, it did, because there's a bit of inspection going on there, wasn't it? I mean, you saw Mohamed Asif having a look there. Safi bowling he's second, but this is well, they're motoring along here. 45 partnership already, just in 18 deliveries. Oh, well, what's going on here now? The bowler's coming in to bowl, and the wicket keepers waving all sorts of hands and motions at him. I think this is all to do with the field, maybe again. They don't want to bowl another no ball. It's a full toss on the leg side, and it's going to be 4 more. Watch out, Sam, he's coming your way. And Sam is saying, should I ball that? Because every time I put this batter together, you're hitting it again. Here we go, some more target practice. See that manner over there? Every time you hit it, boys, I'm going to give you a euro. So I'm going to say, just to make Sam's day even better. This is the power play. What a start! It is absolutely electrifying. 49 on the board. Just 3 overs gone. I mean, that's the sort of power play that you're looking for, Ujjwal.
Well, I think that's one of the better power plays I've seen so far here, Rico. And one of the reasons I'm saying that is because all the shots we've seen here have been good cricketing shots. They've just dealt with the bad balls. Mind you, there have been way too many bad balls here. Navabi there, unusual to see him go for 21 runs inside the power play. And Safi as well, struggling to find his line and length. He's gone for plenty today, 12 in his first over, 16 on that occasion. 2 overs for 28 is an expensive reading, especially if it's within the power play.
Well, one man who's coming on the bowl now is the man who's been pretty exceptional with bat and ball for his team, and that's a Bairagi. Let's see what he can do. The thing is, though, I mean, sometimes you've got to question, okay, Safi bowled the first. It wasn't the worst of overs. It went for 12. I think the captain's seen the next one being an expensive one as well. So do you try something different straight away? He's gone with Safi for the first 2, and the second one and the third one also being quite expensive. Bairagi, what can he do? Starts well. This is just chipped in the air. Doesn't carry to the fielder. 1 bounce, 1 run. That was a Gurpreet Singh who's on the boundary there.
Well, they're looking really good here, Rico. Both Asif and Fatmi are batting on close to 25 here, and they've taken no time whatsoever.
Yeah, the 50 partnership comes up with that single. So well done to these batters, Asif and Fatmi. Good delivery. This hits him on the pad. This is pretty close, but I'm not sure the batter thinks there's any bat on this. Is this also outside the line? I'd like to see this again. Let's have a look. It's a good length. That's what I like. It's right up there, and oh, well, I think that, does it catch a bit of the bat?
Well, I think that was hitting the middle of off stump there, Rico.
The only thing that could have saved him is it may have been a detection of a bit of bat there, perhaps the umpire's thinking, or maybe just outside the line on impact. Good delivery, good variations. That's what I like to see. Gets the Yorker length delivery into Asif. Asif then thinking there, well, maybe this one will be the same again. It ends up being just short of a length, beats him outside the off. So
once again, that steep bounce.
Yeah, Bairagi, that's what he does. Edge gone, got him. Bairagi comes on, gets the wicket. Good catch there from Naeem Khan as well. Well, that's what this man does. He just comes in and he gets wickets, and he well, they needed to break that partnership, and that partnership was worth 50 from the 2 openers. And well, Bairagi comes on and he says, that's the way to do it, boys. That's the way to do it. Don't give him room. You can see he's wanting to cut, but this not really got the room for it. Hasn't got the space to play the shot. Gets cramped for room. Gets the edge. Catch taken. But it's a good start. It's a solid start.
Yeah, he's done his job. Has the skipper. Excellent start is what the team has gotten off his blade. Naeem Khan a little while ago, when they went up in unison for that appeal, was asking for a DRS review. He won't be asking one on that occasion. He patched that one neatly today. Well, the first wicket's fallen. Can the Golden Star Bond smell this opportunity and try and quieten things down here? Because they're going great guns. They're scoring at almost 14 and over here.
Yeah, well, Arslan Siddiqui, he's coming in. He's a man, he's on a mission. I saw him running. I mean, he's been running around the boundary a few times this morning to warm up, get his muscles working. And talking of muscles, he's another big unit. And him and Fatima, if they can get going, they'll just keep this. I think at the moment here, with this start that they've got, I think Siddiqui's just coming out there and he's been told by his captain, look, go out there, play your shots, go out there and just keep going. We've got so many wickets in hand that we don't want to take any cautious approach at the moment. Just go out there and play your shots. And I'm pretty sure that's what we're going to see here from Siddiqui. It's a good start. Good delivery as well. Good bit of cricket all round. It's right up there. It's full. Going into the block hole, and Siddiqui just managing to manoeuvre this onto the leg side. Takes a single, gets off the mark.
Now that you brought it up, Rico, and I start thinking about it, I think the Bio-Spartans are probably the team that boasts the most magnificent muscles in their side. They're the muscle men.
Swings hard at this one. Will be fielded. Single taken. Nice to see that. Nice to see that Ivan is in the chat. Ivan, good morning to you. Ivan, you knew it wasn't gonna last, was it? I mean, I know you had some good weather in the UK, but you know what happens? The rain is there now, and he's saying that everything is flooded. I think Ivan's from Norwich. He's saying the rain's heavy, the driveway's flooded. Well, at the moment here, we're lucky. Good morning to everybody. Hope you're well, and I hope you're looking forward to, as we are, 4 more matches here. Day 3 of this European Cricket Series in Krefeld. And I have to say, I mean, maybe, I hope not, fingers crossed, it's not the calm before the storm, but it's quite a nice morning here. The sun is trying to come out. There's very little breeze, a little bit of humidity around, but no moisture on the ground, which is good. There's no dew at all. So I'm looking forward to, well, 4 smashing games. And this one has really started well. But it's the Spartans that are doing the running at the moment, Uji.
They certainly are. They've hit the ground running and in emphatic fashion. 50 in just about the power play, so excellent going for them. Can they bounce back, though, the Golden Star Bond? Yeah, that's the big question. See
the bowler, it's Ashgar, that's doing the warming up. Now this man, well, we know yesterday is a day that he'll want to forget. We'll go on to that in a moment. But one thing we do know about T10 is your fortunes can change so quickly. Adib Ashgar, he bowled that 1 over yesterday, which went for 35. And in that, he also took a wicket. The first ball was a wide, but a wicket because it was a stumping. But he went for 35. There was a few no balls that caused him some issues. And just like that yesterday, that match changed. And the Utton Rising Stars were over to chase the 105 required for victory. But as we say, that fortune has changed so quickly in this form of the game. Will he be the star for them here today?
You can already see he's changed a few things here, Rico. He's using this angle from around the wicket to not give the batters any room.
Chance, oh, and just goes down. Well, that's a big moment. Big moment. It could have got Siddiqui there, and that's the captain. He's shaking his head, Zakir Khan. It's good height, really. This is one that he should take. I don't think he's not been hit hard at all. That's quite a simple catch. And unfortunately, not only does he put it down, he could have maybe had an opportunity to take it second time around. He's shaking his head there. Big moment. Siddiqui dropped. It would be wide.
Using this angle, isn't he, Rico? He was bowling it from over the wicket yesterday when he went for those maximums time and time again. He's trying to spin this one away from the right-handed batter.
Yeah, he's obviously had to think about what happened yesterday. In the air, well, will this one be taken? Surely the wicketkeeper's not going to let him down. No, he doesn't. And there you go. He comes back. And he's absolutely pumped about it as well. Well done to Ashgar. And look, they're all coming to him and saying, look, that's what, I'll tell you what, I mean, you take that one, Joe. I mean, Siddiqui hasn't really got going. He was dropped on 0, but keep that in mind. But he's got Fatmi out. Fatmi is an aggressive, hard-hitting batter. And getting him out in the 20s, 27 he was on. And that was the 12th delivery before he has to depart. I mean, you'll take that. You'll probably say, okay, a choice right now, Siddiqui or Fatmi, who would you go for? You go for Fatmi because you know, I mean, look at him. He's a giant of a man, and he hits the ball very hard. So he has to go. So just like that, after that partnership of 50 without loss, they're 55 for 2. So the Golden Star Bond getting right back in this match.
Yeah, 2 new batters at the crease now. We've brought this up time and time again about how quickly things can change. The Golden Star Bonds have just gone bang, bang, and it's a different game all of a sudden here.
Ashgar. Well bowled. Really well bowled. Yeah, I mean, go back to what you were talking about, the angle that he's bowling. He's basically replicating the angles that you'd get from a left armour. And he's doing it really well at the moment. He's got his radar switched on today. And this time, just as I say it goes wide. There you go, the commentator's kiss. And this one, well, the wicketkeeper, he's been in the wars. This one hits him on the side of the head. And that's why you wear a helmet.
Well, a nice way of saying a commentator's curse is calling it a commentator's kiss. And Naeem Khan's gotten 1 or 2 kisses already in that leather, though.
Nicely played. That's a beautiful shot. just gets into position early and plays it away. 4 runs to Siddiqui. Just he sees the width early, doesn't he? He sort of knows where Ashkar's going to bowl this, because I think 5 deliveries in that over were there. So he's taken a gamble, gets into position early, gets control of the shot, keeps it along the deck. 4 more runs. So at the halfway point, we see the score 61 and 2 wickets down.
Considering that 2 new batters at the crease, it still makes for a good reading. What do you think they'll be happy with here by Spartans?
Well, I mean, at this point they're looking at 120, yeah, and they won't want to see anything less than that. They're hoping though that with if Siddiqui can get going and establish himself as the established batter, that they can go beyond that. But they've got to be thinking, right, if you've got 60 in the first 5 with wickets in hand, 8 wickets in hand, 120's got to be the score they're looking for here. Going back to our man Nawabi. Doesn't quite get hold of this, sort of misses out on it. So Nawabi, I think this is the captain saying, okay, maybe Nawabi is the man that perhaps can get Siddiqui out, who's going to be trying to go for the big shots, take the pace off it. Bit of a gamble. Let's see if it pays off. Short. Doesn't quite get hold of it. There's a man out there. Watches it safely into his hands as he gets the throw in.
This was Simba there. He took a sharp catch yesterday. He's got a good arm on him.
Yeah, I'm going to call him Simba. I know it's not Simba. It's Simab, but I like Simba. I mean, every time I see that, I mean, I don't see the A and the B. I just see the Simba saying, yeah, that's Simba. So he's going to be our Simba. And let's see if he can play a big part in this match. A little bit flat out there at the moment, aren't they, Gold Star Bond? There's no... I'd like to see a little bit more energy from them like we did when we first saw them in that. I mean, if they can find that sort of the energy when they won that first match. Well, just defending this one. So again, it's not quite there, the length. Nawabi saying, leave it to me. There he is, Mr. ZZ Top. Wearing his shades, looking cool. I'm loving the kit. I've said this before. I'm loving the kit. They've got the best kit so far. No, we haven't seen teams from Group B yet. Loving the purple and the yellow. Oh, Chinese cut. Good areas at the moment, this one, Arby. What a good over this is.
Yeah, something's going to give here, Rico. The pressure is building. They want to keep this run rate going. They don't want to slump into a shell here. It's often pretty difficult to get out of that shell if you lose momentum. And Bobby's running in again.
Single again, just plays this one out.
Yeah, I think it's a good time to also take stock of the fact that the umpires have been excellent in this tournament so far. On field, we have Nikhil Danwade alongside Arun Kondadi here, and they're joined by the third umpire in the shape of Waqas Ahmed. So at the end of 6 overs, it's 65 for 2. They've bowled out Nawabi here. That's an interesting call. They're probably going for the wicket-taking option. It's a good second over for Nawabi after going for a few in the first. They still have Naqvi up their sleeve, probably saving him for an opportune movement.
Yeah, absolutely. And well, I'm just Vinny Fangirl put a question in there I didn't quite get to straight away, so we'll do this together. She's asking what's aloo paratha. So come on, I mean,
one simply does not ask that question.
Lovely shot, just straight down the ground. Great effort there. I mean, look, 110% for the effort. That's absolutely brilliant from Bairagi coming in to try and stop this, sliding, but this is hit dead straight. And it's going to take some stopping. But look at this. This is what you've got to do. That is just fantastic. Superb effort there. Can't get to it. And, well, aloo paratha. Okay, what's the best way to describe it? So you got... best way is imagine. This is how I'm going to try. Let's see if this works. Imagine a tortilla. Yeah, tortilla wrap. So imagine one of those that's being made freshly. And then what you're doing is you separately you've made a filling of potatoes with, you know, a few spices, as hot as you like. I prefer mine with a few green chilies, bit of potato in there, and you get the potato so it's not quite mashed, but it's almost mashed, diced into small pieces. Big hit. This is out of here. Well, I tell you one man who's probably had his aloo parathas this morning, and that's Siddiqui. That is big. That's out of here. Boom. Shaka Lagya. And he's saying, Rico, don't talk about aloo parathas, because if there's any on offer, well, let me get this over and done with quickly, and I'm coming out, and I'm going to have some with you. Big hit. So, yeah, so you got that feeling, and then basically it's like get another tortilla wrap, put it on. So one tortilla wrap, the aloo filling, another one on top, and then it's done on sort of like a, let's just say you're grilling it slightly on either side. But that's basically what it is in summary. As this, well, it's 6 and 4. He's hungry for more, and Siddiqui, just like that, is going. Remember, he was dropped on 0 by the captain. So all of these runs are hurting Ujwal. They're hurting.
Well, they definitely are, and I can immediately spot what Asghar is getting wrong over here. He bowled a good first over, but in that first over, he was trying to pitch the ball at a good length and middle and off and taking it away from the right-hander. On these occasions, he's playing into the batter's arc by landing that one outside of leg and inviting that stroke into the leg side. So he should probably try and, well, he's trying to make amends here. He's going over the wicket, change the angle, see if it'll work for him.
Under attack once more. Good looking shot. Fielder watches the bounce nicely. It's a handy bounce this time. Bounces nicely into his palms. Asghar. Better line, better length. Getting the batter playing across the line there. So the 80 on the board here. So they're still well on track, aren't they, for that 120, around that 120. I mean, get a boundary here and they'll be happy with it.
Yeah, they haven't slowed down.
And that boundary, it's a big hit. He gets this short ball so well. He picks it early, gets himself into position. Look, rocks back into the crease and goes bang. Look at this. He gets the length and says, yeah, this is short. Back he goes, bang. And that's the thing, that's the beauty of this pitch. The ball is not going to surprise you. As a batter, you're going to get no surprises. You can bat on there with confidence. You can go on your back foot with confidence. And that's what Siddiqui does. And just like that, he's on 29 of just 10 deliveries to score 87 after 7.
Well, Asghar once again paying the price for the line and length he's bowling. He went for 22 runs in that over. And just like that, the momentum is back with the men in black.
Yeah, look, are you looking forward to this? Because I am super excited about this. It's all happening again. The European Cricket Championship, the Euros of cricket, happening there in Malaga, Spain. It's going to be absolutely sensational. Hey, I'm looking forward to the Group A. Spain, of course, my country, where I live, and that's going to be sensational. Austria playing good cricket at the moment. Czech Republic playing good cricket at the moment. Portugal playing really good cricket at the moment. What a group that is going to be. It's going to be sensational. So, I mean, we saw Group A there. Ireland, though, I'm looking forward to seeing what Ireland are going to bring. A lot of people asking questions. Ireland, Scotland, England, what sort of teams are going to put out there? Well, that's up to each country. It's up to each country who they select. That's going to be a spicy group for me. And the other one that a lot of discussion is about is Group B, with Denmark and Netherlands in there as well. I reckon in that group, keep an eye on Hungary. They're going to be hungry to do well. And they've got some real, I mean, like a lot of these sides, and we've seen that when we travel on these European cricket series, they've got some raw talent. Put that together and just start to play some smart cricket maybe. They're going to take some beating.
Who are the favourites, Rico?
I think the favourites would have to be England. They won last year. They will play in week 5. Got him right there. That's a good delivery. He goes wide off the stumps and angles this in. And Lela, well, we know it is his Guru Gubeli. He's a man who bowled really well. Comes to bowl too low for me. He really does. And I think the captain needs to have a look at this. He's coming on to bowl here. I can understand it. He's going to use him to bowl the 8th and the last over. But the damage could already be done. You know what I mean? Use your main strike bowlers early. Good at Belly. Look at the effort he puts into that. Look at this. He says, I want it. That is beautiful. Loving that.
Yeah, I think he's been the most disciplined bowler in their side in terms of their line and length. All the games that he's played, he's been the most disciplined. I know the captain can bank on him, and I agree with you, Rico. I think when they were going great guns, he could have probably thought about bringing him on, right after the power play.
Yeah.
But, well, Leela Gurgubeli strikes once again on his first over. This makes him the highest wicket taker for his side now with 5 in his kitty.
Yeah, that's a good one, and it's a good one to get because Siddiqui, after being dropped on 0, he's quickly got to 29. So maybe we can see that 120 now, a bit of a fight back from the Gold Star Bonds. Maybe they can try and restrict him to a slightly lower call. Well, if he hits, it could be close. And he doesn't hit, but they do get there. So they'll take the single. Smiles on the face of the batter. He backed himself to do it, and he did.
Leela Gurgubeli, of course, hails from Srikakulam in Andhra Pradesh. A lovely part of the state. Had a word with him For everyone who's tuning in to catch Leela Gurgubelli, do keep an eye out for his excellent piece of death bowling.
Yeah, well, if you are from that area, if you're from his hometown, send us a message. Come on, get involved. Oh, he's got him. He's got another. And, well, that's why I want you to come on the chat. Come on, what are you thinking of your man? This is really good bowling. Gurgubelli, he's making things happen, isn't he? We saw him attacking the stumps and knocking the Dundee out of the ground. And now this time, well, it's a quick one, short, just short of a length in that zone. You can see the batter's trying to attack him. He was in a hurry to get into the action, wasn't he, Shahbaz Khan? Well, he gets to the action and finds the edge taken. What a good catch that is also from Naeem Khan.
Well, if you look at how Leela Gurgubelli is following through, there's a lot of effort that's going into the ball.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I'm loving it. I mean, the action is 100%. He's not leaving anything behind, is he? He's saying, I'm giving it all. And he really does bowl well.
He's hitting the deck hard. Just look at how he lets this ball go. He's putting all his energy into that ball, and there's a bit of a follow through there. We haven't seen that with all the bowlers over here.
You're absolutely right. It's one thing we were talking about yesterday that I don't think we've seen an out-and-out quickie that's charged in, really hit the deck and followed through with some momentum and with some passion and with some fire. Gurgubelli certainly is doing that. It's a good wicket to get. So just like that, the wickets are starting to fall. So Shahbaz Khan, he goes for 4 of 9 deliveries. This one's just a little bit leg side-ish and he would go all the way. He's let himself down there, Gurgubelli. I think sometimes, though, this is the issue that you can have. You can run in hard and you can be fired, but you can just lose your line a little bit. I think a new batter in, what you're looking to do there is attack the stumps, at least put him under some pressure. Humayun Butt, he gets one down the leg side and he steers it around to the boundary. So the score now, they're into the 90s now, 93, 4 wickets down.
Well, the Baya Spartans have also played this one a little smart. They've saved Humayun Butt, who scored the second most runs for them so far in this tournament of the 2 games that they played. He was excellent in the last game that they played. So they still have a bit of batting here in their side, despite the 4 wickets that have gone down. As we take a look at this one, they got off to a flyer in the power play, didn't they?
Yeah, absolute flyer. I mean, the hitting, and this is the thing I like about the Spartans, and I think that we probably, as this series goes on, or this week goes on, just see this delivery first. It's a slower delivery, goes pretty wide. Tries to get this ball to come in, does Bairagi. Yeah, that's one thing we'll see, I think, with the Spartans, that when their batters will start to click, I mean, they've got definitely a pattern, haven't they? The top 3, well, their job is just go out there, attack, attack, attack. But then they've got other batters that come in and can assess the situation, which way they need to play. I mean, at the moment, attack has got to be the word where they are. And you see that's what they're trying to do. Nice bowling there for Bairagi, just keeping the pace off.
Yeah. Well, the halfway mark, Rika, we were talking about how much they should get. They were sitting pretty to get to around 120. Let's see if they can actually get there. They were on 61 for 2 at the end of 5 overs.
Yeah.
They need to do some hard work here to get to that part. Bairagi's bowling well as well.
Oh, this one has missed out on the batter. It was there, wasn't it, in the slot? But he's trying to play this on the onside. He's got to be hitting straight. Got to be hitting straight through the ball here. So missed opportunity. It was in the slot. Well bowled, really good bowling. What I'm liking here is the variations. It's all about variations. You know that when you're playing the short format of the game, the bowler, you can't just keep bowling the straight ball. Look at this beautiful slow ball, comes out the back of the hand, totally outfoxes the batter. I mean, good cricket from the batters as well. They do take a single. It's about eliminating the dot balls, but good bowling this at the moment from Bairagi. Once again, no pace on it. You can see the batters struggling. They want the pace, and at the moment they're being starved off it.
Excellent bowling in partnership here. Rika, we often say, you know, it's not just batting when we talk about partnerships, but it's also bowling. Leela Gurgubelli bowled an excellent over, and it's being followed up by Bairagi. This is just adding to the pressure that these batters are feeling.
Yeah, absolutely. Spot on. So, that projected score going down. Well struck. I mean, will they look for 2? Doesn't look like. They'll just amble in and take the single. Could be a little bit more energy in the running, maybe. Put a bit of pressure on the fielders. But what a comeback this has been. That's a fantastic over. And Bairagi is just what you'd expect from a top player like that. That's sensational. Picks up 1 for 8 of his 2 overs. So you'll see that at the moment, all depends how this last over goes. It would be Gurugubeli coming on to bowl it. These two certainly have made an impact, but the question is, should they be up the order? Could they be the ones making the impact early on, getting those early wickets and restricting these sort of teams to scores around about the 80 to 90, you know? At the moment, you'd still expect them to go into the hundreds. Maybe they'll finish, even if this is a good over, about 105. It's this well in the air. Fielder comes in and it goes down. And he does stop the ball going past him, though. I'll give him that. And that's the Asghar. Well, there's something happening in that part of the ground at the moment. We saw Sam Williams couldn't catch the ball out there, and now Asghar. I said, keep an eye on Asghar. He'll show Sam how to do it. Well, it is dipping. It's the hardest one to take. One thing he does do, he doesn't let the ball go past him with the boundary.
That's true, and I think that's the area we've seen the most number of catches going down so far.
Down the leg side, gets away with it. Gets away with it. Batter's looking again to hit over Cow rather than just looking to clip this away.
Nice change in pace as well. I think this one was a little quicker than the stock ball that he's been bowling. Gurugubeli.
100 up now. But again, at one point, especially when you look at the halfway point and you asking me what you think they want to get to, had to be the 120. At that point, they were 61. So the slowdown has come. Firm shot. Fielder has to field. Batters just take the single. Well done.
They've been good on the field for the large part. The ground fielding has been spot on here from the Golden Star Bond.
Yeah, what they've done differently to yesterday, Uji, is that in that situation, the fielder, they haven't panicked and they haven't slung the ball in. They've just gently got it in to the bowler. So there's no two, there's no overthrows. Hits this well. Has he got enough of it? Fielder comes again, and this time it's the same as a repeat. And where's the ball? It doesn't stop before the rope. Well, we can't tell here with this camera angle, but there's people out there that can probably see it. And what's the umpire saying?
Well, that's nearly an action replay of the one we saw earlier.
They want to have a look at this.
Oh, he didn't get his hands to that.
I don't think we can see here. There can be nothing conclusive. To me, it looks like it stops because, look, he gets his fingers behind it, so there is a gap. So, again, the catch goes down. Again, it's a difficult one. It's the same man, Asghar, out there, but he does. Well, hang on a minute. What they're doing here?
Well, I think that wasn't a boundary.
They're just checking with... I think they're asking the fielder. The fielder is saying, look, from the way he picked that up, I don't see the ball hitting the rope and coming back. It just looks like they're just clarifying.
I think it just got stuck there and didn't touch the ropes whatsoever.
Oh, well, here we go. 4 has been given. I don't know what... I mean, you can see there that one or two of the fielders are saying, hey, come on, guy. So it will be 4. So disappointment, I think, a little bit there from the bowler, Gurugubeli. I mean, I don't see it myself, but like I say, the camera angle that we've got, you know, won't tell us. And maybe the scorers who are there in the hut were able to see that better. I don't know. Maybe the angle suits where the tournament referees are. Don't think the camera could have given them any help with that. So Gurugubeli, 2 more balls to go. 106 on the board. And they'll take the single. See here, this one doesn't really come up. Has the shy, does the keeper, Naeem Khan. He'll be disappointed that he's given that bye away. So 1-7. A boundary takes it to 110. If they can get to that, they'll be happy with it. But at the moment, the way Gurugubeli is bowling, I can't see them getting the boundary. He's been unlucky. Could have had 2 wickets if Asghar had taken those difficult chances. Last ball of the innings. Goes for the big swing. They'll be running, and it should be a simple run out. It will be, so there'll be no run there. And the score will finish on 107. So 107 for 5. Just wait for that the scores to update there on your screen. Uji, what do you think? It's a respectable score, but a little bit low par from the way they were going.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's a good score when, you know, if you were to ask them at the start of the innings before they went in whether they'd be happy with a score like this, they'd definitely take it hands down. But I think the fact that they could get into a strong position as they did at the end of 5 overs where they were 61 for 2, they'd probably be a little disappointed with that final score. They've got the runs on the board, though.
They will be. But the thing is, what they'll reflect on the games yesterday, and especially that last game yesterday when they put on 104 on the board and the China Rising Stars got them. They'll be saying, look, it's not a big score in that sense because we saw what happened yesterday and how easy it was got. We could do the same. Well, this was the action we saw at the beginning. It was a good opening partnership, wasn't it? It was worth 50 runs Shots were being played nicely by the two openers, but something had happened, something had to give. And we knew that once you got the key bowlers in, that was it. Well, something had to give there overs because that man trying to do the banner, Sam Williams, was in the action as well. Put the catch down, Sammy. Not a good look, mate. Not a good look. And this was a good look because that's a wicket. That's what they wanted. And that was a sieve going once he got to the 50 partnership. This one should have been taken. That was Siddiqui when he was on 0. He went on and smashed 29 extra runs. So, again, catching. The catching is so important. They did well in the field, though. But just that little, 1 or 2 little blunders could have cost them. And this is Siddiqui when he did get going. And what about this for an effort? Well, that man will remember that number, remember that shirt, because remember his name, Guru Gubeli. He came on to bowl, and really he and also I think the man Bairagi made all the difference with the ball. When we're going to have a look at the bowling figures, Uji, we're going to see something sensational.
Absolutely, Guru Gubeli was spot on again with his bowling. Excellent line and length, changed his pace a little bit, went for that extra bounce, and he was the one bowler who was really trying to hit the deck hard, and that extra bounce aided him in good fashion. It was Humayun Butt who came in the middle, helped the ball along on its way, found a boundary or two, and well, they'll be reasonably happy with how they finished. With the falling wickets, it's always a little difficult to keep the rate going. So this is once again a potentially even contest here. 108 is what the Golden Star Bond will have to get, and they'll rely heavily once again on the start that they can get, Rico.
Yeah.
The power play is going to be important with Bairagi at the top of the order again.
Absolutely. We have a look at this, the scorecard. Very good at the top end. Good starts. Mohammed Asif 24 and Marcus Fatmi 27 and 29 from Siddiqui. And good because if you look at the ball faced, I mean, they don't chew up too many deliveries. The only criticism, one of those 3, I think I've said this before about the Spartans, one of those top 3 have to go bigger, have to go more. And that's why they're not getting to those big scores. If one of them, you just think one of them gets to the half century and with the others working around them that way, and you know they've got plenty of batting to come, they should be scoring scores of 120 plus. The bowling, look, it was a game in 2 halves. 61 in the first 5, 46 in the second, and that was mainly down to the bowling there of Bairagi. I mean, look at that. 1 for 8 in his 2, and also Guru Gubeli 2 for 13. That was sensational. So if you see that, I mean, what's that? 22 runs has come off there, 4 overs. That's a lot of runs that have come off the others.
Absolutely. Nawabi and Safi extremely expensive today. 53 of their quota of 4 overs. And Asghar as well. Well, he bowled a good first over, went for 9, and then came back and got taken.
Yeah, I mean, as we have a look at the mid-match summary, and I still do believe, you know, I mean, I know the 100's on the board, score on the board means a lot, but I reckon Golden Star Bomb, because of what's happened to them, and because of what they've experienced, they will be thinking, look, it's not that big a score, we can do this, it's happened to us, now it's our turn to turn it around. And that's the way sometimes this game works, you know. It's they've been on the sort of hiding end of this sort of score when they thought they'd done enough yesterday, getting 100 or more to win. Well, maybe this time it's going to be their turn to make the surprise. They're capable of doing it if one of their batters get going. Let's see. And I think, I don't know, I just got a feeling that maybe somebody like Gurwinder Singh is going to be the one that comes good here. But join us, me, Krefeld and Ujwal, as we come back for the conclusion of match 9. 108 will be required for victory from the Golden Star Bond. Good morning, cricket lovers, and welcome back to what promises to be a very exciting first match of the day. Well, we're halfway through it. The Spartans, they put 107 on the board. It was looking at one point that it was going to be more like the 120, so there was a bit of a fight back from Golden Star Bonn. The first 5 overs going for 61, the second 5 for 46, and that was because of some good bowling from Bataragi and also Gurugubeli. A couple of people asking, I think Ian Johns was one of them, saying they think, is it good tactics or not to bowl those two bowlers there towards the end at the death? My view on it is simple. I think when you've got two bowlers like that, maybe, well, first of all, with my proper old hat on, I'm going to say your best bowlers, you bowl them at the beginning. If they're your wicket-taking bowlers, bowl them at the beginning, get those early wickets, get the main batters out, and then you keep it to a score. It could have been a score around about 80, you don't know. But if you don't want to take that gamble, if you think, well, look, I like to have one of them to bowl at the death because just in case, split them up. So that's one way to do it. Maybe just split them up, so maybe use... but I would like to see Gurugubeli bowling up the order. I like his pace. I think he'll be able to do something with the new ball. Use him up the order and maybe use Bairagu towards the end. That's my tip, or that's my thoughts. Let me know what you think or what views you have. Well, this one is out of here. And that's what they need. They need big runs straight away. This man was in good form yesterday. I mean, he did score valuable runs for his team. 49 of 29 in their score when they put 104 on the board against the Achin Rising Stars. It wasn't enough to win the match, but I like what he did. And he's out there on a mission at the moment. Hits the first one, bang, out of the ground. So the captain, Asif, his first ball, he's hit for 6.
Well, I've got a bit of a theory here, Rico, and it's a pattern that I've observed throughout these, course of this tournament so far. I think all the bowlers who are coming into bowl first up, they're offering a few gentle looseness. We saw when Safi bowled the very first over, he gave away 2 boundaries in his first 2 balls. And once again, Nawabi did the same, 6 and 4, and here we have Asif.
Well, Asif is going for the short deliveries to Safi. One thing we know, that this is really good running. Well, Safi's going to have to be quick, but he does get there. Watch the bounce. Well backed up. Yeah, one thing, if the Spartans were watching yesterday, they would have seen that Safi probably scored that 49 he scored. I think apart from maybe 6 or 7 runs, they were all on the leg side. He did play one good cut shot, but other than that, all on the leg side. You don't want to be bowling short to him. You don't want to be bowling at his leg. You've got to get him playing outside the off. Just there. That's better. That's where it makes the difference. It's swinging a miss now. Anything that's short on the legs is going to be runs. Anything out there is going to struggle with.
Interesting call as well. Asif coming into bowl first up. He also opened the batting for the side. He's quite talented, is Mohammad Asif.
Well, these two having a bit of a battle because that's exactly what Safi did as well, right? Opens the bowling, opens the batting, same as the captain here of the Spartans. In the air, gets it through the gap. Nice powerful shot, 4 runs. Gets a full blade of the bat here. And a lovely shot to play in the power play. Look, he backs himself, gets there quickly. A very authoritative shot, full of energy, full of confidence. 4 more.
He's picking up just where he left off is Mohammad Safi. Played an excellent knock yesterday. He is in the mood again today. Seeing the ball like a massive football here and putting it wherever he wants to.
Okay. Change in the field now. So man has been left out on long off. That means that he's bringing the man on the leg side up. Oh, this is a dodgy move for me. It's the area where Safi likes to go. This time he goes wider on purpose, deliberate. He's been missed by the infielder. Will they take the 2 and they do? Is it going to be one of the... Oh, this is diving in. And I think he's gone. I don't think he's going to get there. And again to the screen. Well, the captain, Asif, thinks he's got it. I mean, if this is out, this is brilliant from him because this throw is a laser. He takes it and knocks the bails off. And I think he's gone here. There was a dive, but I think you'll find that the batter is short.
Well, I think the dive may have just about saved him. Mutapatu there, diving full length. He realized he was in trouble there. Out comes the dive. I think he's just about safe there. Yeah. I think it's just about safe there.
He makes it. The dive actually gets him. I thought for a moment that maybe he's diving in the air, but you see, gets it back down. Now remember the new law that's come in play? You know the new law?
Correct.
So if you're diving and you're sliding and the bat hits outside and then goes up in the air, well, before that would have been run out. now, no, you're okay. And actually, I do actually think that the bat is being slid. Part of that bat is on the ground. That for me is quite clear. For me, quite clearly, not out.
I think that's not out as well, Rico. Excellent that he dived so early. He realized he was in trouble. Mutapatu just gave it his all. Desperation there. Some energetic running here between the wickets and Safi and Mutapatu.
Yeah, I mean, the captain thinks he has him. The captain was 100% sure. Just goes to show you never know. That's why when we can't, we use the technology. Not out. On the legs, and this will be 4 runs because they did move that man in. There's nobody on the boundary. Nobody on the boundary means 4. You don't bowl it there to me, says Safi, because I'll put you away every day, any day. 4 more.
Well, the pattern lives on, Rico. 18 runs of that first over.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant. Great work again, can I just say, from our production partners, Spring Productions. And our man in the box, the production man, Martins, who's responsible for doing all of those replays for us. Spot on. What about this? Is it happening, Uji? Is it happening today? Are we going to get a golden ball today? What do you reckon? What are you feeling?
Well, the start has certainly suggested that the Golden Star Bond can get close to that target if they can't overwhelm it. They've turned to Raj Bhushan here, Rico. Spin option within the power play once again.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get the computer maybe to start up a poll early, first game in the morning. Are we going to see a golden ball today, or are we going to go past the 50 mark? That's what I'm going to say. So let's see if we can get the computer involved in this.
He's wily here, is Raj Bhushan. We had a chat with him yesterday. Loves his cricket. He's a gentleman off the field. Great person to speak with. Let's see if he can do something with the ball in hand. Well, that's an excellent ball first up. I think that was an arm ball there. Didn't read it well, did Amal Mutapatu. He hasn't had an opportunity to do much with the bat. Got out cheaply on both occasions, but you can tell that he likes the bat and he looks good and elegant, like most left-handers do with bat in hand.
Important phase. I mean, the first over is exactly what you wanted. Got 18. It's a start that they wanted, but they just got to keep it going because you know it's that sort of game where, as we were saying yesterday in that match that oh, that's well bowled. Yeah, the match that the Golden Star Bond weren't able to win. You just knew that 1 over would change it, and that 1 over went to the batting side. It's the same here. 1 good over could change the context of the game. Safi just giving his partner some advice. Oh, misses out on this. He gets the wide, but going from outside off down the leg side.
I'm not convinced that Amal Mutapatu prefers spin first up, Rico.
Bit of chat with the bowler, and they want to make a change in the field, so he says, okay, I'd rather have my long on come up to the left hand and push a man back on the boundary on the leg side. I don't mind that move. I think that's a good move, and that's why. Where's his gate? It's not going to go to that man. It's dropped. That's an absolute dolly, and that's Humayun Butt puts it down. Well, he certainly didn't have his gajars in the morning. Gajara kha ke aaya karo ball pe far ho jandi hai, akhali theek hundi hai gajara. Goes up in the air, and well, he hasn't had his carrots because he doesn't see this at all and puts it down. That's a big let off, isn't it? Big let off.
Well, that's a huge moment in the game. Amal Mutapatu has been struggling to get going in the last couple of games. Is this the opportunity that will get him going? Safi, though, has been looking good. He's back on strike.
Does this catch a bit of the bat? I'm going to have a look, see what the umpire signals. No, he's given us buys. The bowler was a bit disappointed there. He holds his head in his hands. I didn't see it myself, but it certainly was a quicker one. That one really did spike up at the keeper. He's able to get some gloves to it, is Shazib Khan, but not able to take it cleanly. They'll get the buy, so he gets the left hand on strike again. Mutapatu was dropped on 0. Let's see if Bhushan can get him. Straight down the ground. It's going to be another chance if you can get there. Who's going to get there? Oh, that is absolutely stunning. What a catch that is. What a ripper. Well, you won't see better than that. That is class. That is a brilliant catch. I think he's taken this out of the hands of Waqas Fatmi. Fatmi was also coming in, and the fielder says, there's no way, this is mine. And Asmari has taken an absolute stunner. What a catch. I thought there was going to be a bit of a collision here. I really did. I'm thinking, oh no. And the one man you don't want to be colliding into is Waqas Fatmi. What a catch this is. Have a look at this. Sensational. Watch. Oh, that is absolutely beautiful. And, well, he did get lucky when he was on 0. He got dropped, but he doesn't get dropped this time. Excellent catch that from Asmari.
Well, Raj Bhushan, he's one delighted man. Excellent piece of fielding there from Zakir Asmari. The folks who probably have Fatmi in their fantasy team would be a little upset that he took this one off of his hands.
I love that. You know, it's like, it's mine, mera, nahi mera. He just comes and just snatches away from him. And I just, for a moment, I thought there's two big men there. You do not want them colliding. Thankfully, fortunately, it didn't happen. And Madhupati, he has to go. He goes for 1.
Well, the pocket rocket is out here in the middle.
So, a little bit off the pad. Oh, wow, that's a laser throw. The batters do get there, and well, no signal from the umpire in terms of leg by, so a bit of bat on that. And yeah, Aragi is having a debate with Safi. I'm not sure what he's talking about. That was the end of the second over, so they do get another one to add to the score. 22.
I thought it was Naeem Kanandi, but you're right, it's Bairagi who's made his way out to the middle. 22 on the board as we take another look at the standings in Group A. That's precisely why the Golden Star Bond will be eager to get these ones and get those 2 points on the board. They're struggling a little bit, lost the last 3 games on the trot. And bowling change here. They've turned to Taha Hassan it is. And Bairagi will be looking to get going here. He was in the able company of Safi, who's going all great guns once again.
It's a new bowler. Just warming up and using Asmari, the man who took the catch, to pass the ball around with. So there's going to be Taha Hassan. Here he comes. Swing and a miss. Dot balls. Dot balls are the ones that can really put you behind. I mean, it's gold. We always say in this format, a dot ball is like gold dust. A little sprinkling of gold dust makes all the difference, especially you see that rate. They're keeping it, because at the start they had that first over go for 18. The rate is good, but they've got to try and maintain it. They don't want to drop too far behind it. Nicely bowled, well played. Oh, it's missed. And the man who took the brilliant catch makes the misfield. And they take 2. He'll be disappointed with that.
Yeah, he got his eyes off the ball as he bent down to gather that ball. He was eager to pounce onto it, was Asmari. I love that straight blade from Bairagi. Came down quite nicely, showing the maker his name to the bowler.
Yeah, 1 becomes 2, courtesy of that misjudgment from Asmari. So the bowler back to his mark, Hassan. Nice gentle trot in. And then all the action just at the low release. Big swing of the bat. Should just be 1. And Waqas Fatmi there in his normal position. He's taken some good catches in that area. He's a very cool, calm customer. Doesn't get panicked too much.
The wind is picking up here around us in the com box. It's great conditions if you're a swing bowler.
Yeah, I mean, the way it's blowing as well will help. Slower delivery, well bowled. And Safi just been off the strike a little bit, hasn't he, Uji? So, and that happens when you think the way he was going that first over, he's hitting the ball well. Then he hasn't got much of the strike. You see there, that was only his 8th delivery. So he wants to, he'll want more of the strike. That's what he'd be saying. I think he's probably saying to Baraji here, look, I'm going at the moment. Don't let me get cold. Give me the strike. Let me try and keep our rate up. And when I go, then it's over to you. You take over, and that the other batter just feeds you. That's what. That's the sort of, I think, the game plan that you need to have here. It's on his legs, and that's where he's dangerous. You can't be bowling there. We keep saying it, and we're going to keep saying it. Full toss on the legs. Bang, gone. 4 runs.
Yeah, we cannot understate the importance of this power play. You have to make full use of it, especially when you're chasing a target that exceeds the 100 mark. And Safi here has been kept away from strike. Pounces on this opportunity. Full toss, angling into his leg stump. Helps its way onto another boundary.
I think Safi's another batter that I think if you're the captain, you're saying to your bowlers, pitch it up. I want to see him drive. I want to see him trying to get it past long on and long off. He goes short instead, up in the air. He's going to carry as Mari is making all the ground, and he's not going to get it. He comes a long way as Mari, but what is Wakas Fadiman doing there?
Well, I think that's exactly what I was going to say, Rico. I think because Asmari did a fantastic job of pouching that previous one.
Yeah.
I think Fatmi just wanted to give him a clear go this time, when I think he should have really been chasing that one down.
I told you he's very cool, calm. He doesn't get flustered, but he didn't want to run either, because that really, I think, he's going to be. When you think how far Asmari had to come, and he gets just within that cat, then yeah, Fatmi, that's certainly one that he needed to get to. And Asmari is looking at us here saying, yeah, that was his cat. You're absolutely right, Asmari. It was Fatmi who should have gone for that one. I agree with you.
Well, Fatmi says he's ready for the next one. He's going to give it a nice run. So that's the power play, Rico. They've only managed to get to 30. But the important thing is that both Safi and Bairagi are out there.
Yeah, they're going to stick with Bushan. He's just checking his little run up here, Bushan. Interesting. He's got an interesting look about him, hasn't he, Bushan? I mean, when he comes to bowl here, I think if you're the batter and you see him coming in at you, you're thinking, okay, I think I fancy this. But he's quite a tidy bowler, and he's pretty clever as well. I mean, like there, spot on. I mean, he knows I'm not going to give anything on the leg side to you, Safi. So he gets this one out the offside. It's only a single. They need a bit more than that at the moment. You see, just starting to, this is what I'm saying, just these couple of overs where they haven't quite gone at the rate, despite that great start of 18 of the first. Just starting to, that rate is going higher. That's a lovely shot. Oh, beautiful. That's a sweep paddle. Down it goes, 4 runs. Delightfully done. Yeah. And this is the batter saying, you don't have to hit it too hard. And Bairagi just gets into position early, plays a lovely shot. We don't see the sweep shot played as often as I would like to. I think it's a great shot to play, because a lot of teams don't have a player out there on the 45 or fine leg.
Yeah, what was important was he went down early and picked it on the full. That was excellent reading there by Bairagi. Bhushan, of course, is a clever campaigner. He's got a lot of variations in his armory. Great shot there.
This is well hit as well, but unfortunately for the batter, it's straight at the fielder. Does his job well. That's what we talk about when we say you've got to get your body behind the ball. And he's bobbling around, but he's prepared to take it on the chest to save the 4. Shorter in the air. Will he get it? Oh, it's a dolly. It's an absolute dolly that's put down. I think that's Zain Masood. That is a dolly. Well, there's been 2 very simple catches dropped today. We saw that it was an easy one that Human Butt put down, but that one's even easier.
Well, Bhushan should not go buy a lottery ticket today. Unlucky. Excellent piece of bowling. Extra bounce there. Gets that top edge.
Oh,
fails to cling on.
That is Butterfingers, if you ever saw one. And then the next one would, of course, be hit down the ground for a boundary. The bowler's going to be feeling this. This is going to hurt, because it's not the first time. And then the next one, bang, down the ground. What a lovely shot this is. That's really well executed by Bairagi. Lovely shot.
Bairagi's probably got salt in his pocket, because he got some out to rub it into that wound of Raj Bhushan. Excellent shot down the ground there.
Staying at the 10. Can they just exceed? That's what they want. Another shot here. Good delivery. Tucks him up a little bit, but again, Bairagi does well. Just drops the bat on it, takes a single. Confident little play, isn't he?
Yeah, one way or another, they're staying up there with the asking rate. The Golden Star.
Yeah, once again, opportunity for us to welcome you all, our global cricket audience, wherever you're tuning in from. Get involved, like we always say. Get involved with the chat. Let us know where you're watching from. Let us know what you're enjoying. Let us know what do you think. I mean, I was asking the question, do you think we're going to get a golden ball today in one of these 4 matches, or are we going to end the day without a golden ball and go past the 50 mark? What do you think? Golden ball, yes or no?
Well, yes, this one.
That's what I'd like to hear. You think this one? Oh, there you go. That's confidence. Ujwal is saying this match is going to the golden ball. Well, look, we'd love to see a golden ball. Would you like to see a golden ball? Well, look, thank you all very much. A lot of activity on the chat early this morning as well. So hello to everybody on the chat. Loving what you're doing. And, of course, namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal to all of you that are watching in the sub-Indian content via FanCode. Lovely to have you here with us. It's a beautiful ground. What a ground this is. And the national performance ground this. And you can see why. I mean, we've seen a lot of ICC matches played here as well, T20 ice. And, well, we were here last year. But I know that some of the team have been here this year as well. We've seen more action. You can see why. It's a splendid setup.
Yeah, we had the pleasure of calling the first ever ICC T20 internationals with women here in Germany. I was alongside Rico back then. Quite an event that.
Big swing, and this goes to the boundary. You need to be a little bit lucky sometimes. And fortune, as I always say, favors the brave. Hay poquito de suerte. Eso es cuatro carreras. Hello, Virat is saying hi. Hello back to you. And a few people watching there. Rastogi, good morning to you. Champak Rastogi. Thank you for joining in and to spread the word. That's what we say. Let the world know that you're seeing this amazing cricket being played. Non-stop action. I mean, where else? Where you're going to get 4 matches of cricket being played. It's always a frenzy of action-packed entertainment. As, we have Khan back into the attack.
He's under pressure here. Gets taken for a boundary first ball. It's always difficult to come back from that. It's important to forget that and reset and restart when you're back to your mark.
Yeah.
Easier said than done, though.
Is that one thing? I mean, see this delivery first from Khan. See how he comes back. Oh, he comes back bad. That's terrible. And well done by the keeper. And Shazib Khan has to move to a fair bit down to his left to stop that. Is that one thing that, I mean, if you're coming on the ball, whether it's the first ball of the day or it's when you're coming back in your spell, if the first one is smacked to the boundary, 4 or 6, does that pressure you?
It certainly does, and I think what's important is to learn to forget that. Because every ball is an individual event. This one smoked through the leg side. Another massive
He smoked that, hasn't he? And now Baragi is getting in the act. This partnership is developing into quite an important one. Look, he really does smack. He's batting with so much confidence. He really is. And that's what I'm liking about this. I don't think he's may have played a missed shot yet at all. Really batting with confidence, of course, being dropped. What a sitter that was, of course, by Masood. Since then, I think he's decided, okay, I'm going for everything. We'll come back to that conversation after this ball. Khan gets this one through outside the off. It wasn't the best of deliveries, but it's not one that Baragi can get to. So you were saying if the first ball gets
so I think if you're a young bowler, it's easy to get carried away by what transpired in the deliveries that have been. But it's important to stay in the present and forget what has happened. You should treat every single ball as an individual event that's not really connected or related, unless, of course, you're trying to set a batter up, and that's a different story. I think Taha Khan here will do well to forget what has transpired in these first 3 balls and reset.
In the air, he's not going to go to the boundary. This is going to be another sensational catch. Oh, it's a great effort. A superb effort from the captain, Mohamed Asif. I mean, he's done really well. There's a lot of players who wouldn't even got to this. He's done well to get to it. He's done all the hard work, but another catch goes down. So the chances are coming, but they're just not taking them.
And another one bites the dust there. He did well to get underneath that. His eyes were on the ball. It's difficult to pouch these when you're on the move. I think his feet were up in the air. If we can get another look at that one, we should see where his feet were when he first made contact with the ball.
In the question, and nothing from the umpire. Yeah, the other thing, going back to what we were talking about, I always used to find that it depends. All right, the ball could be a 4, could be a 6, whatever it is. But if the batter has played a good shot, I mean, you know he's played a good shot. Well, that's what he's there to do. Yeah, you're bowling, especially if you're bowling against the openers. You know, as a bowler, you're bowling against their best batters. So they're not going to be muppets. They're going to bat well. And, you know, you've got to bowl well. If you bowled a good ball or a decent delivery, this one, again, is 4 more. And the boundaries are starting to flow here. I'm liking the response from Golden Star Bond. They're taking the challenge on. And at the moment, they're putting themselves probably in the driving seat. Look, a few more shots like that will take that rate below 10. That's what they're trying to do here. as the over comes to an end. 59 for 1. So just quickly to finish off what I'm saying there, as we leave the scorecard up there for you to just dwindle over. Yeah, if you bowl a bad ball, yeah, you're under pressure. Because you bowl a bad ball and you're thinking, all right, I bowled a bad one. You don't deliberately bowl a bad ball. It's come out bad for a reason. And you're thinking, oh, I hope this one isn't going to be a bad one at all. If you bowl a good ball and it gets put to the boundary, hey, fair dues. You go back to your mark and think, right, okay, he's a good cutter of the ball. I know that now. I'm not going to give him one to cut. Or he's a good driver of the ball. I know that now. So it's a little bit about, okay, you've got to find out. And that's what I always used to say to my bowlers, you know, if it's somebody we don't know, right, okay, let's see where his strengths are and his weaknesses. And the only way to find out is, right, give him one to cut. Does he cut it? Does he play a miss? Plays a miss? Fine. Give him one to drive. Does he drive it? Does he not? And then you work on that.
That's an excellent segue for something I was going to bring up with you, Rico. So I think now that we've seen these batters and bowlers come out there in the middle and perform, I wonder whether players will start learning from these things, start identifying the weaknesses. On that occasion, we saw this last ball from Taha Khan that was bowled short and into the leg side for Bairagi. And we've seen Bairagi smoke those time and time again.
Yeah. He was unlucky, and this will go to 4 as well. That's not a bad delivery at all for Hassan. And this is what I'm talking about. So Hassan's just bowled this one. He's not going to be under pressure because he knows he's unlucky. It's not a bad ball. It's a good ball. It's the batter who's got lucky. It's 4 more. Yeah, I think, but that's what the smart teams will do. The smarter teams and the captains, the coaches will get together and they say, right, okay, before we finish the day, let's get together, let's have a look at this. And before we start the day, right, this is who we're playing. What do we know about this batter? What does he do? Where's his strengths? Where's his weaknesses? Okay, Safi, what are we going to do? We're not going to bowl down the leg side. What field we're going to set? Because that's where he plays his shots. Yeah, they've got to do that. Hit hard, and this is gone. Balle. What a hit this is. This is gone. This is disappeared. That ball is not coming back. That is a Bizzaway supersonic hit. That is massive. That is the biggest hit we've had so far at this ground. Huge.
Absolutely. That was fantastic. He danced down the track, that Safi, used that momentum, met that ball with great disdain and dispatched it from his presence.
Oh, look at this. Oh, awesome. Awesome. That is gone all the way over everything, and it's in, well, whatever that is behind us there. Somebody's backyard, I think. A good reply from the bowler. Gets a full length Yorker delivery. So a little bit wide outside that off, not giving Safi any room to play that shot. These two are going well. What a partnership.
Amazing partnership here. They were a little slow to get going, but they've certainly picked up the pace, and how well and truly in the driver's seat right now. If they can stick together for another over or two, you'd imagine that the target will be in their sight.
49, they've been put on together. Remember, we saw the 50 partnership between the openers from the Spartan side. Goes for the shot, will be just one bounce, pick up. There comes the good throw from the fielder, Asmari. So 50-run partnership being completed by these two. They came together with the score on 21. What I like about it is they've scored quickly. Look at that rate. The rate has gone below 9. And that's all because we've seen some thunderous batting from both these guys.
That's true, Rico. And Bairagi as well, still being a little watchful. He delayed his shot there. Noticed there was a change of pace. Good cricket here all around.
Oh, this. How does this miss? You can't believe it. Taha Hassan cannot believe this hasn't hit the stumps. Hey, Uji, where are the spinners? They've gone with the same all the time. It's the same. I know that Bushan was slightly different, but again, he's pushing it through. Where's the pace off? Taking the pace right off. These two are hitting the ball well. They're hitting it with the pace. You just need somebody just to fly that ball up there.
Yeah, we've seen that Hassan is having success when he's taking the pace off the ball and finding that Yorker length.
This is another one, but this should be taken. Is an opportunity, and it has been taken. There's the breakthrough as Mari comes right in front of us to take the catch. Well, that's the second catch he's taken. The first one was quite sensational. This one was more straightforward. They get the breakthrough. Safi goes for 36 off his 17th delivery.
Huge wicket that, and the safe hands of Asmari once again underneath that ball. He's got a job to do with the ball as well. He's got 2 vital overs to bowl at the death. But for now, Safi, what a hand he's played. He's brought his team right on top in this contest.
Yeah, they needed that. I mean, they dropped a few. They put themselves under pressure. It has to be said, you cannot shy away from that. I mean, chances were dropped, big chances. And the Human Butt, remember, he was involved. We also saw a catch drop by a simple catch by Zant Masood. Look, nobody means to drop him, you know, but it happens. Sometimes it's the way it goes. But it makes your life difficult as a captain and also as a bowler, especially when they've been dropped. I mean, Raj Bhushan, he'd be bitterly disappointed that he hasn't picked up any wickets, but they do get that breakthrough. Maybe this would change things around. We always keep saying it's what we've seen a lot of in this group is games of two halves. The first 5 and the second 5. Well, the first 5, you've got to say, probably did again belong to the batting side. Is the second 5 going to belong to the bowling side? It's going to be Asmari, who looks like he's just going through the motions, marking up his run-up to come on to bowl. Well, this man, he's done most things right here today. Is he going to be the star for them with the ball?
I think there's a good call here from the skipper, Mohammad Asif. He could have held on to him to bowl the 8th and the 10th over, but he's sensed this movement now and is bringing his primary bowler back into the action. And it's Bairagi on strike.
Wide delivery.
Now, Rika, I think it's also a great time for Gurvinder Singh to come good.
Yeah. You know, Gurvinder Singh, he's been coming in normally when the team are in a spot of bother. Here, the foundation has been laid. He's coming in and he's thinking, you know what, I'm coming in at a point with his runs on the board, around 9 and over required. I can make my mark here. Asmari, he's trying to make his mark, but at the moment he's trying too hard. He's trying too hard here. He's putting a lot of effort into it, but he's falling away. He's falling away, so the ball's going wide. He needs to stand up straight. And he's sort of, the way to put it is he's just collapsing down to the left side, and that's why the ball's ending up going wide.
What he's trying to do here is find that tram line and stick close to it. He's erring on the side a little bit now.
Chance, oh, just over, as if, well, sometimes they say size does matter. Well, if he's a little bit taller, he's catching this, just not able to get there. It's as if, so 4 more runs. It's a better delivery from the bowler as well. Asmari gets this in the right area, and the batter taking on the field. He's saying to the opposition captain, well, look, if you're going to be inside the circle, I'm taking you on. He gets the boundary, gets the 4. No change in the field as yet.
He had just about enough length on it to get underneath the ball with Bairagi.
Big swing and a miss. Bairagi, he's the established batter here. Just needs to, I mean, he's played this way, so I suppose he's not wanting to change the way he's batted, but he needs to be thinking match situation here now. Just under 9 required. You've got a new batter that comes in, so he doesn't want to be giving his wicket away here, not until Gurvinder gets set. Goes up the over, and this time it's another one that gets dropped. Oh, well, Mohammad Asif, they've not been easy, but that's the second one that he puts down. He can't believe it. मैं कह रहा हूँ ना परोंठे खाया करो घी लाके बटर लाके पर हाथ भी साफ कर लिया करो जे हाथ ना साफ करो ना घी दे नाल बटर दे नाल ball catch नहीं फरुंदी. Yep, eat your prawns. We know what prawns are now. Eat them. They're lovely with butter, they're lovely with ghee, but clean your hands afterwards. Otherwise you're not catching nothing. And maybe that's what Asif's problem is here today. Back to the action. Lovely shot, beautiful shot, timing. Well, this man is in form, and not only is in form, he's getting the luck as well. We've seen him dropped on 24. We've seen him dropped on 35 as well, by the same man, by the captain. What a shot!
Well, that's a great way for Gurvinder Singh to get off the mark. He did crossover, of course. Great timing on that one. He'll feel confident now after that first blow.
Yeah, Gurvinder Singh, like I said, it's a good opportunity for him to make a mark. And he starts with a lovely shot, classy. Down the ground, just over the outstretched hand of the bowler. Gets one. Chaba is what the fielder is saying for Asmari. Come on, trying to support his bowler. That's Tahir Hassan, giving some encouragement. Bit of slingy action, right? Bit of a slinger. getting it up there. When he gets his radar right, he can be quite effective. It's not a bad over, but still they get the score, more than the score that they need. So at the moment, they're doing this pretty comfortably. That goes for 12. The score 83 for 2 after 7.
Yes, Murray there started off with those 2 wides where he was looking to bowl that wide Yorker. Gets it right on that last occasion. As we take a look at this fantasy dashboard, the Spartans, well, Waqas Fatmi has been fantastic for them, as has Taha Hassan. When you look at the Golden Star bond, they're flooded with performers here. Paritosh Bairagi once again putting his hand up, 271 points for him. And Namat Safi alongside Adib Askar and Naeem Khan. Leela Gurgubelli, of course, is one that needs an important mention. He stacked up a fair bit of points there.
Well, tough. Ahmed is getting ready to come into the attack. Can he slow down the momentum here coming from the batters?
Well, they're in the driver's seat now, the batting side.
Firmly struck. Should be just a single. Fielded on the boundary by Hassan. So good start from Ahmed. He wants to try and get these balls pitched up. He doesn't want to give too much room for the short stuff.
How do you think they should approach it here, Rico? I think they shouldn't leave it too late. Try and go for it within the next couple of overs.
Yeah, I think Bairagi, what we were saying, he wanted to see Gurwinder make a start. Gurwinder has made a start. He'll now play his shots, and that's exactly what he's trying to do here. Fielder under pressure. Does well, really well fielded. Not the best of throws, but the keeper deals with it. It's a single. Yeah, he's going to. I think he's going to do the attacking role, and by that, he doesn't have to change anything because that's what he's been doing. 36 of 19 deliveries, so he's just got to keep going the way he's going. Because I think he's seen Gurwinder now has made a start. He's hit a boundary, and he'll have confidence in Gurwinder as well. Gurwinder comes down the ground. Oh, that's a lovely shot, and the fielder wears one for his team. That's hit him on the shoulder, and that's a Bhushan. And this is really good fielding. I mean, he's going to feel the pain of this. It's hurt him, of course it has. But this is what you got to do. That ball really, look, that's a real Tortuga. That's a bit of the old Jeffrey bounce, but he gets down, he gets his body behind it. You've got to be prepared. If you want to win this match, you've got to be prepared to take one for your team, and he has taken one for his team.
Yeah, great captaincy as well, getting the right fielders in the right areas.
Yeah. When you say great captaincy, the captain was in that position. He's dropped 2 catches, so he's quite slyly moved himself out of the firing line.
Yeah, we also saw Asmari, who was really great up here at long on, move into that important position of deep square leg.
Yeah. Good start here from Ahmed so far. This is the over. This is what they need. An over like this. I mean, will he finish it well there? That's 5 of the over so far. A ball to go. And if it's just if this isn't a boundary, it's the one that they need because it just puts a bit of pressure back on the batters. It makes that rate just go up a smidgen. And he'll have, of course, another one to bowl. So looks like this could be a tight finish if he continues to bowl like this. It's up in the air, and there you go, there's a catch. And that's why they made that change in the field. The captain was there, he dropped 2. They put another man there, Bhushan. Well, he took one for his team, didn't he, when it smashed him on the shoulder. And now he takes a catch. And there you go, he says, there's the ball, you can have it back, I've done my bit. And well done, they get the breakthrough, they get the wicket they needed. And they get the big one, don't they? Bairagi has to go, so now this game can change. But what a good over that was. That's a sensational over. Does what he has to do, gets the wicket. But look, this is all about the captain saying, look, I'll put my hands up. I've dropped 2. Maybe I'm going to drop some more. He makes a change. That is good captaincy from me. That is good captaincy. He's not afraid. He's not a coward. He's not afraid to make the call and the right call.
Excellent call there, and really well done by Raj Bhushan. You can see that he's a natural athlete on the field. He was moving around, very agile, very athletic. He judged that one to perfection, got his hands up there and swallowed it with no problems whatsoever. Asmari's the man back with the ball in hand now. I think the captain's happy with what he saw from the other bowler here just now. It was a very good over from Altaf Ahmed. So he's probably going to bowl the last over of this game.
Yeah, he has to. And just like that, you see that rate has just gone from 9 to 10. Just like that. But this is, look, this is pressure. Bit of a slinger, Asmari, but he's got to get it right from the beginning. He does. And oh, that's good. Oh, And well, what's he doing here? He wants to have a game just by himself with the ball. He says, no, I'm not giving it to anyone. I just want to play. I want to play with it. Well, what he does, it's just a single. But look, he's trying to get it in his hands. Aja, 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 aja. Oh, yaar ki ho gaya. Well, I tell you what, the butter is still on that ball from the captain. But it's only a single. They'll settle with that.
It's a good start here from Asmari with the ball. The penultimate over. This is going to be the all-important over. He'll want to leave a few runs that Altaf Ahmad can play with.
Miss. That's quick. That's quick. I don't know what the wicketkeeper's doing here. Just throwing the ball away unnecessarily. Doesn't have to do that, Khan. Quick delivery there from Asmari. Definitely got that slingy action.
Yeah, he's trying to hit that wide Yorker time and time again. I think Nawabi will do well to take an off-stump guard here, or middle and off. Try and hit this one through the offside as opposed to drag it into the leg side.
19 of 11 balls. You called it. You said the golden ball. It could be. Oh, that's Gandhi. That is Gandhi. Just gets this one wrong. The wicketkeeper does really well. Shazib Khan makes the stop. Keeps it just to the one wide. Just got to focus here. Stay focused. And, well, okay, Nawabi, what's his role? Single? Good win there on strike.
Absolutely.
Play the smart. That's the smart call for me. Get something on it. If it's a wide, you leave it. Get something on it. The field, they're not really putting the pressure on him. They're not trying to stop him getting the single. Well, he wants to go for glory, and it's a second catch with Bhushan. It's nice and easy, and he goes. And this is sometimes, again, what we're talking about. It's the smart cricket you got to play. Yeah, I know that Nawabi's thinking, I'm going to go out there, I'm going to crash the ball to the boundaries, I'm going to try and show you some flair. But the right call is to say, look, Gowinda's out there. We know Gowinda is the key batter. They had this issue earlier in this series. Remember, there was that one game that Gowinda, he ended being 20-odd not out. All the other batters were giving their wickets away, and they ended up being short. That was the second time that they played. Could be the same thing here again. New batters got to go out there, get the single, get Gowinda on strike.
Yeah, to be honest, I was a little surprised to see Nawabi go out there. They still have the pocket rocket in their ranks, who's now making his way out to the middle. Naeem Khan was exceptional in the 3 games that we saw him batting. There's probably some thought behind that, but well, that's the way Naeem should take it from here.
Yeah,
put out the bat ball or just rotate the strike.
Yeah, very good point actually. Yeah, I mean, Naeem yesterday, he was just sensational. I'll tell you what he did yesterday in a moment. He scored 26 not out of 18 in one match, and he blasted the ball all over the place, and he scored 21 of 10 deliveries not out. So he was not out in both those, and yeah, you're absolutely right. What's he doing coming? All right, the only thing is, I suppose, Nawabi, he doesn't chew up too many deliveries, but you've got to have this man out there. Flips this round the corner, so he gets bat onto ball straight away. So that means that Gowinda will go back and strike. Nawabi having a few issues holding on to his bat there. It's like he's alive. So far, it's a good over, isn't it? This is what they need.
The butter's probably being passed around, Rico. He's got that in his gloves now.
It's gone from the ball onto the bat. Asmari. Good win that shot. Oh, this is a thunderous shot through the covers. What a hit this is. Oh, the sound of the bat on ball here echoes around this beautiful ground. What a shot. 4 runs.
Well, he nearly hit that one all the way. What a hit that one. It blazed away. 1 bounce over the ropes there. Excellent hitting. Well, that brings them back in the contest here. For a second there, this was sliding away from the Golden Stars. They'll definitely be looking for another boundary to wrap this over up.
Yeah, they certainly will. That's what they want. A ball to go. Can he avoid it? Look, 13 needed. Goes for it down the ground. And what they're going to run here? Are they going to go for 2? Well, he's going to get stopped first. And he does make the stop. In comes the throw. And what do they do here? Do they just take the 1 or do they take the 2? I think they do. They take the 2.
I'm also not sure why Fatmi is remaining unmoved there. Once again, we see that Taha here had to cover a lot of ground. Excellent work here.
Yeah, it does well. Just have to make sure he releases it. I mean, he doesn't touch the rope at all. That's excellent fielding. Keep an eye on that. I mean, it saves 4 runs there, or saves 2 runs. They ran 2 runs being saved. We're going into the last 11 required of 6.
Well, the golden ball is well and truly on, Rico.
called it early. If they get 10 runs here, Naeem Khan will be keen to go one better.
This is what we're talking about, folks. The golden ball. So when the scores are tied, one ball, any bowler, any not-out batter to face, 2 required from it. So far, we've had 9 this year. 7-2 to the bowling side. Oh, this is a great shot, but he's got it. He nails it. He gets the 6. Manos arriba, arbitro. Eso es una 6. 6 carreras. And well, the pocket rocket showing what he can do. What a hit. What a strike.
Oh, that's exactly why I've been saying I don't understand what he was doing, warming the bench there. Excellent shot there, Naeem. He saw the ball with a lot of width on offer. His eyes lit up and he shot his hands through it and found distance as well. So that changes the equation. Just to run a ball here. How should they play it, Rico?
He only bats one way. He's going to try and finish it with balls to go. Down the ground, nobody's stopping this. This will go all the way. Volley. Just like that. That's over. I think they want to check this. They want to check this. Let's have a look. But I reckon this goes all the way. This is to your right. I'm sure this is hitting the rope. What a hit. What a way to end the game. Well, I'm pretty sure this is ended the game. Let's have a look at this. Where's his ball landed? And, well, it's just off the base of the screen. But I reckon this hits the rope. I think this goes all the way. This is 6 runs. What a hit this is. Fantastic. Well, they still want to check. The fielder staying on the field of play. The umpire has to put his hands up in the air. Does he? Come on, umps. All eyes on you. What are you going to do here? Are you going to put him up or not?
This was right here next to us at the comm box.
Yeah, that definitely does.
Hit the rope on the full.
Hit the rope, I think. Well, they're just having a check. There we go. Manos arriba. Eso es 6 carreras. That is the match. And after losing the last 3 on the spin, Golden Star Bond come back and they do it. And I'm going to say with a big smile on my face, told you so, and well done to the guys. Look, they were hurting yesterday, the way they were beaten, especially against the Rising Stars in both matches, but most importantly, the way they were hammered in that match number 8. They've come back strong, and there you go. There, come on. They're the Bearded Twins. Mucha karo, mucha siddhiya karo, yeah. And he's saying, dekhiya, apniya mucha apa siddhiya upar karke aaye hain. We're here to fight. We've done the job. Well, 1 or 2 of them have had their aloo parontas, and it's shown. What a victory that is. Absolutely class.
Excellent stuff there. What a finish from that young man, the pocket rocket, Naeem Khan. He just went bang, bang, and the game was done and dusted. Well, brilliant game there. Both teams were right in the contest until that last over. But, well, that little man finished it with 4 balls to spare. As we take a look at some of the stars here in the making. The bias Spartans are boasting a few good players in their ranks. Taha Hassan bowled well here. Fatmi would have hoped that he could have done a little more with the bat. But, well, the Golden Star born, Paritosh Bairagi, his consistency is admirable, Rico, time and time again, as is Leela Gurugubelli.
Team on debut, they were under pressure, weren't they? After winning the first, when they beat the defending champions in very first match of this series, Rubon Stars didn't know really what hit them as the team making the debut beat them. But then after that, they went and lost 3 on the spin as we see the highlights. So one thing you will see, though we saw a sensational catch there from Asmari. I mean, that one was brilliant, but there were catches that went down, and catches win matches. If you don't take them, then they'll hurt you. Well, that man there, when he was struggling to catch up with the ball, he was struggling to catch it as well. That one, it gets dropped. That was a big one, because that was Bairagi. And you know what he went on to do? He went on to smash the ball all over the place. 37 runs he scored. This is where the captain was having his issues. That one went down, but there was more to come as well. He had to put 2 down before he decided he needed to be moved from that spot. And when he did move himself, when Bhushan came and he did take the catches there. But, well, look, this is all about Safi. Safi, first of all, gave them the good start that they needed. He played well, he batted well, we saw him bat well yesterday. The captain again there in the wars. But they needed something to happen, needed something to go right for them. And, well, maybe Bhushan was going to be the man to make a difference. He wore one first, making a stop. Then he took 2 catches. That was a bit of a surprise move for me. really. We thought, well, maybe those 2 balls that were chewed up there by Nawabi could have cost them, but it wasn't, because the little man came in and he smashed the ball all over the place.
Excellent batting there, and I think this for once was a collective team performance from the Golden Star Bond. That's the one thing that they were missing. They had great performances coming from individuals in the last few games, but on this occasion there were 3 or 4 of them who really put their hand up and said, well, we're here to make it count, and they did make it count. So excellent win for them. This will give them some confidence. They were sitting dull at the bottom of the table earlier on, Rico, and this will boost their confidence and they'll feel like they're here and they belong with the rest of the team.
Big time. Yeah, I couldn't put it better myself. Big time. If you have a look at the scorecard, dominated at the top end there by Safi. I think he batted really well. All right, we know where his strength is, but you know what? He plays to it. He doesn't let his team down. Gets off to a really, really good start. And then, well, look at Hagi. That man is on fire at the moment with bat and with ball. His contribution was massive. I mean, for me, he's the player of the match without doubt. It might be interesting to see who actually gets awarded that, but it's got to be him. Govinda Singh, he does what he has to do. Sensible batting, play the big shots, what he had to do, but then Naheem Khan, well, he's something sensational. That's what he does. He comes out, hey, that last 3 knocks, he's not been out.
Hasn't been out. And well, the bowlers here, they've bowled very few extras, so that's a good positive for them to take out of this game. 5 wides, well, that's not too many in the broader context of this tournament. Mohammad Asif, the skipper, brought himself on, was expensive at the start. Raj Bhushan, economical as ever, also took a couple of vital catches in the field. Taha Hassan would have hoped to have been a little tidier with the ball. Taha Khan went for plenty, as did Altaf Ahmad there at the end. But Asmari was great with his bowling towards the end. He kept his team right in it until the end.
Yeah, right till the end. And look, Altaf Ahmed as well. I mean, spare a thought for him. His first over was brilliant, wasn't it? And then his next over, 6-6, game done. That's the way it goes. Oh. And I know that Zayat Spartans, they'll come back stronger, certainly from it. These 2 teams are going to do it again, as we'll have a look at that mid-match summary at the moment. And we've got about 15 minutes to go. What do you think? Okay, what's going to happen here? Do you think Gold Star Bond, they're going to use that confidence and get even better going to the next one? Or are you expecting the Spartans to bounce back?
Well, the Golden Star Bond do realize that they've played a lot of cricket already at the early stage of this tournament. They've played 5 games now. They've won this one. And I think, you know, this experience, they'll probably take the positives, and this momentum is certainly going to put them slightly ahead of where the Bayer Erdogan Spartans will be looking at right now.
Yeah, absolutely. So what do you reckon, folks? Well, maybe you can start a little poll up there. Hint to the computer, the ECN computer. Are the Spartans going to bounce back? Or with that confident victory, are the Golden Star Bond just going to get better and more confident? It's going to be an exciting match when these 2 do it again. Will join me, Rico Full and Ujwal, as we come back for match 10. We'll be back in under 15 minutes time.
Welcome back to the Paya Udiga Cricket Ground. This is Rico Full alongside me. I'm Ujjwal Gadaraju at the ECN, and we've been enjoying the cricket that's been on display today. We've already seen the first match go down. It was the Golden Star Born who were loitering at the bottom of the table, and they've managed to get a win against their name. So they'll be excited and pumped to take on, the Paya Spartans once again. This is a doubleheader, of course. They came up trumps the first time around on the back of a team performance, I'd say. We saw the pocket rocket come out at the end.
Pocket rocket, I mean, he blasted the ball all over the place. He's not been out in the last 3 innings.
Yeah.
Spartans, though, they'll be hurting. They'll be hurting because we knew they were hurting yesterday. They didn't even play yesterday, and their captain was at the ground. He said, we didn't perform well, And we thought he's got enough runs on the ball this time. It wasn't enough. So he's looking for revenge.
They dropped a bunch of catches there, Rico.
Catches is what cost them. So they've got to put some things right. First of all, before we focus on the match, let's have a look at the coin toss. Let's see who's doing what. Let's go over to Rob Kemming and the two captains.
Again, tails are scored. That's a roller. And it is tails. Yeah, we are going to bat.
We're gonna bat, and he just walks off. That's what he wants to do. He's probably already decided to himself, right, we're gonna have a bat. All right, it wasn't enough last time to get to the 107. So he's looking to go bigger. What does he need on the board?
Yeah, well, the script hasn't changed, has it? They're going back in again. I think the start they had was fantastic in the last game. They'll be looking to replicate that.
Yeah.
But what they'll want to do more is keep that momentum going throughout the phase of the game. Because in the last match, we saw that they scored a lot in the first 5 and faltered towards the second half of that innings.
Yeah, for me, is what I said. If you look at the top 3, they all scored runs. Yeah, they all scored runs, but nobody went big. Somebody's got to go bigger than the 20s. I mean, being in the 20s is not good enough. I mean, you got some good players. My thinking here, I think someone like Wakas, Fatimi, he's going to go big here. I think he's going to go and score big runs. We haven't seen the best of him yet. I reckon this is where the captain himself could be the other one who goes big. I mean, those two normally open up. He's probably going to be saying to Wakas, hey, man, come on. You're better than this. You've had a number of innings now. Go out there, show me and also the world what you can do. I think they're looking to bounce back here strong. They're looking for a 120 plus score, I think.
I think the other talking point here is about the gentle looseness that bowlers have been feeding the batters with. We've noticed in every single game over here, the first couple of deliveries, there are at least 1 or 2 4s or 6s that are going off these blades. And I think the bowlers should warm up before they get in there, right? You can't use up your first 2 or 3 deliveries to just roll your arm around and get the feel of your things.
Yeah, I mean, they're absolutely right. Well, they've had time to warm up now, all of these players. Let's have a look at the fantasy dashboard, and we already know who a couple of those key players are. The Golden Star Bornwell, they come back after losing 3 on the spin. They come back with a bang. I'm liking that Gurvinder got a chance to go out there, got a nod out for him. That was very important. Naeem Khan, the pocket rocket, he's sensational. But one man who really does stand out is Baghraji. I think he's on another planet at the moment. And also watch out for Lila Gurubugbeli. He's really good. I wonder if we're going to see him up the order with the bowling. The Spartans, look, there's those batters. You can see the top 3. I see if the captain and Fatmi as well and Siddiqui, one of those 3 has to go big and maybe to get supported well. With the bowling, I did like the bowling, I have to say, of Bhushan. I think Bhushan he was very unlucky. I see him coming back, picking up a lot of wickets here for his side. And maybe Taha Hassan is going to play a big part. And Golden Star Bond, what I will say for them is, look, what a performance it's been for them without Naqvi in their side.
Excellent. Yeah, that's certainly a valid observation there, Rico. Naqvi played a phenomenal role. Well, as you can see, the expected score right now for the Paya Spartans is 113. They'll be happy if they can get there and go a little better, because, well, that target was chased down with 4 balls to spare. Remember that. Golden Star Bond, well, they'll be looking to get another win here and add another green ball to their story. There's someone's listening to us, Rico, because they've certainly made a change here with their bowling options within the power play. They're going to start off with Gurubugbeli here. And the skipper of the Paya Spartans is going to take guard, Mohammad Asif. He's joined by that ferocious hitter, Fatmi, at the other end.
Let's see how this works. So they are going with Gurubugbeli at the top end. So maybe they're going to hold back the other bowler that's been in very good form, Paharagu, to come in a bit later. Here's the first ball. It's hard. Is he going to carry? No, just drop short on the fielder. Gurvinder, one-hand pickup.
He clubbed this one. Tried to hit that over the infield. And then we saw Gurvinder run in and get his hands onto that ball. He's electrifying in the field as Gurvinder. Power plays are important here, Rico. what do you think they should try and set their sights on? They got 50 in the last one, wasn't enough.
Yep, I mean, power plays, I think most teams are looking for 35 plus, and most of the time they've got them. The power plays have been good, banning at the beginning. Yeah, 35 plus. These two, of course, put a 50 partnership on together before there was any wickets. Well, this one has gone right up in the air. What an opportunity.
Well, that's exactly why Leela Gurgubelli has been presented the new ball. He can swing this ball both ways, and he hits the line and length that his captain will be seeking. Finds that top edge, and an important wicket, that of Fatmi. He's going to make that dreadful, miserable walk back to the dugout. Well, brought smiles on the faces of the Bonn Golden Star here. Easily pouched by the keeper, Naeem Khan. Well, it's even easier to swallow that one than a pill early in the morning, Rico.
Yeah, well, that's not a good sight. It's a duck, and the man that I was expecting to come out fighting, expecting to show just what he's capable of doing, he goes, and he goes without scoring, and he goes for a very first ball golden duck. And well, it's the two men that we know are going to play a big part in where the Golden Star Bonn finish in this group, and maybe in this tournament, that are doing the damage there. Gurgubelli, we wanted to see him up the order. They listened. He's there. And Khan, the wicketkeeper, Naeem Khan, taking the catch, the pocket rocket.
Gurgubelli runs in again. This one's nicely hit into the offside. He finds the gap as well. Lovely way to get off the mark. Welcome boundary to put the pressure back on the Golden Star Bonn and on Leela Gurgubelli. Well, one of the observations I was thinking about is the fact that this is the 6th game that the Golden Star Bonn are playing. Every team has the opportunity to learn and reassess their strategies as they go longer into this tournament. And we can already see that, you know, there are some learnings that the Golden Star Bonds have here.
Yeah, that's a delightful shot from Siddiqui. He was the top scorer for his side in the first one, 29, he scored of 11. It's a classy bat, but can one of these two go big?
Trying to find that gap once again, fails to pierce it on that occasion. Quick single there. And he makes it safely in the end as Muhammad Asif. We also spoke about having the right fielders in the right areas, Rico. We have a few good fielders here. The ground fielding has been really good. Golden Star Bonn haven't dropped too many chances. It's always a sign of a good fielder when you see them manning the areas that are in the firing line. We have Gurvinder Singh here at long on. And inside the circle, you have Paritosh Bairagi. Leela Gurgubelli once again finds that Yorker length. Not much you can do there as a batter. Hits this one straight to point.
Makes a difference, doesn't it? Makes a difference just having that bowler who's not spraying balls down the leg side. He's not bowling wise. He's not giving the batters free hits. He's making them work. He's making them earn their runs. And we said that one thing we like. I mean, just have a look. His last ball of the over. Hope he finishes well. But just look at the action. Look at the commitment. Look at how much he's putting into this. Well, he gets lofted away here. I mean, it's maybe he strays just a little bit down the leg side. It gets smashed for a big 6. But it wasn't a bad ball. This is all about timing. That is such a good shot. Look where he picks that up from. I'm actually going to say I want to see that again.
Well, points for the batter on that occasion. Not a bad ball. He was angling that one into middle and leg.
Look at this. This is hitting the stumps. This hits. I mean, look how far across that hits the pads. He's gone. I mean, that is just a crazy shot. It's something. That's an exceptional hit, but it's not a bad ball.
Yeah, beautiful pickup shot from the skipper there. He waited for that, walked across the stumps, anticipated what the bowler was trying to do. You can see why Fatmi's wicket is a very big one. He's the top scorer for the Bayer Spartans, and he gets them quickly, striking at 246. But they'll be happy that Siddiqui is still out there. He's already gotten 60 here for their team. Scores quickly as well. Well, they're certainly taking a leaf out of our books here, Rico. The one who's joining Leela Gurgubelli is Paritosh Bairagi with the ball.
So the game with the two in-form bowlers to start off with, and well, that's quite a cheeky start from Bairagi. Just decides just to get that slow ball in straight away. Intelligent.
Yeah, intelligent cricketer. Bairagi goes for that slower ball back of the hand. Rolls his fingers across the ball, and well, he failed to pick that one, Siddiqui. This one's angling down again. all he has to do is get some bat on that one, Siddiqui, and he'll oblige gleefully.
Let himself down here. Look at the body of the bowler here. He doesn't really, you see, he doesn't get the momentum going in. He stands very sort of straightish on that. Doesn't get any, doesn't, what's the word I'm looking for? Doesn't bend and fire the ball where he wants it to go. He's a bit uppish. He's a bit rigid. Rigid's the right word, maybe. A bit rigid bowling that one. Doesn't go through his action. It stays, the ball stays down that leg side line. He's disappointed because that's just a little freebie. Puts it away to the boundary.
Let's see if Bairagi can bounce back over here. Siddiqui. He takes a stride ahead. This one's up in the air. Fielder underneath it. He spills this one. That really should have been swallowed. He had plenty of time to get underneath that one. To make it worse, they'll scamper back for a second. Bairagi is on his haunches here. Disappointed bowler, and why not? Should have been swallowed that.
Yeah, that one. Oh, he can't believe it. Can't believe it. Because it's Siddiqui again. Remember, he was dropped on 0 in the first match. And here he is dropped. All right, he's on 9, but that one should be taken. I think that's Raju Islam that puts it down. Of course, nobody puts him down on purpose. That one just straight in and straight out. A big let off.
Siddiqui's got a lifeline here. Tries to use it and pierce the offside once again. Fails again. This is a run-out chance. Well, that bounce leaves Bairagi down on the ground. Safi cleans up nicely there. Good backing up.
This would have been out, you know. I think if this hits, he's out. I mean, he gets the dive in, but he dives late. Look, he's already gone there, and then, well, he shatters the stumps as he goes through. Bit risky.
Yeah, better throw. Could have perhaps even given him enough time to gather the ball and break the bails. Good bowling here from Bairagi. I want to wrap this up nicely. We spoke about the importance of finishing well yesterday. Now he walks across again and just cleaned him up. Bairagi doesn't fail to hit. You miss, I hit is my formula. He got his hands rolling across that ball once again. Takes all sort of pace off of it. And well, the skipper fails to make a connection. Sees his wickets tumbling down.
Well, this is such a poor shot from a very good player. I mean, look at this. Look where he ends up here. Look where he's standing. He's showing all of his stumps. Misses the ball because of the position he gets himself into. And Bairagi, he just picks up. Well, that's a massive bonus. That's a big freebie. A big batter like the captain there, Asif, to give his wicket away like that, he's going to be absolutely filthy with himself. And Ian Johns, well, you asked me a question in the first match. What would you do with these bowlers? Would you keep them in the death? And I think I said, well, what I would do, if I'm captaining, I'm saying I want my best bowlers to be bowling at the best batters. I want those batters out quickly. And that's exactly why. 2 wickets down. Both the openers, both the men that put the opening 51 partnership are in the shed.
New man in. He'll try to get off the mark with a quick, sharp single here. They've got a lot of fielders here on the offside who are inside the circle. Bairagi's got a clear plan here. He's got protection in the deep, straight down the ground at long on and at deep square leg. Well, they're sticking to this formula, giving Leela Gurugubelli another one here at the top. Try and make penetrations, get the best batters out. And then, well, the rest of the bowlers are good enough to handle the batting that's to follow. That might be the strategy they'll key in here, Rico.
Yeah, Archer Rising Stars, 6 points to them. But a team that is catching up pretty quickly here are Golden Star Bond. They're now level with the Clone Challengers. Challengers ahead on net run rate in second place, but they've got an opportunity to have the Stars here.
It's time to rebuild over here for the Bayern Spartans. Leela Gurugubelli is going to bowl 2 on the trot here inside the power play. That's potentially the right call here. Gurugubelli has been economical throughout this tournament. He's also racking up the wickets. He's already picked up 7 for his team. Important partnership here for the Spartans. Playing a miss. Well, they've gone up in unison. They're ecstatic here. Oh, the Golden Star Bond, but the finger won't go up. I heard nothing over here, Rico.
Yeah, nothing came through on our headsets, but it was, everybody went up straight away. I mean, it's a very good delivery. The wicketkeeper is wanting it straight away. So, don't see anything there. And Siddiqui, you can see, I think you can always tell from the batter, he's not looking back, is he? That sometimes is a giveaway sign.
Well, this one's shot and sits up quite nicely. He's onto it in a flash and pummels that behind square for 6. Just what they needed, the Spartans, to inject some momentum here.
This is brutal. Picks it so early, and look at the hand speed here. Oh, that is a terrific shot. What a great shot that is. Goes all the way. Boom. Shaka. I like it. I like it. I like it. Así me gusta. Quiero más.
For once, Leela Gurgubelli falters with his line. I think that ball, if it was a little outside of off stump, would have had him in a little bit of a trouble there, Siddiqui. But this was nicely sitting up to him at middle and lug. Gurgubelli again. Well, this one's on the off. He says, well, that won't trouble me either. Smashes it away for a 4.
Lovely shot. I mean, we've seen the quality of the man. You saw that tremendous hook shot, and now here, there's the uppercut. He says, there you go. How about this one? Another knockout blow. 4 more runs. He is a dangerous batter, but the thing is, I mean, if Gunham Starbond didn't know that from the first match, you don't give this man a chance. They gave him a chance. He got dropped. Quite a straightforward catch by Islam when he was on 9, and now he's motoring along 22 off 9.
Let's see if the Telugu boy Gurgubelli can finish well here. Siddiqui is looking good. This one's hit straight down the ground. Some work to do here for Gurvinder Singh. He'll clean up and keep that down to a single. Vital last ball here after power play.
Gurgubelli, he would love to get another finish with a twofer. All to go. But just because of those, well, those last 2 shots, injected 10 runs, those boundaries onto his figures.
Oh, that's slightly unlucky, you'd say. But he stopped his shot in between to try and find that gap, and he succeeded.
Oh no, what's he done here? Well, the captain sort of almost gets in the way, but the fielder, he's got to stop this, Raghu Islam. He gets it all wrong. Look at this. Well, he almost he nutmegs himself. Look, hits his knee, goes over the rope. Has 4 runs, and you can see the captain's a little bit disappointed with that because it's a boundary at the end of the over. The score moves on to 36. Yeah, so that one ends up being 16 coming off that over, but not all down to the bowler. It's a bit of bad fielding there as well.
Well, we looked at those Manhattan charts, Rico, and you were saying they should get somewhere about the 30-run mark. They've done that, the Spartans. They're on 36 at the end of the power play. This also means the spinners who can now be brought into the attack can have additional cushion on the boundaries. So I think this is an excellent move from the skipper.
I like it. I do like it, but one thing we do know, and especially when you've got the likes of Siddiqui out there, don't bowl bad to him. You've got to bowl bad to him, because even though you can spread your field, and even though you are technically taking the pace of the ball, this guy hits the ball so well. So they've got to bowl well. I mean, they've made a good start here, but they've got to learn from remember what happened to them yesterday. You know, they made a very good start. They had 3 wickets down off the Eternal Rising Stars, and then, well, 1 bad over cost them dearly. So they're going with Nawabi to bowl this one.
Siddiqui is looking good here. He has this one on his sights and just clubs that into the leg side. Doesn't get enough on it. Scamper across for a single.
Interesting, Siddiqui doesn't elect to go straight. Still trying to drag this one on the onside. He uses his feet to come out to it, but he likes to go down low and play across rather than get to it and play straight.
Khan cuts this into the offside. He'll scamper across for another single. The one thing we do know about Nawabi, though, is he'll toss it up there. He'll invite those big shots, try and bring those fielders who are manning the boundaries into play. Fights this one into the offside, gets some bat on it. It's Safi in the way, cleans up well here.
Yeah, well done. I mean, still a single there for me. I think the batters need to see that that's never going to be taken cleanly. You go. They decide not to.
And this one's hit straight down the ground. Bairagi is the man behind it. He's an excellent fielder, is Bairagi. So they're keeping it tidy so far. But you do see that the batters are trying to get a big one away here.
You can see Siddiqui just inspecting.
So he's going to flex those biceps. When he tries to do it, only be a single.
This time he does go straight. He doesn't try to drag out. What was that? Shawaiz Khan, actually, not Siddiqui. Yeah, Siddiqui was at the non-strikers end, examining his bat. And, okay, here we go. I think this one is looking for the big hit.
He walks across the stumps. He finds that leg side once again. But they've done their homework here. Have the golden sub on. They've protected the leg side. There's a fielder at deep square leg. One at cow corner, another at long on. So the game is evenly poised here, Rico, at this stage.
Yeah, very good over. It's exactly what we said. Get the spin in. Hello, everybody. Can you with us? Yeah. Get the spin in. Put the fielders back. Get the spinner to take the pace off. But it's all about the line. And Nawabi didn't let his captain down there. He's kept the ball in the right areas. What a nice tidy over that with just 5 runs coming off it. But you can see the two batters. They're having a little chat with themselves and say, look, this is what they're going to bowl at us now. This is what's going to happen. We've got to do better than that. We really have to get the acceleration in.
Yeah, it's about breaking the game down into different phases. They did a decent job within the power play. It's about keeping that momentum going in the second part of the game and then, you know, trying to flourish towards the end of this innings.
Yeah, absolutely. See a new bowler coming on here now, just checking his field. Interesting one here because, look, remember in a similar situation yesterday, that's where things went wrong for them. They were doing so well. One over cost them so much. It was that Ola from Asghar, which went for 35, even though it did pick up a wicket. So that will always be in their mind because it's happened to you once. And I said this yesterday, you know, when we said, well, look, how'd you come back from that? And I say, the way you do it is you say, look, sometimes these things happen, but the good teams are the ones that come back from it.
That's a big appeal over here. It's our man, Simba. I think that was a quicker one. It's kitted onto him. It's called a leg by, so it'll be interesting to see where this one struck him.
I think this is height. I think this is going over. Yeah, that's going over.
That's a good call there. It's going over indeed. So the umpires have been great here for the large part. It is difficult to get everything right here without the aid of technology every step of the way.
Yeah, remember, let's see, this one first. This is very similar. He's going for another one. Well, here's the umpire. Again, it's, nah, that's nice. Again, it's a big appeal. He's really going for it, isn't he? He's wanting it.
Well, I'm loving this energy from Simba, though. This one's high once again.
Yeah, and
he's begging the umpire there.
Remember, we were said a number of times, keep an eye on these deliveries that the batters swing and miss and it goes over the stumps. It tells you that the ball, unless it's right up there, is going to bounce over those stumps. I think those are two very, very good calls from the umpire. I really do. And, new umpires up there, the man in black.
Well, this time he makes sweet connection. Well, he's got a hand to it in the deep. Puts it down. He certainly saved 6 for his team there. Excellent fielding in the end.
This is quite sensational because you don't think he's going to be in the play here at all. That's Abi Asghar. This has been smashed. And I think he's surprised. I don't think he's expecting this to hit his hand. And then he almost is able to palm it back on into his left hand. Well, he's getting a congrats there from Gurgabeli. What a save that is.
Well, he goes again. The keeper has a chance here. He will pouch this one. Naeem Khan is in the action once again. I like what I've seen of Simba so far. He's hitting the right line and length, getting a few revolutions on that ball. And, well, he's troubling the batters out there.
Well, I'm liking what he's doing with the ball. He gets the wicket. He gets his reward. And the celebration, well, Simba, you need to go to the gym a little bit more if you want to be showing your ladoos because they're just not there, son. But I'm liking your bowling. You do get the wicket. And there's the catch. Here's the bowlers. Well, we're going to get the bowler coming in and have a look. Well, the batter, he's down and out. He can't believe what he's done and giving his wicket away there. And so now that batter goes.
Well, I really like what I'm seeing of the golden sub on here.
That wicket is all down to the fielder stopping the 6.
Oh, excellent cricket there.
He's disappointed. He's disappointed to get up. But yeah, the bowler getting the wicket, turns around, turns at the cameras and says, have a look at me. But you know what? There's nothing there. There's nothing there. But this is the catch. Up in the air it goes. A simple catch to be taken by Naeem Khan. Takes the catch. And, Simba, our man Simba, gets the wicket.
I think one big change here, as you can see, there's a lot of energy about these fielders here. Again, another good ball. He's hitting the right areas, is Simba. This one turns away from the new man in, Humayun, but was trying to play this one straight down the ground. Fails to make connection. Can he wrap this up? Well, this has been an amazing over so far. Just gone for a lone single. Picked up that vital breakthrough of Siddiqui. Moving the fielders around, making sure everyone's in the right area. This one just cut away into the offside. Excellent over here. First up from Simba. Only 2 runs off it. So they meander towards a score of 44 at the end of the first 5.
Yeah, spin looks like it's doing the trick, but it's exactly what we were talking about, wasn't it? Use those opening bowlers, those seamers early on. Let them get your openers out, let them get the key batters out, and then when you know you've got them under the cosh, spread your field, take the pace of the ball, get your spinners on, and pick up the wickets, because there's going to be some false shots, and they've done just that, and that's what's brought about the wicket there of Siddiqui. He went for 26 of 16, so once again gets the score on the ball, but once again, neither one of the top three, your key batters, has gone big. Now they are going to struggle from here. 44 for 3, the halfway point.
Yeah, they'll do really well if they can get past the 95 mark over here. Rabi is back in the attack. Butt's taken this one on the full. He's clubbed it down the ground. Gurvinder Singh does really well here, much to the satisfaction of his teammates. They're all egging each other on here.
Yeah, they're firing as a team, and that's what getting a good, confident win, as they did against this team in the first match, does.
This one's cut away strongly behind square. He bisects those two fielders on the offside. Excellently timed as well. He's looking good here as Khan waits for it nicely. Transfer rate is excellent, and his hands shoot through it with clearing speed.
It's a lovely shot. It really is. We haven't seen too much from Shabazz Khan. We're just starting to see maybe that when the top batters don't perform, that he's somebody that can turn up and put a score on the board. Lovely time shot.
Rabi will want to restrict the room available. Does go a little fuller. It's driven to the fielder in the off. Safi does well to cut that down. They were probably scampered across for a second if it went past him. But he's taking guard here. He did well yesterday, Rico, but didn't get a decent innings going in the earlier game.
And look around, tall man, big man. Probably think that if he times the ball well and hits it well, it'll probably go a long way.
Oh, that's a good call, but this one's hit straight to the fielder. Once again, it's that man, I think, Adib Asgar there in the deep, who puts another one down. He's dropped a few in this tournament already. He'll be disappointed with that one. He didn't have to move an inch there. It was hit straight down his throat.
Yeah, what's happening down that part of this is now we're going to call it the Williams jinx. He's jinxed that part of the ground. Now, anything that's gone there, well, this one is not going to be jinxed. This one goes all the way. Well, it goes for 6 runs. Manos arriba, Vidra, porque eso es 6 carreras. Boom! Shaka lagya.
Well, Khan is looking good. He's going from strength to strength. We saw that exceptionally timed shot through the offside for a boundary earlier. On this occasion, it was shot and the pull shot was on. He took it with great delight. Rabi, can he correct here? Flights this one nicely there, dangling the carrot. Only a single here.
Plays that well, doesn't he? I mean, after hitting the big shot, he's probably decides, okay, I don't need to go crazy here. Respects the decent ball, but still gets something from it. That's the end of the over, so they move on to 58 for 3 at the 6 over mark. So the 100 on the cards here, they go at this rate. But of course, they know the way the first match went. They need a little bit more than that. 107 wasn't enough. So they want to, again, still maintain. They wanted to get a score around 115, 120.
Yeah, if these two can stick around for a while here, we do know that Humayun Butt is more than capable of using his long levers to good effect. Simba here, after having bowled that exceptional first over, is back in here to bowl 2 on the trot. There's a bit of a issue here with Adib Asgar's hand. We noticed that he was holding his finger right after he dropped it. I think that probably split his webbing, or is it one of his fingers that's taken a bit of a beating?
Yeah, I mean, he's been in the wars, isn't he? I mean, we've seen everyone that he's had to try and catch. None of them have been easy. He's always been diving forward. This was it here. Look, it hits his hands hard. And as soon as it does, you can see he's in a bit of pain. In fact, he's done pretty well to stay on this long. I think maybe he's going to be coming off for a bit of attention. You see that the 12th man will come onto the field of play, so he does need a bit of attention there.
Let's hope that it's nothing major. We have noticed that it's quite easy to dislocate your finger when you get a blow in the wrong spot. Let's hope that Adib Asgar here is going to be nice and okay in no time. Shabazz Khan is taking guard. I think he should play this smartly here, Rico. Probably just rotate the good balls, try and put the bad ones away.
Yeah, I mean, what he will do, what he should do, is just wait to see if Humayun Butt can also get going. If he can get going as well, then then again, like we say so many times, the batters can come up with some sort of plan. Oh, this is brutal. What a hit this is. Balle, balle, balle. That is out of here. Absolutely fantastic. And, well, there's a little bit of a Siddiqui about this. I mean, this is the shot that we saw Siddiqui play earlier. Well, this is just as good. Bang, that's out of here. That is big.
Well, that was a great piece of timing once again. He smacked that one into smithereens. And the one person that ball followed was Adib Asgar, who was going down there to get some attention. He was definitely not going to put a hand in that way. Oh, beautifully bowled. That one's kitted onto him. And if Naeem Khan could have gathered that one, I think there was a stumping on the offer. Oh, he got some bat on that apparently. Oh, good piece of bowling there. Found the block hole.
Yeah, that's a really good delivery. Great comeback.
This one's timed into the leg side once again. It'll keep climbing into the grey skies over here in the Bayer Odiger cricket ground. Excellent piece of batting from Khan. He goes bang, bang.
What a hit this is. I mean, these are mighty big hits. They're sixes on any ground. Look where they're ending up. The way he's picking that up, I mean, look, the bowler though, I mean, come on, Walese, he has to realise, I can't be bowling there. If I bowl it in that swing zone, if I bowl it in the ease arc, it's disappearing. He's got to get it right up there, or he's got to be trying to get that ball just inside that one line. I mean, I think he's going to draw him out. I think that the wicketkeeper Naeem Khan can be involved in the stumping here, but he's got to draw him out, got to get the ball in the right area.
Well, he goes again, and that's enough bat on it once again. Gurvinder Singh can do nothing about it. Well, this is exceptional hitting here off the blade of Khan. He's seeing the ball beautifully and dispatching them.
What a hit. Boom. There he goes. There gets another one. He's got power, hasn't he? And that's 3 sixes just like that in this over. Look at that score. It's going up, up and up. Arriba, arriba, arriba. Así me gusta. And, well, he just pulls away. There's a little bit of talk going on, and he says, hang on, nah. And, okay, what's happening here? Well,
look at the ball here.
I think that might have been something that perhaps came through on the old walkie-talkie to say, hey, check that ball, please, umps. When they do check it. There you go. Look at that.
Oh, this one's shot and clubbed away again. Well, the fielder won't come into play one more time. That's another massive 6. So that's 4 sixes here after Khan. He's doing it single-handedly here.
Oh, these are huge hits. Well, have a look at these. Boom, 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 boom. And he wants big. He doesn't want tiki-taka. He wants the 6s. Wow, this is something else now. 45 he's moved on to. Just like that.
Oh, he's only faced 16 deliveries.
Oh, hang on. The last one's been given as a 4. So, last one's a 4. So that will probably just have to make some amendments to the old scoreboard here in a moment. This one's out into the offside. It'll get fielded. They'll take a single. Won't mind that. He'll go back on strike. And
well, after excellent first over, he's been taken to the cleaners here, Simba. He'll finish with figures of 1 for 25. They won't tell you how well he bowled in the first over, nor will they tell you how poorly he did in the second. He got taken to the cleaners.
Well, this is what we've got coming up now. This is what's happening at the weekend. We know what's happening at the European Cricket Championship with the Euros of cricket happening. That will be happening from Monday through to Friday. But at the weekends, well, we've got bonus for you. We also have a European Cricket T10. 5 more matches happening on Saturday and Sunday. Once again, during day-night matches, it's going to be sensational. Non-stop cricket happening through, starting, well, of course, with the European Cricket Championship on the 12th of September, but going all the way through till the 14th of October. It's going to be absolutely sensational. But at the weekends, we have that happening there as well. It's going to be amazing. It really is. And Karma is going to look stunning in lights as well.
Safi here gets clubbed down the ground by Khan. Yeah, absolutely, Rico. For all of you who are listening in, block your calendars because you don't want to be missing any of that action.
Sensational things happening here in this ground. I mean, what a start we've had to the day.
Mayu picks this one on the full. He's erring in length as Safi so far in this over. But he'll be happy that this one only cost him a single. Danger Man, who seems to be hitting everything he touches, turning everything into gold, is back on strike. Well, he goes for it again. This one's going straight down the throat of the man who's fielding there. Excellent catching. I think that's Leela there. He'll snaffle that one down. And the big wicket of Khan is now all that Safi is going to talk about.
Yeah, well done. Good catch held there by the fielder. And he had to take this. This is big. This is a big moment. And Guru Gubeli says, thank you very much. I'm going to gobble that up. And look, just have a look at this. I mean, I don't know. Of course, nobody knows how this is going to end, right? After 3 overs, the score on 36. And we said, yeah, okay, it's the power play we wanted. The next 2 overs, only 8 runs are scored. And that's when the spin of Nawabi and Waleesi came on to bowl. Then the next 2 overs, with the same 2 bowlers, went for 37. That's this European Cricket Network for you. That's T10 cricket for you. 2 overs, the same 2 bowlers, between them concede 8. Then the next 2, 37.
Yeah, no crystal ball in the world can tell you what's going to happen.
I mean, what can you say? And now, well, now you probably think with that wicket going that the next few, well, they may be slow. Maybe not, because, like you say, you just never know what's going on here. But Safi, once again, is the provider for his team with bat or with ball.
Yeah, he's racking up those fantasy points. It's a good thing there are no points awarded for fancy stashes or majestic beards, because, well, there'll only be a couple of winners here. Safi now. Well, once again, he's trying to find that Yorker length. I think there was some bat on it. Oh, that was a close run there. Tight call. If he had hit Naeem Khan, I think Humayun Butt was gone for all money.
Big miss this. I mean, look, I don't think you're going to see the batter even in the picture there when that gets missed.
Waqas Ahmad, leg umpire there, was in a great position to put his finger up, had that hit the wickets. Safi to Butt drags this one behind the square. There's no one there. This was a slower ball. He waited for it. It was short enough for him to hang on and just get some bat enough and swivel that pull towards the boundary. So 4 more runs. The runs keep coming here.
Yeah, this is a good shot actually, because he just holds back. He wants to play it early, stops, says no, it's slower, but still is able to adjust and put the ball to the boundary. Nicely done.
Well, this one's top edged. It's going to go over Simba, who's, well, trying to run and catch up with it. He won't get there. I beg your pardon, that's Raju Islam. He can't drop that back in. Another boundary.
Well, this sometimes is when things go your way. That's right at the top edge of the bat. It rolls away. It's 4 more. 92 on the board here. And look, 48 matches, and I've seen that on the chat. We've got a poll up there as well to do with this. Are we going to see a golden ball today? Are you feeling the tingle? Is it a full tingle? Is it a slight tingle? Is there no tingle? Are we going to see one or are we not? Well, Uji, you thought we were going to have one in the next one. Well, it was the pocket rocket who said, forget it, Uji, I'm going to do this in 2 balls, when he went boom, boom, and finished the game. Well, could this be the one? Or, well, at any point today. What do you reckon, folks? Get involved with that vote. I'll be loving to see what you think about it.
Yeah, don't ask me. I'm always feeling the tingle. It's Paritosh Bairagi here, who's got the ball back. He's got a job to do here at the death. Remember that Leela Gugubelli has been bowled out. Well, Masood has hit this one high into the sky. Bairagi gets underneath it and he'll catch that one quite easily in the end. Another wicket for him. Another wicket right when they just wanted to keep accelerating here for the Spartans.
Yeah, well done to the bowler. This goes a long way up in the air, and you know, I know I've been under many like this. Many I've caught, and there's some that I've put down as well, because you've just bowled and then you're looking up. And I think at the moment also, look, with the sky the way it is, sometimes the ball's not that easy to pick up the white ball, so he's had to go back, he's looking for it, and then I think time. He has time, and that's the worst thing, isn't it? When the ball's up there, you have time, things are going through in your mind, but he takes it, good catch, another wicket goes down. Bairagi doing what he does best, gets wickets.
Yeah, he's getting busy in that wickets column as Bairagi, racking up those fantasy points as well. Only 11 deliveries to go here in this innings. I think the Spartans are already in a good position. They'll be looking to get to that 110 mark. This one's taken on the bounce. It's high in the air. It's going to Safi, who does brilliantly well to get there. But well, that's going to trickle away to the boundary. He'll be disappointed there after doing all the hard work.
Well, Safi, he does. I mean, he does really well. He gets there, doesn't he? And then not only is he not able to hold on to it, he's spit side on here. It's difficult, but I think the ball ricochets off him and goes to where the fielder was coming from to back him up and goes for 4 runs. Valuable 4 runs. And that Well, just like that, it gets them closer to that 100. Hassan gets lucky.
It goes to him again. Well, he gets his foot in the way, and he just about manages to keep it in on this occasion. Well done in the end. This was a good piece of fielding, following through on the other attempt. Ricky, on that boundary that trickled down, I was wondering if there was a boot on the way. We've seen a few of those. We've seen a few boots leading them onto the boundary. Perhaps there was some foot on that again. Well, Bairagi is not giving them any pace whatsoever, so you have to manufacture these shots. On this occasion, it finds Safi again. He's in the firing line is Safi.
Yeah, Bairagi, do you think he's just taken the pace right off? Wasn't he bowling a lot quicker than this when we first saw him?
Absolutely. I think he's just going after those slower ones. Good effect as well.
Yeah, he's changed what he's doing, and you're right. They're not really being able to get hold of him. Just look at his figures.
He does it again.
I like the way he just bowls it and says, come on, give it back to me. Give it straight back to me. Just want it back. And got the rhythm. Getting the ball where I want to. 98 for 5. Ball to go in this, the 9th.
He's using his feet on this occasion. It's into the offside once again. Streakishly played. His skipper fielding at point there. Takes that one safely. Keeps it down to a single. So great stuff here from Paritosh Bairagi. Wraps that up nicely. 2 overs to his name. He's picked up a couple of scalps. Only given away 15 runs. He'll be a happy man.
He's going to be a happy man and a key man as well. 99 for 5, 2 for 15 from him. Really well bowled. You got the results in on that poll. So a full tingle, 52% of you are saying you're feeling it. No tingle at all, 33%. 33% saying, nah, it's not going to happen. A slight tingle, 14%. Thank you for everybody that took part in that poll. And, thank you to our ECN computer for sticking it up there. Back to the action. Last over to go. What do you reckon they're going to finish on? I reckon they get to 110.
I'm going to say 108.
Okay.
We have Hassan here. Well, he clubs this one beautifully, finds the gap as well. One bounce over the fence. And Rico's prediction is probably going to come a little closer than mine.
Well, that gets him past 100. Big shot. It was just a little bit too short. In fact, no, it was far too short. It lets the batter get a full swing at it. And Hassan pumps it to the boundary. 4 runs, 103 on the board.
Safi will be disappointed with that though. Short ball just sat up nicely for him to swivel and pull that into the leg side. Well, he does better here. Rolls this a little fuller. Going outside of off, so he has to reach out to that ball.
Absolutely, that's where he needs to be. I mean, you can see where the batter, Hassan, is trying to put this. So if you get that ball in the right area, you know exactly where it's going.
Yeah, 4 vital deliveries here. Safi will want to clear his head and have clear plans here as he runs in. So looking to do that again.
Just getting the wide line there, so that's another one to go on the board. 104, that takes it to still 4 balls to go. Remember the first match, they ended up with 107. It wasn't enough. It was done with 4 balls to go.
Well, this one's a slower ball. He waits for it nicely, hits it straight down the throat of Nawabi, who does well to go down on his haunches and pouch that. Safi, well, the bearded twins here.
They do it. And I think we're going to get that celebration as well with the old much there from Safi. Come on, Safi. Show us how it's done. And there they are. They're happy, the bearded twins. And nice catch taken. He says, thank you very much. No worries, says Nawabi. But, goes for it. Good delivery. Tries to dig it out. Tries to get it past. But Nawabi says, oh, no, you don't. I've taken the catch. Thank you very much. And Safi, there he goes. Turns around and says, Arlo. Media mucha. Well, he's the Daku. And Safi, he's the cool dude. Another wicket goes. So he's didn't get 1 boundary. He's got them to past 100. But with these remaining fixtures, they've got to try and get things going.
Well, that one was just hit into the leg side as we were taking another look at that wicket.
This is the last delivery.
Only a single off that one.
Just a single of the last ball, which means that you've got this is it here. It was a good delivery in the block hole. They'll take the single, so that means that his butt is on strike for the last one.
Well,
that is not a good ball.
It's down the leg side once again, but he does well there, Naeem Khan, diving away to his left.
I think that's important because I think Naeem Khan is probably the wicketkeeper here with at this stage. He's probably thinking the batters are going to try and run So he's probably not thinking too much about this ball going to be down the leg side. Good stop. Could have been nasty. Could have been...
But here again, well, he gets some bat on this one. Hits that one beautifully straight down the ground. Well, that's exactly what they wanted. One bounce and over the ropes. Beautiful hit here. Gurvinder Singh couldn't get there fast enough. That was excellently struck. Hasn't Naeem Khan been the best wicketkeeper on display so far, Rico?
Like what he's done. I'm just having a look there at, sorry, just looking at there at Butt. He seems to be under maybe a bit of pain, bit of agony. Not sure what it's about. Looks like maybe a bit of a back problem or something. 110 on the board. That's what I was saying we're going to get to. Let's see if it's going to go beyond that. They'll love another boundary here.
Well, this one's pulled in the leg side. He sat down on it. Once again, he finds the gap. So Humayun Butt is coming good just when his team needed him. Back-to-back boundaries to wrap this innings up. They'll be mighty happy with the 114 runs that they have on the board.
Yeah, they will be. I mean, it's 7 more. But is it going to be enough? 7 more. Remember, this was chased with 4 balls to go. I'm not liking the look here of Butt. He's struggling. He's using his bat now. The same bat he was hitting the ball to the boundary with. He's using it as a bit of a walking stick. He's in a bit of pain. I'm not sure what he's done. Maybe just twisted the knee. Maybe it's an ankle. But he doesn't look good. I mean, I can't see him taking the field to play like that. Well, that's up to them to decide and the umpires to talk about. As we have a look at the highlight, it didn't start well. We were saying that we like to see Gurubeli open the bowling and maybe Baragi up there as well. Well, that's exactly what they did, and both were successful.
Yeah, it was a great move there from the skipper, trying to take some notes and correct some of the wrongs. They started off with their premier bowlers. They weren't helped always by their fielders. A couple of catches went down, but Paritosh Bairagi, he struck nice and early. Unnecessary shot there from the skipper.
Yeah, I mean, it really was. It's excellent shots here from Siddiqui. But remember that Siddiqui, he did give that one chance once again. Well, that one was one that went wrong. That was a everything fail, a hand fail, a foot fail as it went to the boundary. But what a stop that was, because not only did you get that stop, that then led to this wicket. And that's why these important things that you see out there in the field, they always come and give you some reward in some way. And this one, he's hurt. He's hurt himself. We don't know what the update is there from Asghar. But, well, he had 3 attempts of catches in the day out there. None of them, the ones that he was able to get to, was he able to hold. I don't think very many have held the ball in that area. It's another one that goes past. And then the man with the old mush came on. Gets the wicket. Nice catch taken there from Gurubeli. And this was an important little knock here as well. Don't take anything away from what we saw Butt do. He had to play a very important role. He was calm as well. That's what I like about it. He was allowing the other batters to smash the ball all over the place. But this is the one that went wrong for Safi. But he does get a wicket, and you know what? He's always going to straighten those moustache for you. There you go. Straightens his moustache's hair. How about that? This one was big finish. 2 boundaries at the end. Helped them to elevate the score to 114. But then he may have hurt himself in the process as well. And so we have a quick look again at the air review of this ground, and that scorecard will come up there shortly. You're going to see again that you didn't see the top batters click. Siddiqui gets into the 20s one more time, 26. But as if he's going to be, he's going to be very, very upset the way he got out, just played right across the line. And as he walked outside off stump and saw the ball hitting the stumps from Baragi. And Wakas Fatmi just never happened. He went for a golden duck. Siddiqui, he's the man that you relied on. Then what about that knock from Khan? I think that was a blistering knock from him. Really did need to do it. And then right at the end there, I think good support from Butt. Have a look at the bowling figures. Well, we'll be talking about Baragi as well, 2 for 15. I mean, I did like Gurubeli opening up. I mean, the second over was expensive, but the first one was spot on. Only 12 runs coming from it, but he did pick up that one wicket as well. Also was wickets for Simba Waliti. His first over was absolutely sensational. I think only 5 runs came off the first, but then plenty came off the second, but he did pick up an important wicket. Safi as well, very much the same. 1 good over, 1 expensive over, but does pick up 2 wickets. 114 on the board. What do you reckon? Is it enough? Will the Spartans be able to defend this, or are the team that are flying high in confidence at the moment, Golden Star Bond, gonna knock the runs off I'm liking the confidence there. They don't seem to be deterred. They don't seem to be put off at all to Golden Star Bond. I like that the energy in the field, their heads and shoulders didn't go down. They kept fighting to the end, and I'm pretty sure that they're going to bring that out in the batting. But the Spartans, they've got to find somebody, a bowler, that's going to have to do the job here for them. Me, I'm going to say look out for Rajesh Bhushan. I think if anybody's going to be able to get those wickets and slow things down, it's him. Because they haven't really got any other slow bowler. Maybe that's something that Spartans need to look at. Take the pace off, use the slow bowlers, tot the ball up there. A little bit like what the Stars did as well. Well, I'm Rika Fool, and alongside me, as always, is Ujwal. Well, we're going to leave you with the mid-match summary here. And just remind you, we'll be back in around about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of match number 10. Volvemos en 10 minutos. Hello cricket lovers and welcome back as we get ready for the conclusion of this match. It's the second one between these two teams, match number 10, the Bayer Spartans and Golden Star Born. Golden Star Born, the team making their debut. Well, they started the day well after losing 3 on the spin. They got the victory over the Spartans in the first one, 107 to 109, chasing with 4 balls to go. And they're going to have to chase again, but this time a little bit more, 7 more on the board, 114. The Spartans, they know they will have to bowl very well up there to defend that score. And the Golden Star Born, well, they'll be looking to do exactly what they did last time. What I can tell you is there is a change in the batting lineup. So Safi will be opening, but Mudipatu didn't really, the left-hander, perform so well. So he's been put down the order slightly, and the captain himself, Zakir Khan, has decided that he's going to go up there. Shan bowls the first. It's a full toss. It's a Gandhi ball that gets pelted away. Well, if ever you see a loosener, that is one. And Safi just says thank you very much. And you know what? I think Bushan is going to get lucky. He gets away with this one. This is too high for me. Look where that is. That's got to be called. That's got to be a beamer. That's got to be a full toss. And I don't know if the umpires have picked up on that, but that's definitely a high delivery. And just have a look at this, and yeah, that's far too high. It looks like it's gone unnoticed. No call from the umpires. Better from Bushan. So they take 1, thinking of 2. It won't happen. And just some information that's coming through. We did see that Hunaman Butt was struggling to get off the field of play. He will not be out there. So the 12th man, Altat Ahmed, will be fielding in his place. Rico Full here, and joining me back in the engine room, if you like, as this one goes up in the air is Ujwal. Well, this goes all the way, Uji. It's 6 runs. What a hit. What a start.
Excellent start here. They're finding the boundary once again. And again, my theory lives on, Rico. Gentle loosener to begin with there from Bhushan. A nice full toss. And, well, on this occasion, this was nicely picked up by the skipper, Zakir Khan.
Yeah, I mean, I like the move. Yeah, I do like the move. Bhushan probably just saying the captain, right, take the pace of it, let's see if you can get the wicket for me. But like you say, it's almost like the bowlers are going out there cold. I mean, you've got, look around this facility. There's an area where you can go and bowl a few balls in the nets. And I know it's not a long break, but if I was the bowler and I know I'm opening, I'm running up there, I'm getting the ball in my hand, I'm bowling a few and say, right, I'm ready. Doesn't look like they're doing that. Not just Bhushan, but 1 or 2 of the other bowlers as well. They're coming out there cold. They're taking too long to get into the rhythm. And those early deliveries at their bowl are being dispatched to the boundary.
Bhushan here. Well, he struck that one nicely once again. That's exactly why Zakir Khan has come up the order. Back-to-back 6s for him.
Khan is the man. He says, okay, I'm the captain. And I know what I want in this power play. I want to get off to a big start. I know there's 7 extra runs to chase than there were in the last one. I'm going to make sure I'm going to put ourselves in a good position. That's exactly what he does.
Bhushan fires this one outside of off. That will be called a wide. Do note that he almost tried to play a switch hit here. It'll still be called a wide because that was way off the tram line.
Ah, this is a big wide. Yeah, totally wrong. This is, I mean, the bowler sees what's happening, and that's why he fires it down there. But I mean, no keeper's going to take that.
It was a difficult one there. They're looking to steal another run there. It's a good thing they didn't do that, Rico.
Yeah,
don't want to run out here.
No, I mean, that one, we've just seen the throw there. They decided not to take the overthrows. That was the throw that came in. The wicketkeeper not able to handle it. Shabazz Khan is behind there, and he's the one man who did perform with the bat. His contribution helped him to get to that score, 45 of 19 he scored. This is pretty wide again, but the umpire's quite happy with this one. The batter's not. But Safi is saying, come on, umps, you're kidding me, aren't you? Not called. So this one, he sneaks this one through. And, well, I can't believe that, to be honest. But anyway, back to the action.
Got away with that one. Tries to sweep this into the leg side. Doesn't make connection there, Safi. It's easy to miss the umpire in this.
This is a chance, Uji. I mean, he comes out. Where's the foot? And he doesn't have the ball. Doesn't have the ball. Is there enough foot behind the line? It would have been interesting. We would have had to have slowed that one down to see if, but without him having the ball, it doesn't matter. End of the over. as we've seen so many times, plenty of runs on the board. 19.
Once again, they're breaching that 15-run mark. I was just about to say that it's easy to miss the umpires in this flood of all black here on the ground. And well, we've moved on to 48 games without a golden ball.
48, 52% of, well, almost 400 of you that took part in that poll. Think it could happen. Well, let's wait and see. 52% had the tingle. So I certainly have a tingle today. I got to say, it's a tingle.
Well, they've turned to Smari here. The slinger. This one struck straight to the fielder, but they're all deep enough in the offside that'll accommodate these quick singles.
Smari. Good thing for him and for his captain here. For Asif is that he gets the first ball on the money, so it's a good start.
Safi will be looking to get going here. Has to do that. This is nicely bowled. He's hitting that Yorker length wide outside of off stump.
Very good delivery. Where is the captain? Zakir Khan going here? I mean, he's running down the wicket like anything. Look, here he goes. Not sure what he's seeing, but he's got to be careful. He's obviously got a bit of adrenaline flowing.
He's probably looking for that overthrow out of enthusiasm. Smari here. Good first couple of balls. That's another good one there. Trying to find that Yorker. Safi can get back to it.
Yeah, Safi's just giving the bowler a little pat on the back. I think he's just beating by pace here. I think it's actually angled into the pads. It's probably where Safi likes it. That was a little bit too quick for him. He certainly is getting the speed going here now. He's getting the pace behind it. He's just got to make sure he just keeps getting the line right. That's the main thing here. Get the line right. Get those Yorker length deliveries in exactly where he wants them.
I think he likes this new cherry in his hand. Smari. He slings this one away, and that one's gone way too wide.
Hey, can we call it a cherry? How can you call a white ball a cherry? Come on, we've got to come up with another word. Come on, another word. We can't. We normally refer to the red ball as a cherry. I mean, that's a phrase everybody knows in cricket when you're playing with the red ball. What about a white ball? What do you call a white ball? It's not a cherry. Uji, I gotcha. You're normally the one that comes out with these cryptic stuff.
I'll let you on that one. Smari runs in again. Zakir Khan's really trying to give it everything he's got. Fails to make connection there. Well, I sort of have something in my head. I'm just trying to find the word for it. A lychee is what I'm thinking of.
What?
It's not white, but
lychee?
yeah.
No, that's just...
When you peel it up, it's sort of not white, it's transparent.
You can peel an apple and it becomes white.
I can't call that an apple though, you're right. Smari, yeah. Well, he's finding that Yorker length at will, but Zakir Khan manages to get some bat on this one. It'll trickle away to that fielder, stationing that deep square leg. He's very keen on converting this into doubles, Zakir Khan.
Snowball, yeah, I mean, I've called it a snowball when, I remember when we were in Barcelona, sort of early on in the season, and it was pretty nippy. And we referred it to a snowball because when it was coming at the fielders, they didn't really want to get behind it because that ball was like hard and it was cold. It was like about 3 or 4 degrees when we started a series there last year. So, well, okay.
He's caught on to that.
I don't mind this. This is just, I mean, he's just basically saying to the batter, look, I know what you're doing. So he just, with a smile on his face, saying, hey, you've got to wait until I bowl it. Just stay there. So a little friendly warning.
Fair play here to Smari. Safi, can he get going here? Has to get some bat on that. Well, they've gone up and an appeal here.
With this being thrown unnecessarily again by the wicketkeeper.
I think that's exactly what Zakir Khan is trying to encourage.
He's trying to get them to throw the ball away and get there. A very, very good over. Only 4 runs from it. And when 19 came off the first, by just bowling that good run, he just get his team back in this. They didn't want another expensive one here. Yeah, snowball. I'm liking that suggestion. Thank you very much. So that was from Ivan. Anybody else? What can we call it? So red ball, we refer to it as the cherry. What about a white ball? What do you call a white ball?
Oh, what's nice and golden wearing purple is this team called the Golden Star Born. They're doing well here. They've picked up another win with just 2 more points. I'll be keen to do well here. It's a deep chase on the cards. 115 is not going to be easy work from here.
No, it's not. They've got to stay up with the rate as well. It's quite important.
Well, this one was a little quick onto him. Didn't get enough bat. Does well there, the bowler. Runs in there and tries to affect that run out.
That's what they've got to do here. It's Taha Khan that comes in the attack. They really have to throw themselves around. I think this is, again, I think their captain, he's probably said to them, okay, boys, we've got to fight. We've got to fight hard. If we want this win, we've got to fight. That's Mohammed Asif. I wonder if we're going to see him have a bowl. We did see him bowl in one match, and I thought he bowled pretty well because he keeps the pace off. And that's one thing I'm saying that the Spartans don't really have. They've got these quicker bowlers, seamer bowlers, but if the batters get the liking of it, if you get a partnership that develops and they're playing the pace well, when's the spin going to come in? Where's it going to come from?
Well, Khan to Khan, and the one with the bat in his hand wins that contest for now. Pulls that one away to deep square leg. There's no one fielding there. Easy pickings, 4 more to his name.
Yeah, the captain going great guns at the moment, just looking to do it with boundaries. Zakir Khan smashes that one away. Nobody out there at all. We are, of course, still in the power play. Only 2 men out, and that man is at long on. The other fielder, I'm just searching around where he is. Well, he's at behind square. And
just releases the pressure a little bit there with that boundary, Rico. Falling on the back of that tidy over from Asmari.
Yeah, Zakir Khan, he's, from the way he started, he's there just to do one thing. And we've seen a lot of teams try to deploy somebody up the order to explode in the power play. It doesn't always work. Well, the captain here, he certainly has worked, Zakir Khan, and he ain't finished yet.
Goes for it again, and this one's going to be 6 more for the skipper. Excellent batting here. His eyes lit up, and he helped it on its way deep into that grey sky.
Nice shot, just perfect timing. It gets, and this is all about, you know, we sometimes say you've got to go to the ball, get your weight behind it, but he gets all of his weight into this one, and it just goes, it sails away. So these are dangerous times at the moment, and they probably will, I suppose, go back to Asmari, and Asmari is probably going to say, hey guys, come on, what are you doing? You're giving away loads of runs, and then you're expecting me to bowl a nice tidy one. And that ball disappears out of here. They're all trying to find it. Well, nobody wants to go in the nettles.
I have a question for you, Rico, as we wait for this ball to be recovered. How do you think Zakir Khan is going to get out, if he does get out in this innings?
He's going to get out. Well, I'd like to think he's going to, if anything, he'll top edge, 3rd man maybe, or chop on.
I think he's a prime candidate for running himself out as well. He smashed this one over the offside now. He's seeing it really well as Zakir Khan. That'll be 6 more to his name. Exceptional batting here.
Well, what a blast this is. He just hit one on the leg side, and then he says, you know what, I'm going to smash this over point. What a hit. That's powerful. That's the power of a man, a powerful man. Well, once again, we see somebody else that hides low down in the batting order. And he comes up there and he shows just what an aggressive player he is. He has raced, motored along the 30 of just 9 deliveries.
Yeah, a bit of a conference here for the men in black. They're trying to figure out how to get this man here, Zakir Khan. He's moved on at 30 from a mere 9 deliveries that he's faced. He's keeping that scorecard ticking and at a good pace too.
Khan under pressure.
He bowls this one. Fuller beats Zakir Khan for pace, I think.
Oh, wow. Khan. Zakir Khan, the batter, and do himself an injury. He was not happy about that shot he played. I think he smashes himself.
It's a bit of a tie 5, isn't it? Shikhar Dhawan, who loves banging his ties down.
39, this partnership of just 17 deliveries. Zakir Khan doing all the running at the moment. Safi, well, he's spending time to just sit back on his bat and enjoy it. It's well bowled. He's not going to, that's the batter here just trying to fool the umpire. And the umpire not falling for it at all. The umpires with this one, Waqas Ahmed being brilliant, and that was umpire Waqas Ahmed there. Nikhil is the man at square who's now making his way over to the bowler's end. And speaking of bowler, it looks like maybe it's going to be Tahir Hassan that's going to bowl this 4th over. The scores on the board at the end of 3 once again, and a decent power play. I always say that you're looking to be around about 35. Well, they're on 39. And power play scores like for like at the moment, 36 for 2 compared to 39 without loss.
Yeah, I think those 2 wickets in the bag might just come in handy here for the Golden Star. Bond. Safi hasn't gotten going. Not the norm here to see him batting on 6 of 7 deliveries, but what's working in his favor is the man at the other end is keeping that scorecard bouncing. Taha Hassan, can he break this even now? I think at this stage the Golden Star Bond are just pipping ahead in this contest. Hassan to Safi. Well, he's got some bat on that. That'll be chewed down. Excellent cricket all around there. Safi trying to make use of that width on offer. Flays at it, only manages to get a top edge. That one's nicely nestled by the keeper.
Yeah, it's a good catch. They needed that wicket badly, didn't it? Okay, Safi probably got cold. Probably got cold, and maybe his popcorn got a little bit cold as well as he's standing at the other end watching his captain do all the hitting, and then he gets an opportunity and he swings wild. You can see getting a nice edge, a nice carry through to the keeper. So Shazib Khan makes no mistake. The first wicket goes down with the score on 39.
Yeah, he thought they had a nice power play. Well, they probably didn't want this to happen just right after it. The good news, though, for the Golden Star Bond is the man who's walking in has been in exceptional form. Paritosh Bairagi is going from strength to strength in this tournament, and is ably supported for the time being at the other end by his skipper, Zakir Khan.
Bairagi, you're right, he's just been sensational, isn't he? I mean, have you any weakness you've spotted? Is there, I mean, one or two batters we said with Safi bowl straight, getting to drive. Bairagi seems to have all the shots, doesn't he?
Certainly does. Hassan here. Well, there's room on offer. Can he take this? Well, Bhushan there. We saw him snaffle down a couple of catches. That is going to be an important drop here. He gets his hand to it, leaps up in the air. Well, that one just bounced off of his palms. How expensive will that catch be? It was Bairagi's very first delivery. Another man dropped or not.
Oh, that is. I mean, look, the team. This is what cost them the first match. Drop catches. And it's that area where they drop them. I mean, we know that Mohammed Asif dropped 2 there. Bhushan, when he got there, was good, but he puts one down, and there's not one man you want to drop, not Bairagi. He can hurt you, and he gets dropped off his very first ball. That would have been the golden duck, and that certainly would have changed things.
Yeah, he's a good fielder, as Bhushan usually. He got there quite nicely and quickly, got both hands to it. Probably just hit the hard part of his palms and bounced out.
Sand can't believe it. Probably thinking he could have been on a hat-trick. He's not to be. Deep in his crease. You look at him, just waiting, bouncing around, waiting.
Sand running in. Pulls this one very nicely. I think he rolled his fingers on it. Change of pace. All Bairagi can do is just pluck that one down straight at him.
Focused. Thinking. What next? Want the wicket? What do I bowl? All of those things came through his mind as he walks back to his mark.
Yeah, he'll want to finish this well. He's bowled a beautiful set of first 4 balls. That's again playing to his strengths. I've said this time and time again. You've had a good go at Bairagi. You've seen him play in 4 or 5 games now. Do not feed this man on to these pull shots. He loves the ball there. He swivels that. Well, his swivel pool is probably his favorite shot here by Bairagi. He's played that at least 10 times so far.
That short ball, isn't it? I mean, every time the ball is short, all the batters, very few, have not capitalised on it. Bairagi, well, he's just checking which way the wind is blowing there. Picks up a bit of grass and says, okay, it's blowing that way. That's where I'm going to hit it. Maybe.
Well, he tries to heave this into the leg side. Only manages the bottom edge. There's campering across. Well, 2 on offer here. Fatmi has been slow in the field, or I beg your pardon. Well, this was Siddiqui. He was slow off the blocks there. Definite 2 runs on offer after that. Very well run in the end.
Dear Maria is saying, yeah, it's a good score on the board, but if you don't take your catches, you're not going to win matches, and you're absolutely right. And that one being dropped there by Bhushan, that can be critical in this game.
Oh, massive, massive moment in the game. This game is evenly poised at this stage. I think 4 overs bowled, 45 odd on the board. This could go either way.
I mean, you say evenly poised. Of course, you want to be the batting side here. I mean, they've got the upper hand. You can see with that catch that going down that once again those shoulders are starting to drop pretty early, you have to say, for the Spartans, but they have to believe. They have to try something different. I'm thinking here already, you go for the captain Asif to just have a bowl. You know, have a bowl. He bowls pretty quickly as well. So he just turns the bowls back to his mark, turns the bowls. He doesn't give the batters chance. And I think you can see here the captain here, Khan, he's looking to attack every ball. They need to see the back of him pretty quickly because he's going to hurt you. The way he's hitting the ball really well. And then Baragi, he's already given one chance. You've got to try and get him out of the equation quick.
Yeah, Zakir Khan, there's only one thing he's out there to do. He's trying to look for those boundaries. He'll get another one there. Bhushan was just brought back into the attack. Floats this one up outside off stump there. Gave it a bit of air. Well met with that blade by Zakir Khan. Right, well, Bhushan's disappointed that the fielder couldn't reach out a little bit more to keep that one in. So the runs are flowing. At this stage, the Spartans were on 42 for 2. So the Golden Stars born are certainly ahead in the contest, if not by too much, by a little bit at least.
Strike rate is brilliant here from the captain, Zakir Khan. Really, he's hitting the ball really well. And he's not shying away from the challenge, is he? Whatever you bowl, I'm going to go after it, he says.
Well, he does that again, but this one's spooned up in the air. An opportunity on offer and smoothly pouched here. Excellent catch. This one requires to be seen time and time again.
Yeah, it's a great catch. It really is. These are the ones that are so difficult to take. It's so low down. He gets his hands to it. He holds on to it. I'm not sure who he's passing the ball to here. Well, he's passing it to Wakas Fatmi. Probably saying, here, Wakas Fatmi, you have this one. Get a feel of the ball because I need you in play here. I need you feeling this ball. Fatmi's been shy of that cricket ball. Look at this. What a great catch. That ball is spinning viciously as well. That is such a good catch. So difficult to take those away from your body.
And well done to the man at long gone as well for staying out of his way. It was Taha Khan here. It was anybody's catch. It went right in between both of them. Good understanding between the fielders in the deep. We've seen collisions happen many a time when those kayas go up in between fielders. Man who's walked out to the middle, looked confident in his last outing. Gurvinder Singh.
Yeah, he did look good. He was not out, wasn't he? He didn't have to go crazy. He just had to stay there, make things happen, get the partnership going to get the win for his team, and he did, Gurvinder. Now, when he's got a bit more time to bat, let's see if he can make use of it.
This was short and there to be put away. That's an early sighter there for Guru.
Got to be careful. This is how he was out yesterday, cheaply, just fishing at one outside off stump and getting the edge on it.
Bhushan gives this flight and it's well met. Gurvinder Singh says, I am here and I've arrived. Massive 6 there over deep mid wicket.
Big hit this. He says, Ale Shakka. Oh, yeah, he hits it big and he's losing the numbers on the back. There they go, they're coming off.
Well, as long as they're coming off his back and going into the scorecard, he won't mind that too much.
Yeah, well, the wicketkeeper says, I'll sort you out, giving him a pat in the back. And he says, the captain then says, I want to try this bat. Can I use it next time? It may work a bit better for me. It's not about the bat, says Guru. It's about me. Gurvinder Singh smashes one for a big 6. The umpire having a look. And maybe he's deciding, hang on, I don't like the look of this ball anymore. And it's only going in the bushes.
Well, how important is it to get going without putting pressure on the partner who's already out there? So for a new batter, when you come out here in the short format of the game, it's so vital to get going.
Doesn't that surprise you though? I mean, I know you like me have played a lot of sort of 50 over cricket where you just don't expect this. You don't expect a batter to just come out and go bang 6, bang 4. It's really has changed the shape of the game, hasn't it?
It absolutely has. Gurvinder Singh showing us that he's got the class to rotate the strike as well. Good thinking here. You should play the percentages here. You're in the driver's seat, build a partnership, the runs are coming, make use of the bad balls.
Nishan, 4 for 29, 2 balls, 1 ball to come, 30 now. Can he get another wicket? Just dabbed away, they'll take the single. And 31 off his spell, so he's been expensive. But he does pick up that 1 wicket. It was a key wicket. He gets the wicket off Zakir Khan, who was hitting the ball so well, the captain. But you've got 2 batters out there at the moment that are more than capable of seeing them home from here as the score moves to 59 of 2, 5 overs.
Brilliant hand here from the skipper Zakir Khan. 35 of 14 balls. Has been supported to an extent by Safi, who just hung around a little bit, tried to get going and succumbed. Paritosh Bairagi, for me, is the key man here. What's already been on display here, and I've been a strong witness to, is the fact that this man's got a good temperament. He's got a good head on his shoulders. He knows how to play the game, how to time it, reads the situations well.
Yeah, what's your thought on this? I mean, me, if I'm out there, I'm saying to Tahir Hassan, here you go, bowl your second. He bowled such a good first over. He's a man on fire at the moment. He's feeling it. He's got his mojo. Bowled really well, got a wicket. Took a great catch. I'm saying, right, it's all about you at the moment. Here you go. Give me 6 more good balls. Get a couple of wickets. That's it. You're in the you know, I'm not saying the game quite over. Get some key wickets and you're in the driving seat. Just holding him back. If this over goes bad, if you get a lot of runs off this one, well, it might be too late to bring him back.
Yeah, it's a good call there, Rico. Especially since you know you have another over from Asmari, sorry, up your sleeve. So there's no reason why you want to save those vital overs for later.
Well, this is a man we haven't seen before. It's Mustafa Ul Haq. Let's see what he's able to bring to the party here.
And he's walking down the track as Gurvinder Singh. Will only manage an under edge there. It'll trickle away to the fielder in the deep.
The wind just starting to pick up a little bit. I mean, no real signs of any threatening dark clouds, even though we all know what the forecast is for this afternoon. But at the moment, we're okay. We've got a wooden table in front of us. I'm going to keep touching it, touch wood.
That's the one thing that the weatherman can get wrong every single day and still have a job. Well, Bairagi walks across the stumps here. Will that be called a wide? Yes, it will. Any bat on that would have taken it down for another boundary. He's a creative batter here. He's trying to make something happen.
In here, see a little chat coming from the man who's been on fire, Tahir Hassan. Just having a little chat with his bowler, Mustafa Ul Haq. Probably just saying, come on, don't give him anything down leg because he's pretty strong down there.
Well, this one smashed into the leg side. Bairagi, he is on song once again. That one sat up nicely. He went down on one knee and smacked the leather out of that one. 6 more runs.
Yeah, big shot this. Interesting, Bairagi is somebody, when we've seen him, he's been batting inside his crease. There when we saw that, he's outside and a fair way outside. So he's probably seen a couple of deliveries from Mustafa and saying, right, okay, if that's what you're bowling, I'm coming out to you. Now, I'm just wondering if this is now an opportunity for the wicket-keeper who's seen that to say, okay, when you're not bowling at a big pace, I'm going to come up and try and get him back in his crease. Well, speaking of that, he's back in his crease here now. Will he come down the track or will he stay? Now, this time he stays back and he gets unlucky, actually. He plays a nice shot, but it goes straight to the fielder. Just a single. I'm liking the energy from Bairagi. I'm just loving it. He just seems he's bouncing around. Even when before the ball comes to him, he's bouncing around. Just there, he takes that run. He gets to the other end. He spins around quickly. He's ready to go again. Just a man full of confidence at the moment.
Yeah, he's a creative stroke maker, isn't he? It's looking good, Bairagi. He's got all the shots in the book. This one's a full toss, a rank full toss from Ul Haq. They're running back for the second there. Excellent running between the wickets. A bit of a misfield in the deep. They don't need a second invitation, these two. They're running like wildcats in between these yards here.
Yeah, this would have been borderline for me. Let's have a look. He's back in his crease. Oh, yeah, I can see those called, you know. I really can. Back in his crease. And let's remember, it's waist or above.
Yeah, they're taking another look at this one. Not what the bowler wanted. Ul Haq, if that's called a no ball, he'll have to run back, do it again. And to make matters worse, that would also be a free hit.
Just checking something. I think there may have been. I think there may be something, perhaps not so much with the looking at that no ball. I think that's been given on the field play. Maybe just some issues with the technology. So once again, while we sort out whatever's happening, whatever gremlins are happening out there, is an opportunity for us to say hello to you, our global cricket family. I hope you're enjoying the start of this FanCode European Cricket Series in Krefeld, and it's been absolutely marvellous. A little bit cloudy and overcast here today, but, well, we're hoping, fingers crossed, touch wood, that we're not going to have any interruptions here because the day has started brilliant. We've had some fantastic matches, and let's just hope that things keep going this way, and this forecast, it's only a forecast of rain, does stay away. Ujjwal have you enjoyed your first few days back in Comscan and back here in Krefeld?
It's been excellent being alongside you. First things first, Rico. He's a good friend of mine, Rico, now, and always a pleasure to call the game alongside him. And well, Krefeld, we've been here before. We've also seen this time and time again, right, Rico? We've walked in early in the morning and we've seen grey skies over our heads and ominous clouds all around.
Yeah.
Where the rain has often been at bay, and hopefully that's how it'll remain today.
Yeah, it does. Look, we had that. I mean, why don't we just talk about? I mean, we have weird things happen. It's always a first. We had a first yesterday. We had to just. We were here. We were talking the game. It was about 4 overs in, and all of a sudden the players are coming off, and we're thinking, what's going on here? What's going on? I'm looking around, saying, okay, there's something, and then we just got an ear set and people waving at us, say, come on, come on. We think, come on, what? And yeah, we had that alert yesterday. It could have been a chemical spillage. There was an accident. And we had basically the local authorities said, right, everybody inside because it was a safety precaution. So we had to go, we had to leave everything, off we went. Fortunately though, nothing the vehicle involved. There was no spillage, there was no leakage, so we were able to come back. But yeah, that's the first. Have you, I mean, talking about that, I mean, I put this out to people on the chat as well. Have you ever had an incident where the game had to be stopped for a strange reason? Let us know what those reasons were. But that's one that we had here, and I know that a lot of people saw it happening as well. What about you? Anything strange like that?
Well, I think this one tops my chart of strange occurrences on a cricket ground that I've been at. Certainly never ran away because there was a chemical spillage or an emergency alert in this fashion. Well, we're getting back to the action out there in the middle. And it's going to be Gurvinder Singh once again. Well, he gets him bad in that one. Oh, that just eludes the fielder inside the 30-yard circle. For a second there, Ul Haq had his hands up in hope. But, well, it just eluded that leaping fielder inside the 30-yard circle, and 4 more runs to Gurvinder Singh's name. The runs are coming here. They move on to 75 at the end of 6 overs. Only 40 to get from here.
Aren't they going well? I mean, at this point, you just cannot see the Golden Star one failing here. You just think they're on top. They've been confident all the way through. The confidence, of course, from that victory in the first match is going to spill into this one. And I don't see anything to change that. I mean, again here from the back to a man that bowled really well that first over, and that's Asmari. But I still do maintain there's a little bit too much chopping and changing from the captains. You've got somebody who's bowled you a really good over, and that was Hassan. Okay, I know the captain's thinking, oh, he bowled really well, I'm going to keep him for later. Later may not come. This match could finish. It could be over in 1 over. This over ends up being magical. Then you're more or less saying, well, that's it, it's done. So you've got to use, I mean, this has been hit like a laser beam. And well, there you go. We knew we wanted to wake him up. And well, Wakas Fatmi has woken up. That's the quickest we've seen him move. He makes a good stop.
Well, that's probably the only time we've seen him move. Fatmi there does an excellent job to get around that ball and keep it in. Much to the satisfaction of the bowler there, Asmari. I want to make this a nice and quiet over. Bairagi has other plans, of course. Takes this one on, drives that one beautifully through the offside. But well kept down to a single by the fielder.
Good fielding. Hassan again, top draw from him. Top campaigner, pick up clean and gets the throw in early.
4 big deliveries to go in this over. I think Asmari is a key man with the ball for them.
Remember his first over, after that expensive start, 19 of the first, he only went for 4. That's why the captain has called upon him here now.
Oh, beautifully bowled again. He's mixing these lengths up nicely. Gurvinder Singh was getting ready for something that's a little fuller. It's hard to pick his length quickly because of the slingy arm action.
Exactly, yeah. That is the thing. And Gurvinder, I just get the feeling Gurvinder, I mean, he doesn't have to, but he looks like a batter that doesn't like to be tied down. I just get the feeling he likes to come down and hit over the top. That's the shot he likes to play. And I'm just wondering whether he's just going to preempt this and come down and play this anyway. Let's see.
Well, he stands there, tries to deliver, fails to make contact, and Ansari will be sat that didn't find some wood on its way to the keeper.
Yeah, these deliveries, see what he's trying to play. He's moving down the leg side and trying to play straight over the top. He's getting no weight, no balance, no distribution into the shot. He needs to wait for it, maybe go inside, back inside his crease and clip it away, because their leg side deliveries, I think if he gets inside them as well, it'll be called a wide. Let's see if he makes any changes. Will he come down? Will he back himself?
Oh, that's full, hit him full, but probably sliding down the leg side. Allowed appeal here. He'll scramble across for a single.
Yeah,
Probably
that's where the last three have been, Uji. This is the line, so you can see that's why I'm saying he's just got to go the other way, not go down leg. He's got to go the other way and be looking to clip those. So that's three. I mean, that's a leg by. So the last three deliveries have just come one run, and that's the leg by there. So he's basically bowling in the right ears to Guri. Question is now, he's got to change it to Baragi. And Baragi, well, I'll tell you what now, he's going to be looking to play a big shot here.
He runs in again. Well, this one's another creative shot. Well, the fielder was sitting down there. I'm not quite sure what's going on here.
He slips.
Oh, he slipped there for a second.
The shot's played. He goes to move and he slips.
Oh, so Ulhak there in the deep.
You see here, you probably don't catch it there. He does slip, then he gets up and recovers pretty well, actually. Masood, that is. So regains his balance and composure. And most importantly, stops the ball going past him. It'll just be a single. Another fantastic over that, you have to say, from Asmari. Only 8 runs coming off him, so he's keeping them in this game. These two teams are coming up next, and it's going to be an absolute cracker.
Yeah, it's going to be the Colnes Challengers, the only team that remained unbeaten so far in this contest. Nikhil Patel has racked up those fantasy points, as has Sriram Gurumurthy. On the side of the Aachen Rising Stars, you have Zainul Hassan and Ijaz Hashmi, have been excellent all around. Well, the skipper has decided to bring himself on at this key juncture of the game.
It doesn't surprise. I mean, I knew he had to bowl, and he's bowling this one. So you can see what he's trying to do. He knows he's got one from Hassan to come, so he's keeping him in the bank. When he uses him, I don't know. I still think that there was an opportunity maybe earlier, which went adrift.
Well, Bairagi goes for another big one. Top edges this over the keeper's head. This one's running away. It will be a boundary. Nothing that Raj Bhushan can do to keep it in.
Yeah, I mean, look at the frustration on the captain here. Of course, he's going to be frustrated. This could have gone anywhere. And the fielder not able to get to it despite the efforts there from Bhushan. It's 4 runs, 4 valuable runs. So once again, after a very good over from Asmari, the next ball from a different bowler, and this time it's the captain, goes to the boundary for 4.
I think Bhushan was expecting that ball to bounce a little higher. That uneven bounce here sometimes on the outfield can be a little deceptive.
And what's he doing here? Now, come on, is that just a little pattern he's into? It doesn't mean anything, but he just does it. It's about concentration.
Yeah, it might as well be. He's trying to read where the wind is. Well, he goes for a switch hit and connects beautifully here. I wonder if that one sailed all the way. Excellent cricket here. What a creative batsman he is.
This is such a good shot. This is a fantastic hit. Well, it's showtime here at the Krefeld cricket ground, and this does go all the way. I think they're going, there we go. Manos arriba from the arbitro. What a classy shot this is. Well, that is, for me, the shot of the day so far. Absolutely brilliant. Well, whatever he's doing with the grass, he probably says, okay, the wind is coming this way. This is where I've got to hit it. Well, I'm not a left-hander, he says, but don't worry. I got an answer to that. What a hit.
Well, one of those individuals in the great sport of cricket, one of the world's greatest cricketer ever, Shane Warne, he used to do this every now and again. He'd just try to get into the heads of the batters, bring up a few antics. There might not be much behind it, might not inform their game plans a lot, but can certainly play some mental games here. Aragi's looking really good here, Rico. Scoring at a phenomenal rate here. He's on to 30 in a flash.
Yeah, he's looked class, hasn't he? He's been at a different level. Shining all the time. This will be a wide. So Asif just trying to keep that ball outside that, off to him. Goes a little bit too far. Yeah, he really has. He's been shone every time we've seen him. He's been good with the ball, good with the bat. And what a talent he is.
Skipper comes in again while he tries to smash this one into smithereens. Will he be gone? Yes, he will. Opportunity there and taken. That was unnecessary, one has to say.
What is he doing here? I mean, what is this all about? Is this a sudden rush of blood? What's going on here? You don't need to be doing this. You need to stay there. He's on 30 or 14. He's going great guns. He's played some beautiful shots already. He's got the captain, Asif, under the cosh. And then here, well, this, not sure what this is. This is a rush of blood. There's no single on here. And I think he's basically, I think this is Gurvinder. Because Gurvinder's come charging down, I think Baragi has thought, okay, I've got to go. He's the set batter. He's going to say, no, I ain't going, get back. And I think Gurinder would have been able to get back.
Well, I think Gurinder did get off the blocks quickly, but he waited there for a second. If you watch him closely, he waits for confirmation. Bairagi starts to get off, and then, well, no time at all for him to make his ground.
That is crazy. I mean, that could change the way this match goes. I know Gurinder is still there. He's pretty well set. But you don't need to be doing that. You don't need to be giving your wicket away.
And once again, Rico, they've sent up Rahib Nawab ahead of our pocket rocket. Let's see whether that'll be the right call. Well, Gurinder, he'll keep this going. He found width there and smashed that one, smoked it past the field red point. 4 more.
Yeah, that's such a good shot. He's played some cut shots which have been, well, they've been top class. No batter in the world play him any better. I mean, one of them went flying for 6 runs. That one there, just pure class. He really is a talented player, but he does have the habit of getting himself out early sometimes, and it's normally, well, that shot is fishing for that quite early, and you can see the difference it makes when you get yourself in. That's one thing I was saying to Gurinder this morning when he was talking to me, and he said, Rico, what do you reckon, what? And I said, just be patient. And he said, yeah, but it's T10, I only have so many balls. I said, it doesn't matter. That's the problem a lot of batters do have. They think that it's T10, they've got to go out there and go blast right from the first. Some batters can do that, others can't. If he needs 5 or 6 deliveries to get himself in and then do it, we'll take it.
Oh, that was so close. Gets a mid to it, does the keeper. Fails to cling on. That was a bottom edge. Those are the hardest ones to pouch.
This would have been an exceptional take. He gets a glove to it, and this is one where you turn around and say, you know what, you've just saved 4 runs.
Absolutely.
They don't get anything from it. 15 the captain goes for in the over. That's just music to the ears of the Golden Star Bond, because that rate now goes to 10.95 for 3. Surely, I'm not even going to look. We've got to be going for Hassan here.
Yeah, if you look at this, the Worms catching up with that of the Bayern Spartans. And in fact, it's gone up about it. So they appear to be in the driving seat. 10 runs to get of these 2 overs. 10 runs per over is doable in T10 cricket, Rico.
What do you do here? Me, straight away, Nwabi, new batter, first ball, somebody in, no single. Don't want to get a single. He's doing the opposite. He's pushing man back. Get a man up there, both sides, mid-wicket, in the cover, 1 in either side to say, right, I'm going to bowl well, I'm going to bat myself. I'm going to bowl well, I don't want a single. I don't want Gurvinder going on strike.
Hassan with the ball. Well, he bowls this one beautifully. Change of pace, they're going up there. I don't think there was a sound as it moved along. The umpire remains unmoved.
You know what that is for me? Missed opportunity. As soon as they're appealing here, the wicketkeeper's throwing the ball up in the air, I'm running.
Yeah.
If I'm the non-striker there and I'm Gurvinder Singh, I'm going to say, right, this is what I want to do. I want to get to the other end.
Well, we're taking another look at this one. Can't say much through that.
Well, you can't be looking at this. He's got, I mean, the umpire calls it if he thinks he's out. If he doesn't, he's not out. I don't know what they're looking at here.
Yeah, no deviation either, so it's hard to call that from here.
Yeah, this is, I mean, the umpire is out there to call this. I mean, from here we can't see anything. Square leg probably won't be able to tell you anything. And this is all to do with the umpire standing at the
Perhaps they're having a
bowler's
chat about
end.
the rain that's coming down.
No, I don't like this. I'm sorry, don't like it at all. There's no way that having a discussion with the square leg umpire, the square leg umpire should not be telling you, yeah, he's hit it. There's no way the square leg umpire can tell that. I don't like that. I mean, I'm not often critical of the umpires. I think you're the umpire, you're standing right there. You make the call. Has he hit it, hasn't he? I don't think the umpire at square leg has got anything to do with this. But it is a wicket. More importantly, it's a dot ball. Nwabi, well, it's not been good for him because he's made a pair. There's another one for him.
Well, once again, we're going to die wondering why exactly you're saving the pocket rocket for later, especially when you have a bunch of runs to score. He's making his way out there in the middle. He's another confident young man. And to be fair, perhaps there might have been something on it. Just looking at that replay again, and the keeper went up immediately, as did the bowler.
Yeah, I mean, I'm no, maybe the worst mate, he wasn't. I just don't like the process there.
Yeah.
I think the umpire who's at the, unless the umpire, for me, the only reason you go to the square leg umpire
As if it
is,
carried.
yeah, does it carry? I don't know if it carry. The catch has been taken cleanly. You don't go to the square leg umpire and say, well, what do you think? No, you make the call. I mean, I could be guessing, I could be reading too much into this. Maybe they came together to think about something else. But anyway, it's been given. And I also think it's a good thing because we've got this man in here and he is the finisher.
Well, the pocket rocket
Oh,
smashed
that's
this one
hurt.
back to Hassan.
That's hurt. He's down. I mean, here you call a dead ball. Come on, Arms, call a dead ball.
Oh, he hits that on the full. I don't think he's at risk though.
You got to call a dead ball here. I mean, as soon as the band goes down like that, call it dead. He is in trouble. That was hit so hard, and well, it looks like he's getting up here now. That's hit him. I mean, that's right in the stomach. I mean, once the play is complete, I mean, give the team the opportunity to get the first run. Well, once the first run is, and the reason I say that opportunity to get the first run, it gives the fielding side the opportunity to get the run out. But once it's complete, call it dead. Oh dear, that is hit so hard. That was brutal.
It's a good thing that Taha Khan
Watch
is
this.
a fit young man.
Oh, ouch.
Oh, that must hurt.
That's out. See, as soon as that run's completed, the first one, I think you call a dead ball. I don't think you go for the second, and then we see the replay there. Well, it's going to be, that is going to be a massive bruise later. I'll tell you that now.
Well, I get where you're coming from, Rico, but I'd have to disagree with that one. I think in the heat of the moment, when games can go down by a run or two, I think fair play to take care of the bowler who's down.
No, you got let the first one happen because you got a chance to get him out. Then you call the dead ball for me. What do you reckon on the chat, folks?
Oh, this one's wide of off. It will be called a wide. The plans are clear. I do want to take this away from Naeem Khan. He's a dangerous batter if you bowl it within his reach. Yeah, this one was shaping away from that tram line. That's a guide for the umpires.
Yeah, Hassan, well, how much has the impact that he had to take hurt him. Comes back in here now, 98 for 4.
Well, this one struck into the leg side. There's a fielder coming underneath it. It's that man Asmari. He'll not drop any. What an important wicket this will be. Naeem Khan, the pocket rocket, the one who's seen them through on a couple of occasions. He'll have to make this painful walk back to the dugout. Have they got enough batting to see this one through? They're almost there. They're within striking distance of the Golden Star Bonds.
Yeah, Asmari takes a good catch. I mean, as soon as I've seen this ball bowl into that area, I'm thinking it's gone, it's disappearing. But he doesn't get it right. He doesn't get the good timing on it. That's a good catch. I mean, they've dropped some, haven't they? Which they'll look back on maybe again if this match doesn't go their way. But at the moment, by just getting that wicket, I think that's just starting to put the pressure now on the newer batters coming in. Gurvinder is there. He's been in this position before when he's a set batter, and when the new batters are coming in, he's not getting the strike. And I know exactly what he's saying to Mudapatu here. He's saying, hey, buddy, I know you can bat. We know he can bat. He looks like a stylish batter. Hasn't been able to get any runs going, but I think this is a good call, I think, from the captain to send Mudapatu in, because he's basically saying, look, you're a sensible guy. You're also a batter. You can play correctly. You know the situation. You know what we need. We're almost there. You've got to give the strike as much as you can to Gurvinder. Hassan.
Well bowled and well struck down the ground. I think he did look comfortable against the pace bowlers. They're running back for a second. Excellent piece of cricket here. They ran one on the throw. That one from Fatmi wasn't all that powerful. Wasn't a rocket arm. Gurvinder Singh there, instrumental in turning that single into 2. Excellent piece of running. Still need 15 of 8 balls here.
Well, there's a few people. Ivan, he's saying this game going to a golden ball, or maybe it is. And, anything can happen here. And also in John, just reminding everyone, yeah, come on, let's get involved. We love the chat, but we don't want anybody putting disrespectful comments on there.
He's struggling here, is Hassan. That blow he took to his mid-rib has gassed him out there. As we see a little bit of drizzle going around here, nothing that should concern us just yet. Mudapatu takes guard again. Well, he's tried to smack that one, but it's only found his stumps. What an exceptional piece of bowling. This man has delivered when his team has needed him most. Taha Hassan, take a bow.
Yeah, take a bow, big man. I mean, he was exceptional when he bowled that 4th over. Only going for, I think he went for 8 runs. He was unlucky. He picked up the wicket. And since then, he's had to field. He's had to take catches. He's taken a brilliant catch. He's had to make stops. He's had to take a ball, a laser beam, a rocket, a bullet in his body. And he's still come back and he's taken 2 more wickets. That one is important. But you can have a look at Gurvinder. Gurvinder is distraught. He's saying, why is nobody listening to me? I've been here before. I'm the set batter. Play the singles, and Mudapatu, I'm surprised with that. I think he's been sent out there to play a sensible innings. Get the singles, get the strike to Govinda. He hasn't listened, he hasn't followed the script. Guri, well, he's left out there again, stranded at the non-striker's end. New batter comes in. Will he follow the plot? Well, it's a man that we like very much, Lela Gurugubeli. What can he do with the bat? We know what he can do with the ball.
Important passage of play here. This is a vital delivery. Gurvinder Singh will be keen on retaining strike in the last over. So there's one thing that Leela Gurugubeli will have on his mind. 6, 4 or 2. Doesn't want this to be a dot ball or lose his wicket. Well, he goes for that big heave, fails to make connection. Excellent piece of bowling here. Taha Hassan has bowled one of the best penultimate overs I've seen in this tournament so far.
Yeah, what a super over. I mean, you see there, 100 on the board, 6 wickets down, and exceptional bowling. Really is exceptional. And take a bow, Hassan, 4 for 13. That is incredible. 4 for 13, and he's put his team in a position to maybe go and win it. 15 are required. Can we go to the golden ball? 14 will take it to the golden ball if the scores are tied. 52% of you, including myself, had the tingle.
Yeah, great piece of bowling there. This can very well trickle down towards that golden ball. There's one man who can do it for them. It's Gurvinder Singh. He's on strike now.
Yeah, look, I'm having a look at this field. For me, backward point, extra cover. That's where he's going to try and target. He hits the ball so well, and I'm pretty sure that's where the bowler's going to try and aim this on the offside.
Well, he plays at this one, misses it. They're delighted, are the men in black. Everyone's rushing in to put in a word of encouragement here for Hassan. I beg your pardon, for Taha Khan it is. Well, Gurvinder Singh, can he find the middle of his willow here? 15 needed of 5 now. Well, he stands there and pulls this one into the gap. Oh no, well, Fatmi there was just behind it. For a second it looked like he found the gap on the leg side.
Well, the big man is set for the big moment. This is smashed pretty well. And I said before, he's so cool, he's so calm. And for a moment, I thought he was going to be too cool and too calm and step over the rope or onto the rope. He doesn't, makes the stop, keeps it to 1. 14 required of 4 deliveries. Gurugubeli on strike.
Well, has he got the belly for it? He plucks that one into the offside for a single. Gurugubeli getting the main man back on strike. He'll consider his job done at this stage. 2 big hits needed here from Gurvinder Singh. Can he do it under pressure?
You know what I want to see here? Dot ball and 2 6s.
That'll give us our golden ball.
That gives us our golden ball. 13 required of 3.
Hassan to sing. Well, you can sing a song about that one because he bowled that one beautifully. Doesn't allow him to get underneath it. Only 2 runs given away. We might just well get our golden ball, Rico. A boundary and a 6 from here.
So important, that second. So important to take on Fatmi. And the reason is that 2 means that it's 11. So 2 big ones and they're there. I mean, if they weren't to take that one, well, they would have then, like I said, the best it could have done is got to the golden ball. So they still have the opportunity to win it with 2 big shots. But just to remind you, 11 runs required, 2 balls to go. This one has to be out of here. This one has to be a maximum.
Men in black desperate for these 2 points. This one struck him on the pads. It's going down the leg. The keeper pouches it. They'll only come across for a single. So unless Taha Hassan here, Taha Khan messes this up by bowling a no ball or a drastic wide, this one has been done and dusted. Excellent last couple of overs here from the men in black.
Yeah, I mean, again, they've come from nowhere, haven't they? But for me, it's clear, it's simple why they're in this position. It's one man, one hero, 1 star, Taha Hassan. Well, he's done something exceptional here today. And when others' heads were down, his was up.
What does Leela Gurugubeli have to say here? Well, he smacks this one. And, well, this one's been dropped and it'll go all the way for 6. It won't hurt them much, though, because they've got the win. Well, disappointed here is Gurvinder Singh. He's hanging his head down, but he can hold it up. because they gave it a good fight. The men in black just stuck around here. The runs kept coming, but they hung around, and then it was that blinder off and over from Taha Hassan, who swung things back in their favor decisively. He took a blow in his midriff, stood up tall, and kept delivering ball after ball. Excellent cricket here from the men in black, and they share the spoils for the day.
Yeah, they do. The captain has got a smile on his face. To be honest, he's not had too much to smile about. He wasn't able to perform with the bat. The one over that he bowled did go for 15 runs, which kept the opposition, Golden Star Born, in the driving streak. That one you see right at the end there goes for 6. It doesn't matter because, well, they needed a couple of those a bit early on. They win this one by 3 runs, 114 to 111. What a game it was. And as the two teams, they congratulate each other. Well, we're going to congratulate them both for putting on a marvellous and entertaining start to the day here for us. 2 really, really good matches. Slight concern, there is a little drizzle around. At the moment, nothing really that I think will cause too many concerns. This pitch and this ground, we know, absorbs the rain pretty well, but certainly let's just hope it doesn't get any heavier. Let's hope that the wind that's picked up here a little bit does push this rain away, but I certainly do hope that we manage to see the Cologne Challengers, a team that won 2 from 2 when we first saw them. They're taking on a team that are on the rise. They are the rising stars, and they have won 3 on the spin as well. That is going to be 2 cracking matches. Let's hope the weather doesn't spoil the fun and doesn't spoil the party here. What a match that one was, and it just chopped and changed so much. It could have gone either way. Gurvinder Singh again will be distraught that once more he's a not-out batter, and the other batters that were coming in just didn't play smart cricket and give him as much of the strike. He finishes 21 not out of 15. He couldn't have done any more. What a start it was from their captain, Zakir Khan. It just wasn't to be, but it's all about one man. What a performance there from Tahir Khan. As we have a look at the highlights, and we'll see some of the highlights from Khan in these.
Yeah, well, they started off on a positive note once again. Zakir Khan sent himself up the order, and he did his job. He started smacking them all around the park at free will. They feeded him with some loose balls that the men in black, the Bayer Spartans, but well, he got those important runs at the top of the order. Safi, for a change, struggled at the top. He played a few and missed at them. Scored it less than 100 and eventually had to go back to the dugout. The man who came in then was the man who's been in tremendously great form. This was Paritosh Bairagi. Once again, they fed him with short balls, which he put away into the leg side. Zakir Khan kept going. Bhushan, well, he got hit for a couple of good shots, and it was Taha Hassan. That was the first appearance he made with some exceptional skills.
Superb catch it was. I mean, remember Bairagi was dropped on 0, and he went on to punish them with 30 runs. So that could have been the moment that they lost the match, and it was Bhushan that put him down. What a shot that was. That was sensational. But what about this? Talk to me about this. What are you doing? That's the match. That for me is where they lose that match. Bairagi, what are you doing? 30 or 15, you run yourself out. You leave Gurvinder out there stranded. Well, this is the talking point. Did he? Didn't he? The umpires decide in the end that they're going to put the finger up. They get him. He goes. But look, they're still in this. You've still got batters there who can play the shots. Gurvinder wants to have the strike. He can't get the strike. Very good catch there. And that was a pocket rocket. He gets down, and there he is. Tahir Hassan. Absolutely sensational. What a performance. We don't even have to look who the player of the match is. If it's not him, well, I'm putting these headsets down and I'm going home.
Yeah, well, Taha Hassan, no doubt whatsoever. Very little separating these two sides, so they'll certainly go home a little disappointed, the Golden Star Bond. Only 3 runs. They came agonizingly close to pulling that victory from the jaws of defeat, but they succumbed to an excellent performance from Taha Hassan. Well, the more and more we talk about it, the less it'll feel, because that was phenomenal from him. Well, as we take a look at this batting chart, it's clear what happened. Well, it was a great start at the top of the order. They got the runs going. Zakir Khan played a good hand. Quick fire 35 with only 14 balls. Paritosh Bairagi, well, he played one of the shots of the tournament. That switch hit that went all the way for a 6. Well, we can tune into that one time and time again. Gurvinder Singh, well, he had his moment today. He had the opportunity to go there, play the long innings and see the side through. He struck a couple of vital blows, but just fell agonizingly short at the end. Raj Bhushan opened up the bowling for the Bayer Spartans. Went for a few runs, but he's been a vital man for them, an important cog in the wheel. But there's only one line you need to read here. 4 for 13 off those 2 overs. Taha Hassan.
I'm not going anywhere. I'm staying here because he was player of the match. Of course he was. Sensational performance from him. You know what? Sometimes, I mean, we always say it's a team game, right? It is a team game. but you need something special. You need somebody magical to see you through. Tahir Hassan, take a bow, young man. Your performance was absolutely brilliant. Tomorrow, when we see him, I want to see the bruise, because he took one in the gut that was travelling. He saved 4 runs, could have made the difference in this match as well. Don't forget that. But look, they let themselves down a little bit in the field, the Spartans. That's, I believe, why they lost the first match against Golden Star Bond. But they came back strong thanks to that performance from Tahir Hassan. But what a brilliant match. What a great match from two teams. Thank you both to the Spartans and Golden Star Bond for putting on an exceptional start today to day 3 for us.
Well, there's only one place where games will deliver and go on till the very last ball. This happens not once or twice, but almost every single time here at ECN. So don't go away. We've got 2 more spicy contests coming up. We're going to see the ones who've done exceptionally well so far in the tournament, the cold challengers, and, well, we've also got the ones who are on a sweet song, the Aachen Rising Stars. We'll see you right here in a very little bit. It's Rico Full alongside me. I'm Ujjwal Gadaraju. Be right back in 15 minutes. Hello and welcome back to the Bayer Oerdingen Cricket Ground here in Krefeld, Germany. This is where we have the National High Performance Center for Cricket, and it's an excellent facility. What you can't see here in these shots is the fact that there's an amazing set of indoor practice nets as well. Well, this is absolutely scintillating here. We've been catching a lot of amazing action, and what's up next is the Cold Challengers. They're going to take on the Aachen Rising Stars. Well, what's the one thing you can never get enough of? You're right, it's cricket. And this is the right place to catch amazing cricket in action throughout the course of a full day. Now, in the third and fourth games that you're going to watch today, it's going to be these two, well, strong weights who are going to lock horns. The Aachen Rising Stars have been ably supported and propelled by their exceptional batting at the top. Varun Reddy is one to look out for. It's been ably supported by the likes of Ijaz Hashmi, who's an excellent all-rounder, and Zainul Hassan. On the other side, you have the Cone Challengers, who've been putting in a lot of collective performances off the backs of Sriram Gurumurthy, who was great with the bat and ball in hand, but the openers in Naga Guntur and Rohit Narayan are also players you have to keep an eye out for. Arvind Muttasubramaniam also put his hand up and came to the party alongside Nikhil Patel, who was good with the bat, but also with the ball and in the field. This is some action that you have to keep your eyes on. Don't move away. We've seen how quickly games can turn and spin on their heads. The Cold Challengers are now, well, they're expected to score 86 if they keep going at a rate that they have been. But the ones who are up to bat first are the Aachen Rising Stars. They'll go in there, and based on their recent performances and their last 3 wins, we can see that they are expected to get close to that 100-run mark. If Varun Reddy gets going, you can probably count on him to get them across to a larger total. I've been mighty impressed with the Cone Challengers. They have been exceptional in the field. They're putting in team performances. I was speaking to a couple of them yesterday, and they were telling me that when this tournament went down last time around, they weren't really in the best of forms because they didn't have any training sessions whatsoever beforehand. But this time around, they've turned up as a polished unit. They've put in a few training sessions. They've had some exposure. They've had a nice season behind them, and you can see the difference that's making to their cricket. They seem to be a disciplined side. They seem to be knowing what exactly is going on. Great cricketing awareness, and they've had a few players who are doing exceptionally well across all 3 departments of the game. And one of those players has the ball in his hand. It's going to be Nagendra Donti. We've taken a liking to him, Rico and myself. He's put in some great shows in the field, throwing himself around, trying to save runs for his team. But he's also been ably supported by the likes of Sriram Gurumurthy. And the skipper has shepherded his troops well. Kesava Motati, my good mate, one I haven't seen in the last 18 years. Varun Reddy is on strike here. He'll face the very first ball. Again, the Donti. Let's see if he'll throw in another gentle loosener or if he'll get it right straight away. Once again, attacking stuff here. They have a slip and pace. Well, he goes for that wide heave. We've seen him put those away for mighty sixes over the offside. And as we see this action going underway, my good mate Rico Full is joining me back in the comm box. Welcome back, Rico.
Great to be back. Looking forward to this one. The challengers, remember, have 2 victories under their belt. They're the unbeaten side. This is up in the air, and well, the fielder is chasing this. Well, he's already limping. Well, I'm not sure what the issue is here. Well, that's Rohit Narayanan, and he's the man that's already, well, you can see he's hobbling around, limping a bit there as well. So he's not 100%. So gets off the mark straight away with the boundary. Varun Reddy, he's always ready for the action. Here, Clone Challengers, remember, they beat the defending champions in both their matches by 7 runs and by 4 runs. They were close matches, but they got both their victories. A perfect start, and they're looking to maintain that here. This one will probably be called wide. It is, and the bowler can't believe it. Umpire Arun is out there, and he's at the bowler's end, and umpire Wakas Ahmed, he's at square leg. Well done to the umpires, and Sujit Yadav said, hey guys, beware of the man-cads. Yeah, we know where that's coming from. Good advice there from Yadav. straight down the ground. There's a big shot, and this one is taken. He got the wicket, and how about that? He goes for the big shot already, but he wasn't ready for it. He certainly wasn't ready for that man to take the catch. And Naresh Kumar taking it, and something that myself and Ujwal was saying about Varun Reddy is that you don't bowl short, he'll punish you. You don't give him room to cut, he'll punish you. Get the bowlers to bowl straight and say, come on, take me on straight down the ground. He does, goes for the big shot, but the catch is being taken. A very good catch taken under these conditions as well. Look, there's a bit of drizzle around. The wind has died down. It's not so windy, which makes it slightly easier, but that ball is going to be a little bit wet. A very, very good catch there taken by Naresh Kumar. And just like that, well, again, we've seen 3 failures here now, if you like, if you can call it that, from Varun Reddy. We've seen him go for scores of 9, I think 13 or something like that, and 4 here today. And that's after he was scoring big. So they get a valuable wicket early. But look, they're not going to be put off here, the Acton Rising Stars, because we saw yesterday how even with Reddy going early, they're still able to stay in the match, and key players can come in and score the runs for them. What a good start this is. Well bowled there from Donthi. Now into the new batter. Oh, that's a beautiful delivery. Beautifully bowled. He's getting a bit excited there. Starts the appeal, then has to stop himself. Yeah, it's gone a little dark out there as well, of course, with these clouds coming over, grey clouds. Bit of drizzle. I just hope that doesn't get any heavier. At the moment, the umpires are more than happy for play to continue, and the player's more than happy to be out there. This is in the air, another opportunity, and it just dropped short of the fielder. He'll get the single. He was hunting it down. Just another run. That takes it to 6 for 1. Donthi wants another, so new the opener Akhil Sigarthan to face his first delivery. Oh, it's a beauty. It's a beauty. He's getting them in all sorts of trouble. And I just get the feeling that they think that Donthi, because he's quite a big guy, I think they're thinking the ball is going to come quicker than it is, and it's not. He's just holding it back. He's getting the ball to seam around, hold up in the air, and he's made it very difficult for the batters to get going. Let's just have a look at the Geelong Challengers, a team that we've already seen him play 2 games. And Gurumurthy, he's their top scorer, 42 for him. Narayan is 28. But I have to admit, the way that he was running around there, he's hobbling a bit, so he's not at his best. And then Arvind as well on 28 runs with the bowlers. Patil, outstanding. And Arvind there as well. And Gurumurthy. So you know that Gurumurthy, he's going to be a key player for them. Varun Reddy, he's not going to score any more runs here today. He's only got the 4 and he's gone. He's back in the shed already. When I say today, we're not in this match. He made a second. Hassan has been key. Khan as well. And with the bowlers for them, watch out for Ijaz Hashmi. He's been very good. Hassan has been on top form as well. And the captain, Mubashir, he's bowled pretty well. They've certainly entertained us when we saw them. Chance, opportunity taken. Another one goes. And Hassan now goes. A good catch taken. And big smiles on the faces of the challengers. They're making a perfect start here at the moment. So Hassan is only able to add 1 to the board of the 3 balls that he's faced. It's not going well. It's not a good start. The challengers on top here at the moment. And the Acton Rising Stars, well, they were rising high up to the top of the table. But now they've got a fight on their hand. Bowler comes on the bowl, gets a wicket straight away. And Arvind gets another one. Looks at Subramanian. Good bowling from here. Now look at the way he's redirecting his troops. I want you here and I want you there. And at the moment, I don't need to be worried about the Mancats. They just got to be worried about where this ball is. And he's giving everybody a round of applause. It's all smiles on the faces when the catches are taken. This batter has taken an age to get out there. And remember, they have 90 seconds to take guard. So sooner or later, I reckon we haven't seen a timed out batters yet, but one day it's going to happen. I can tell you that. So Neris Kuma was the man that took the first catch to get rid of Ready. Now we saw that Vitalik taking the catch to get rid of Hassan. I'd have been in once more. Oh, that's beautifully bowled. Beautifully bowled. Just the umpire may just have a word with the bowler here. He just tends to go right in front. I think this is, here it comes. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. Won't do it again. Look, just he bowls here. Look where he ends up, and the umpire cannot see a thing. So just bear in mind, if that hits the pad, if there's a little edge there, umpire's going to say, sorry, can't give it. I can't give what I can't see. Does it again. So be interesting to see if the umpire has another word with him here again and says, look, I've told you twice. Next time I'm going to give you a warning. And yeah, nothing there at the moment. Looks like the bowler is saying to the umpire, I'm going to come from the other side. It's going to come over the wicket here now. Goes for the big shot, and this will go all the way. Balle, Kinna, Sona, Shaka, Lagya. Well, he backs himself to play it. Look at that. Gets the good swing of the bat. Finishes up with the bat going all the way around over the shoulder, and the ball going over the boundary rope. Good hit. 6 runs from Sugathan. Sugathan saying, I'm still here, folks. Don't worry. I'm still here. I can sort things out for us. Nicely done. This is what they've got to do here. Well, Ravi Kumar saying challengers should be the winners here. Anything can change. You can't call these matches too early. Short. And, oh, he's given his wicket away. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, Sugathan may have just pumped that ball for 6, his first scoring runs. And then the next one is totally mistimed, this one. Tries to hit it too hard, and he puts it straight into the hands of Kasava Motati, the captain. It's another wicket. It's 3 down. The top 3 are in the shed. Not good. Not a good shot. Not a good shot at all. And this is sometimes we see. That's why sometimes we're always giving praise, if you like, to batters that have hit a 6 and then quite happy to just to take a single. But that wasn't the plan for Sugathan. He puts it straight into the hands. So 3 wickets down. So back to the action here. New batter again, in no particular hurry to get in. Usman Ali, the man who goes out there now. And he's coming in with his team in a spot of bother. But we know about this man. I'll tell you more in a minute. In the air. Is he going to get lucky? Yes, he is. And he's going to get 4. So this is the man that came in yesterday when the team were in a similar situation. 3 wickets down. And they needed a lot of runs. And what did he do? I'll tell you what he did. He hit 38 of 14. The shots down the ground were massive. They were huge. And it was that. He's hitting, and he was supported well by Zamil Hassan, but Hassan, of course, is not going to support him this one. He's already back in the shed. So a lot rests on the shoulders of that man out there who just come out there. So Usman Ali, what can he do here? Well, he gets 4 of the very first delivery. This is the way the table is looking. So the Rising Stars, thanks to those 3 wins on the spot, they're top. The Challengers only play 2 games. They're right behind them. A win here on the level terms, and then the top 2. Well, they go head-to-head in the final game here today to see who will finish the day on top of the standings in Group A. Score on the board, 17, 3 wickets down. The wicket so far already is in the shed. He only puts 4 on the board, went for 3 wickets. And Sugathan, he was to go as well, just 6 to him of 3 balls that he faced. And Hassan, that was a big surprise. He only gets the 1 of 3. The bowling has been good. Just gets this wrong, just strays down the leg. But look at again, look how he goes right across the umpire. And at this point, The umpire decided to ignore it happening on the one occasion, but I'm pretty sure they'll be on it pretty quickly if he does it again. And he does do it again. He's standing right in front. Good stop. But he is struggling. Rohit Narayan is in some trouble there. This one bounces over, but look, a number of bodies backing it up. That's nice to see. The drizzle still around, but not getting any heavier at the moment, not causing any issues. Patil, the bowler, so veering it around a little here. I wonder if they're going to go with 5 bowlers the first 5 overs and then changing around a little. Patil is just gesturing where he wants his fielders. Plenty of bodies out on the offside. Patil in once more. Tipped away. Well, this is where the captain was able to take catch earlier. So 3 men on the leg side they had there to the right-hander. And changes now happening here to the lefty. 2 men coming across. Bit of synchronised running. But they're leaving 4 on the leg side to the left-hander. 2 of those outside the circle. That is mid-wicket and long on. Cracking shot. Oh, it's a chance though. This has been mullered. Hit hard. And it doesn't just hit the middle of the bat hard. It hits the fielder's hands hard as well. Not able to take the catch. Well, how big a moment could that be? Goyani, we know that he's a special player. Hit this really hard. And look, in, out. We've seen that a few times today. Big opportunity. Goyani going for another big shot. Swing and a miss this time. Just the dot. Under the cosh a little bit. Goyani, I think he needs to be thinking that he can stay there. Well, he's not. He's thinking of going with the big shots, and this one will go 1 bounce 4. So he's not thinking I'm going to just stick around and maybe let Usama Ali hit the big shots. He's saying no, if it's there for me as well, I'm going to play it. Nice to see Paul Fletcher there in the background. Just keeping an eye on proceedings and the teams. Doing a grand job, as well as everybody else from the European Cricket Network crew. Short, in the air. How much of this has he got? The fielder comes in, takes it on the bounce. Living dangerously, Goyani, but he's prepared to take him on. He's prepared to have a go. End of the over, that is the power play. So it's not quite as high as what we've seen before. 25 on the board. So I'm saying that, I would say that they're probably around 10 runs behind, but bear in mind that they've lost 3 wickets. I think it's a bit of rebuilding that has to happen here. And right on cue for the start of this, the 4th over. It's time to welcome back my good friend and commentary partner, Ujjwal. Ujjwal, welcome back.
Thanks, Rico. Found a moment there to dig into a quick bite there. Well, what a power play it's been for the bowling side. Cole Challengers right on top here with 3 important wickets.
Captain coming on to bowl here, Kaseva Motati. Bit of tension in the air. You can see both sides. I mean, you'd still say Challengers are on top, but they're apprehensive a little. They know that you've got 2 big batters out there at the moment. They know that Usama Ali, though he only faced a couple of deliveries, what he can do. You would have seen the firepower of that man yesterday. At the same time, they know the talents of Goyani. And this, for me, Ujjwal, I think the reason why this is such an important partnership is you've got that left and right hand combination. And we've seen all, I mean, you can see how the field is having to change and swap around. But if both these guys get in, it's going to make it very difficult for the bowlers as well, just to keep getting that line spot on to them every time they take those singles.
Spot on, Rico there. Another key detail that almost rubbed over is the fact that, well, the Auckland Rising Stars are batting for the first time after a while. They've taken a fancy to chasing.
Ooh, this is a ugly shot from Usama Ali. One thing I noticed about Usama Ali, I mean, we know he scored those shots so quickly yesterday. But it was, unfortunately for Asghar, who was doing the bowling, it was the same ball all the time. So it'd be interesting how he goes about it when they don't give him that. And that's what I think is happening here. This is very clever bowling from a, looks like a very experienced cricketer, Kaseva Mutaki. He's not putting the ball in the zone. He's putting it in an area where he's having to reach for it. He's making it uncomfortable. He's basically saying to him, it's there. If you want it, you got to come out to it. I'm not going to bowl it where you can just stand and deliver.
The other dimension is now that there's a bit of a drizzle going around, the balls are probably going to start skidding on.
Yeah, they'll start skidding, and another thing that will happen as this one is thrown, well fielded, good throw, is they'll get heavier. And as they get heavier, of course we know they'll start to get a bit softer and they won't travel as far. So maybe that's another thing that works at the moment here, works against the rising stars, because the likes of the big hitters like Ali may not get the same sort of distance in the shots that he was yesterday.
What a recalibration to do.
Well, this one, he's got the distance on this, has he? Oh, it's been dropped. It's been dropped and it goes over for 6 runs. It goes all the way, and what an opportunity. Well, he's practicing it again here now. When it's too late, you dropped him. This could be a massive moment because Ali is being dropped on 6. Just for a moment there, I thought it may have felt kindly to the man that was coming across, but it wasn't to be. Well, oh, that's your reaction. You couldn't believe it. That's big. That is big. He doubles his score with that shot. Slices it. Will they take it this time? Oh, they're getting in each other's way. It's 2 and 2. It's been dropped. Dear, oh dear.
Well, it's all happening out here at this Bio-Oettinger cricket ground. It's been the canvas for many an amusing scene, and that continues.
Yeah, I mean, look, what are they doing getting in each other's way here? And that's a man who took the catch earlier, and he doesn't take it this time round. And this is going to be, those 2 chances, look, we already mentioned what this man is capable of. I mean, Usman Ali can hit the ball, thump it hard. He can just take the game away from you. He's given 2 opportunities there. He's been dropped on 6 and dropped on 12. How expensive, how costly could that be?
Well, there's one man who can answer that question. That's Adib Asghar. We can ask him, and he'll tell us how heavy a fine he had to pay for not bowling it on the mark to Osama Ali.
Yeah, absolutely. And let's remind you that over from him. He went for 35. The first ball actually was a wide and also a wicket stumping. So he had a wicket off the first ball of that over, and then afterwards it was blasted to all parts. Well, I'm going to say all parts of the ground. There was one that was hit hard over in the extra cover area, but all the others were right down sort of over the top and long on. So they needed to get a dangerous man like him out. So they weren't able to. So the score at the end of 4, 35 for 3. Short, Gundy. That's not going to get him a wicket. Oh, it is. Can you believe that? Can you believe it? The bowler is celebrating. You got no right to celebrate that. I suppose a lot of people will say, Rico, look in the book. In the book, it says, bowler Gunter caught by that man over there who just dropped an absolute sitter. I think that's, who's that out there? I think that's Naresh Kumar. No. Well, here we go. There's the catch. But that's a Gundy ball. He's trying to hit this so hard. He takes it. And the big man, well, he was dropped on 6. He was dropped on 12. But we know that his unlucky number is 13. Unlucky for some. It's certainly unlucky for Usman Ali. He goes for 13. What a let-off that is for the challengers. They dropped him twice. We thought they were going to pay the price, but they do get him in the end eventually.
A massive wicket there, especially on the back of the quick 3 wickets that the Arkan Rising Stars lost. They would have been counting on Osama Ali to come good. He's faltered here, and the new man who's walked in has a massive job to do.
Yeah, but Tatale was the man who takes the catch, so well done to him. Gunter bowls the Gundy ball and gets a wicket. And he's probably thinking, well, okay, if it worked once, will it work twice? 35 for 4. Bit of respect, better delivery, better line. He doesn't try to fire this one in, and that's the difference.
That's the key, isn't it? Mixing it up a little bit. I like the angle with which he approaches the crease. Naga Guntur tries to spin this, but he also has the delivery that can go straight on. And when you can do that from the angle that you're using to bowl, and you can turn it sharply, it can be tricky for the batters.
Yeah, Helix asking a question. This one's really for you. He's saying he's hoping that you've got a flamboyant shirt ready for Peacock Friday.
I usually carry one around, and it's summer and the heat wave really dictates carrying around one of those.
Good shot down the ground. So yeah, of course, Friday is Peacock Friday, and a lot of people starting to join in the fun when we get the old, oh, what have you got? A nice Hawaiian shirt. I know that quite a few along the ground like to have the old pineapples on them. I know Dennis does, Diana as well. The brother and sister team with the camera. So you'll be ready. You'll be look, you've got a day to prepare, of course. We'll be ready, folks. Don't worry, we'll be ready. Swing and a miss. Well bowled. I'm liking the action, liking the bowling action here of what we're seeing from Guntar. I'm loving the way that he's getting the ball in, he's swiveling, and the way he's landing, he's there. He's like saying, here you go. And then he's getting himself in a good position, a good finish, if you like. So it's almost like a gymnast who gets the perfect landing. Here we go. Yes, a swivel. And then he's in position, but that's a going to be ball, and it's going to be chased and chased and chased. Is the rain going to slow it down a bit? It does. In comes the throw. He's been made to work hard as Botale there. Taking 2 catches already. Now he does the running to get to that one.
Yeah, they're just stitching together a small partnership here. Fahad Khan has only been around for 3 balls. They need to build something over here.
To cut, gets beaten. Probably for the first time in a long time, Ujwal, we've actually seen a low scoring start to an innings. And by now, the score we're looking at here is normally being achieved in the power play.
I think one of the reasons is probably because this is one of the more disciplined bowling sides. They don't have exceptionally quick bowlers or sharp turners of the ball, but one thing that they all do is keep to their plans. It's going to be extremely disciplined here and well led by the skipper, Kesav Motati, as well. As we take a look at this batting chart, not too much to read into this for the liking of the Arkan Rising Stars.
No, not a lot at all. I mean, at the moment, you have a look at the 2 batters in there. I mean, 10 from 10 Goyani. The Goyani, that's 10 from 10. That also includes a 4 as well. So you can just see just how difficult he's finding it. Fahad Khan, the man who's out there at the moment from him, he's 2 of 4, so they're not really being given anything. This to me is all about, I think, basically what the challengers have decided here, that look, from what we've seen already, we don't need to have a bowler steaming in and firing the ball in. What seems to be working, and they're quite right, if you look at if you observe what's happened so far in this series, it's the slower bowlers that have been effective. Look, once again, no pace on it. The ball, the batter's waiting for it to come. And if you're waiting for it, it just seems to get slower. They're not prepared to take the bowlers on. And Guru Murthy, what an important player that he's been with bat and with ball. He comes into attack now. So it's not getting any easier for them. And I like this as well. I like the way that if the captains decided, and I was talking to you about this the other day, where some captains decide to give everybody an over, and then he'll make up his mind who's going to finish off for him. And at the moment, all the bowlers really have done really well. It's only one expensive one, and that was from Arvind, but he did take wickets as well.
Yeah, exceptional stuff here. Well said, Rico. And right now, the Arkan Rising Stars, well, their innings has been tranquilized. Just moving at a snail's pace here, but they'll be happy that the scorecard is still ticking one way or another.
Goes right across. What's the umpire think about this? Where does it pitch? Does it pitch outside the line? Is it going to bounce over? Let's have a look. Not going to mind here. So he floats that up. And yeah, I think that's just outside the line as well. But he's going to be encouraged by that. So we're going to miss again. It's just not happening. Fahad Khan swinging, missing, can't get anything on it.
Yeah, I think what he's doing here is he's releasing the ball differently.
Chance, but just dropping short of the fielder, and he's not rushing in to make any mistakes. That is Naresh Kumar out there. We've seen him take a good catch. He was the one that removed the dangers for him already. Off the bowling of Donthi. It's all happening. It's all tiki-taka here at the moment. Well, they're in the tuk-tuk, and they've got to upgrade. They need to upgrade to the V12. Is it going to happen? Good shot. Well, there is a man out there. He fields, gets his body behind it. This is good. This is very much on par with what we saw from the challengers when we saw them come into this series. This is the way they played against Bon Blue Star. I think they were very clever, very wise in the field. They backed each other well. They were very vocal. And that's exactly what we're seeing there. And there you go, folks. That's what I'm talking about. Every one of those 6 overs being bowled by a different bowler. Nobody really has been expensive here. 2 wickets there for Arvind. I think he was brilliant in his bowling. I like the bowling of Donthi as well. Guntar, clever. And we just saw there Gurumurthy bowling a good one. It's now the captain. If you're the captain now, what do you do? Well, I'll tell you what the captain does. He said, well, the first one who's going to bowl their second is going to be me. And Krefeld Mutati coming on to bowl his second over. And at the moment, he's got the opposition right where he wants them, 45 for 4.
Absolutely. And I've got a new moniker here for the Cone Challengers. I think we can call them the Cone Squeezers. So no one's putting on the squeeze better than they are in this tournament so far.
Goes for the big one, and I think this will go all the way. Yes, it will. Balle, balle, balle. Kinna Sona. Well, he winds it up, and he gives it up. Boom. Shaka Lagia. That's what they need. Well, is that going to be the start of this acceleration? A lot of teams have gone big in the first 5 and then slowed down. Well, maybe here we're going to see a bit of a reversal from the Achan Rising Stars.
Yeah, well, once again, the commentator's kiss coming into play. I was just talking about how the Cone Challengers were excellent when it comes to squeezing the batting lineup. On this occasion, bowls a full 1, gets panked for a 6.
Well, that seems to have, it almost looks like the captain, Mutati, says, okay, I'm going to go back to a bigger run. He's gone back a few, now he's charging in he comes. Didn't like being hit for 6. And they've got the edge, he's got the wicket. Well, he goes for a slightly runner-up. Slightly longer run, and he gets a quicker ball and gets the edge. All smiles on the face of Vijay and Rathanaval. He takes a catch behind the stumps, and the captain Mutati gets another one.
Well, excellent stuff here from the skipper. And another noticeable trait about this side is how knowledgeable they are about and how aware they are about the game. You see, as soon as he picked up this wicket, there was not a single man who moved in to come give him a pat or celebrate that. They're very mindful of the fact that this is a timed game, and they don't want to be providing any additional runs to the opposition. There are 5 penalty runs that can come into play if you're slow with your over rate.
Brilliantly bowled, so and a wicket. The captain in there again, doing what he's doing. He's leading his team well, and he picks up a wicket. And he comes now to the right-hander over the wicket. That's a good delivery. Look at that, just really good. It's very difficult because you can see that all the batters, I mean, this is Ijaz Hashmi. He's been pretty good for his side, the Rising Stars, but he's coming out there and he knows he's going to go for the big shots. But the pace is not on. But he's not prepared to buy time. Smashed. And this one will be 4. Good shot. And, well, you see the figure, the big, strong figure of Naresh Kumar coming across to try to stop it, but this was right in between the 2 fielders. Naresh Kumar couldn't do anything about it. You see him just coming into the shot just there. And then he's getting the brakes on. And that went right through the middle of Naresh Kumar and Arvind. 4 runs, good shot.
Yeah, good cricket here. Hashmi getting into the thick of things right away.
So we've seen a 6 and a 4 in the over. So acceleration has come. Now he charges down. He's going to get lucky here as well, but it doesn't get past that man. Well, he's been like a magnet in that position. Anything that goes his way, he's sucking it in and he's making it his. Patal. Well done to him.
Yeah, Amir Patale there, building a little Bermuda triangle for himself.
In the air, should be caught. Oh, he's overrun it. What's he done here, the fielder? This is not good. This is not good at all, and that's Nole Arvind. I mean, if he stays where he is, he's taking this catch, he comes charging in, then puts himself in a position where the ball goes over his head. So, well, it ends up being just another run. The score was on the board, 57 for 5, and a good time for us to give thanks to all our partners, including somebody that's new, our official timekeeper, Frederique Constant. Nice to have you on board, another proud partner of the European Cricket Network.
Good game awareness here from the cone challengers. They're rushing through their overs, keeping things tight here.
The bowler ready to come on here now, so Gurumurthy. Catch it is a shout, and oh, drop it is what happens. Naresh Kumar gets there, has plenty of time to take it. Maybe just goes down a little bit too low here. He had time to take one more step. If you see this again, he's in position, he has time. He doesn't take that extra step, he's trying to cushion it into his body, it gets dropped. So a big moment, and the next one right on cue is going to be stopped. Excellent fielding. And well, how about this? He wants to play all by himself. He said, all right, if you don't want to play with me, if there's no relay happening here, then Domti says, I'll do it. Not only does he stop the ball, like he's playing a bit of tennis here. First of all, great work from him here. Look, he puts it right through the middle of the two players, then runs after it himself, gets the throw in. Good work, good outfielding. This time, it's another drop. Oh, what are they doing out there at the moment? Well, we saw Naresh Kumar drop one. We saw earlier on how Arvind there ran too much and let one lob him. This one goes to him, it needs to be taken. This one goes down as well. These are crazy moments here at the moment. These could really cost them. This time, it will be fielded by Naresh Kumar. They just take the single, so 2 drop catches in that over.
Yeah, he's creating opportunities, isn't he? Srinivas Gurumurthy, Sriram Gurumurthy, I beg your pardon. It was Naule Arvind once again at that shot mid-wicket region.
Hit hard, and it will be fielded. A little bit of a fumble, they take him on. In comes the throw, and they get there. 2 runs taken. So starting to hustle, trying to get to a score here. What do you think, Ruj? Where do you think they're going to get to here? What do you think they're the minimum that they'll settle for?
Well, I really think if they get anything less than the 85-90 mark, they're going to end up on the losing side here.
That one has been drilled hard and a difficult one to contend with, but he's been excellent out there. Has Domti, does the work once more, under pressure, gets his body behind it, stops the ball going past him. It's just a single. And well, Gurumurthy is a very unlucky bowler. He hasn't picked up a wicket. He's seen catches going down. But you know what I like about him? He's kept his body language positive. He hasn't moped about. His head hasn't gone down. He hasn't been critical of the fielders. It happens. And, you know, that's the good thing I like about the challengers. They don't get on each other. They just say, don't worry, let's move on. It's going down, it's going down. You haven't done it on purpose, let's go. You can see that the fielder, he's feeling it already. And that's Noel Arvind. He's already down, his head is already down. But everybody's trying to pick him up and say, hey, don't worry about it. Nobody is on him. That's so important.
Yeah, getting rid of the emotions in the equation. Good call there, Rico. True to your word, the Chrome challengers still very much egging each other on.
Arvind into bowl. Oh, he's unlucky. This is going on to the stumps and then gets inside edge. The old Chinese cut again, and it goes all the way to the boundary. Valuable runs. They have to get them from somewhere. And that is one way to do it. I suppose Fahad Khan moves into the teens now.
Yeah, he should get a move on here. He's been around for a while. It has Fahad Khan scoring at a runner ball now. We want to up the ante here.
Might be called a wide, it is. So he just tries to do something different.
The umpire, of course, Arun, also hails from Secunderabad, one of the neighboring cities in the state of Telangana, right next to Hyderabad.
So leaves this one as well. Oh, well, the batter can't believe it. The batter cannot believe this. Let's see this again and see what the umpire's seeing here. Yeah, that's fine. And also look where the batter's foot goes. So that's the other thing batters have to be aware of. I mean, I think that's inside anyway. But if the batter's moving outside the off stump, the line moves a little bit with them as well. Oh, this one will be a wide. You can see what the bowler's trying to do there. I mean, that's he nearly gets it right. He sees the batter come right across and he thinks, okay, if you're going to do that, I'm going to fire this straight at you. And the batter only just manages to move out the way of it, and it doesn't miss the leg stick by too much.
And he's dancing around the crease as Fahad Khan.
in the air, hasn't got most of this. Is this one going to be taken? No, it's out the, oh, it's going to be 4 runs. Can you believe that? I think this is a little bit of a fingertip on this from Narayan, and because he gets a fingertip to it, he moves it to the wrong direction of it. Dante's coming backing up. So again, it's another lucky boundary, but they're all going to count. Look, he just gets a finger on it and it takes it the wrong way. The wrong foot, the Dante out there. So 4 more runs. So we saw the Chinese cut. We saw that one there. That deceives Dante. So these runs are starting to happen. They're starting to come. His response, asking the question. Not out, says the umpire.
Yeah, once again, after that mishap there in the field, Rico, we saw that there was nothing at all from the players, almost as if it was a dot ball.
Yeah. They support, the thing is, they've got to support each other. I mean, they've nearly done a marvellous job here, trying to restrict the score to under 100. This is up in the air, doesn't quite get the timing. It will be 1 bounce and it goes to Naresh Kumar. We'll get the ball thrown in. So once again, I think we're also starting to see that ball is getting a little bit heavier because of this continued drizzle. And that's probably, again, 1 or 2 people saying about a lot of drop catches. That will play a part in that as well. The ball is wet, not as easy to catch. Good point that 1 or 2 people have made out there as well. Can he finish the over well? 75 on the board. Gets plenty on this, and this will go all the way, will it? Yes, it will. The fielder does really well taking the catch, but is already out of the field of play. 6 runs, boom! Shaka Lagia, arriba, 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 manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras más. And just like that, they get into the 80s. 81 for 5, 6 balls to go.
Yes, that was Ijaz Hashmi. And what's worthy of noting is Ijaz Hashmi was starved for strike. He's only faced 6 deliveries. He's called 13 of them. On the other hand, you have Fahad Khan, who's scoring at a runner ball, and he's eaten up 18 deliveries.
Yeah, and very, very good point from you there. I mean, Ijaz, we mentioned him, didn't we, when we were looking at the stats, that he is somebody that plays a vital role for the side, but he needs to get a bit more on the strike. You can see Fahad Khan, he's literally going, I mean, even with that the lucky boundary, he's going at more or less just over run a ball as Fahad, and that's with 2 boundaries, 2 fours to his name, so that sort of gives you a good idea that with that 19, 8 of them have come off 2 shots, so he really has been playing in the dot balls. Not going to be easy here as well with Dante coming back. The question is, how is he going to be able to control this ball? So far, so good. Dot ball, and well, it's not a dot ball. Well, I thought there was a bump. I thought there was a bump, but it's not. It goes straight to his hands, and maybe he thought it was a bump as well because he takes it. It looks like he's going to throw it.
Yeah, so a bit of a delayed reaction.
Yeah, hang on a minute here. What's happening here? What's going on here? Why is the umpire calling the bowl over? Let's have a look. I mean, it is straight. This would tell us for sure. Yeah, straight up. So it's been taken, and I'm not sure why the umpires are calling Dante over here. Maybe they were saying, hey, we don't want a bit of this vision. Look, he goes to... it's a bit of the celebration. Maybe they're saying, hey, come on, cool it down. And I think Dante's saying, hey, I'm all right. I'm just showboating a little bit. So Mubasher, the captain, comes in.
I like the fire in Dante. He's one of those bowlers who, you know, runs around, teams in. He's got the fire of a bowler who bowls at 160. Great cricketer.
Swing and a miss, and just have a look at this again. He gets a good bit of movement as well, toying with that line, just keeping it inside. Good swing.
And a pumping of the fist as well immediately after that. He's happy with that ball.
Nice looking shot. Infielder's got some work to do here. He's not going to get there. And just like that, we saw a boundary. And I just want to move to that point that you were talking about. The batter who was out there with that cordon bowl was Fahad Khan. He's got 19 off 19. And now look, the wicket goes down. A new batter comes in, is the captain. And just off his swat, that's his second ball. He hits it for 4. Sometimes you've got to know if somebody isn't quite performing, you've got to say, all right, you're not quite doing it for me, buddy. I'm sorry you've got to do this, but come on, you're coming out. Yeah, I'm going to retire you because I need somebody to go out there to get the acceleration in.
Yeah, spot on, Rico. It's a very short game, this one. There's no time to let small things go by. Tonti here.
Good delivery, full straight. What a good campaigner he is, Dante. We've seen him do some great work out in the field, and now he is backing it up with the bowling. I think you can say that with all the teams, can't you? They've all the teams got one or two players that give it everything. You know, we've talked about Gurubeli is one. We've talked about Tahir Hassan in that last game, how brilliant he was. Baragi as well. It's all, I mean, they've all got these players that can just turn a game around. And here for the challengers is this man for me, Dante. He comes in again. Rajendra Dante hit up in the air, and where will this go? Straight into the hands of the fielder, and right on cue. As I'm bigging him up, he gets his third wicket, and it comes at the end of the innings. So it will be 86 the score. 7 wickets down, and after seeing a number of games where the scores have been pretty high, we've seen 90s, we've seen 100s. Today started off with 2 games being 107, 114 being put on the board. We get this low scoring one, and you know, it's quite interesting because the conditions we're seeing here today are very similar to those that I was told that they had here last year, when the scores, the average scores for innings were around about 87. So the weather definitely plays a part, Ujjwal.
No doubt. That and the brilliant start they had with the ball in hand. We'll see a little bit of that as we look into this highlights. Varun Reddy, the man who's been in exceptional form. Well, he fell poorly and quickly. Dante again did the tricks for his team.
Yeah,
and they lost a couple of others, didn't they?
Yeah, I mean, this was good. Patale, he was very good behind there. Anything that went in that zone, he was snapping it up. This is a poor shot. He hits one big ball for 6, and then he puts this right into the hands of the captain, Sagoyan. He'll be very disappointed. He's a talented player. He didn't want to get out like that. But they just weren't able to get going. This is one that went down. It was hit hard, but again, you'd have to say that even though there were those catches that went down, they didn't really end up costing them. This one was one that hit the hands of the fielder. Well, we know what you thought about it, because if you know that was a big wicket. This one was even bigger. That one time it was Patale that put it down, but he said, don't worry about it, I might have put one down, but I can come back and I'll take this. He gives the thumbs up as well. There was a couple of big hits here, but really they just had this in control all the time. And there was the captain coming back, getting the big wicket when he needed. Great effort here once more from the 2 fielders trying to stop it. That was brilliant. That's the man we're talking about there, Dongthi, making the stop and fielding the ball by himself. A couple of catches going down there, but like I say, what I like about the challenges is they don't rub negativity off one another. Even when things like that happen, they're always staying positive. They're always saying to the guys, don't worry, heads up, keep going, we're in this together. Which, you know, when you're feeling down, then we're all feeling down. When you feel up, we're going to get you up. And that's what they did. A nice shot there from Muhammad Hasha when he came in. But you just think you have to go back to that innings there from Fahid. 19 balls. And when you think 19 balls, so a third of the innings, basically. A third of the innings he's back there, only got 19, and that's why they just haven't been able to accelerate. It's the first time I think we can say that we've seen that. The first time that we've seen batters that have really chewed up deliveries, and because they've done that, it just goes to show the proof in the pudding. You don't get the score on the board.
No, you don't. Only 86 in their full total of 10 overs. Well, Ijaz Hashmi, I think that was a player who was batting really well for them. I would have liked to have seen him 1 down or 2 down at the fall of the 2nd or 3rd wicket, but he was, well, I don't know for what reason, kept back in the shed, and he just didn't have enough time to do much there. 13 of 7 for him, and not much to write home about. Goryani did well, scored in 18 of 14 balls, but there's a lot to be left there for the liking. The one man who was exceptional with the ball in hand though, and he's been doing a great shift for his team, Dante. 2 overs, 3 wickets, and only 11 runs given away. Sriram Gurumurthy once again as economical as ever. And that lone over from Naga Guntur, the leg spinner, after having dropped a couple of balls, well, he came in there and bowled a good over, gave away only 6 runs and picked up a wicket. So, well, that's the story at the midway stage of this game. What do you think of it, Rico? How's it going?
Well, one thing I said to you last night very quickly when we were talking about the Achin Rising Stars, and I said to you, look, they won 3 on the spin. And I said, what the captain now needs to do, they can chase, we've seen that, needs to bat first. What can they do batting first? Because they haven't batted first. It's the first time they're batting first. From what we're seeing is, there's a lot more pressure on their batters batting first. They don't perform as much. They like to chase. I only got 86 on the board, but the conditions are different. I think that 86 maybe is a score of around about 100 in these conditions. It's going to be the same for both sides. going to be interesting, but really they're going to have to bowl out of their skins, aren't they? Because one thing that we do know is that the Golden Challengers, from what we saw from them last time, they're a team that are up for it. They've got good batters, they've got good bowlers, and the team spirit and the team motivation in their camp is good. Going to be an exciting finish. Well, we're going to be ready for it. We're waiting. Those teams, those players are going to be out there in under 10 minutes time. Join me, Rika Full and Ujwal. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Krefeld. We'll be right back in just under 10 minutes time. Hello and welcome back as we look forward to the conclusion of this match, match number 11. And well, it's a much lower scoring one that we've seen before. Achan Rising Stars have put 86 on the board. What I will say, and I said that at the end of the innings, I think because of the conditions have changed here now, we've had a bit of drizzle, and it's still around, it's still hovering around. The ground, of course, has got a bit wet, so the ball gets wet, it gets heavier. So I think that 86 is more like a 100 score. So it's not as low as what you think, and I really do believe where they went wrong there is the power play. Power play was only 25. I think when the ball is at its hardest, that's where batters are really going to go after it. Get those runs quickly, because I do believe that the second part of the innings, with the ball heavier, it's going to be harder to play those big shots, and I think that's what the challengers are going to be looking to do here.
Yeah, they can play the smart here, the challengers. They don't have to go all guns blazing. Scoring at just over 8.5 and over. You can count in some bat balls that can be offered. There's a change at the top of the order for them. It's going to be that man who is doing well at shot third man, Ame Potale, who's opening the bat for them. And I guess they're saving Sriram Gurumurthy for later.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be interested to see Rohit bat as well, Narayan, because when he was out there, he was hobbling around all over the place. Here's the first delivery. It will be Mubashir at the start. It's a short delivery right into the rib cage of Ame Potale. I think he fielded so well. I mean, he did put one catch down, but he did take two. He made some good stops there as well. You see here the captain trying to get the breakthrough. A lovely man. It was nice to have a very quick chat with him in between the innings. He just came over to say hello, and we really appreciate that, and really appreciate the kind comments from Mubashir. Oh, that's a great shot. Oh, he's onto this pretty quickly. He said, "You may have got me the first time round, but not this time." And bang, there's the shot. And well, look, we can't get rid of him, can we? That's Mohammed Asif, the captain of the Spartans. He was here yesterday, and he's here today. And now he's saying, well, look, I might not be out there, but I've still got work to do. That one, I think, was that 6? It hits the rope. I think that is 6 runs.
Yeah, it sort of clipped it on the fold, didn't it? It was onto it in a flash, though, Ame Potale. Well, wait up there, lads. The umpire still having a look at that one. They were up there and ready to get the next ball going. Very close call, that one.
I think, yeah, 6 has been signalled, so it is 6. You do see the ball hitting the rope. That was quite interesting. While the umpires are reviewing it, the bowler's running in to bowl, and the batter's ready to take guard. There's no umpire there. Anyway, it never happened. Shot this time out of the off, and that goes all the way as well. Balle, what a hit this is. Oh, this is powerful. Big hit. Well, 6 to both opposite ends of the ground. Well, he's up and ready for business, Ame Potale. What a hit, what a strike. 12 of just 3 balls here. Amazing.
Yeah, we were wondering why Sriram Gurumurthy wasn't coming out there. We haven't seen much of Ame Potale just yet in this tournament. And I think we've found all of our answers now in just those 3 deliveries.
A bit of a poll out there. Well, if you're going to do your voting, do it now. We'll have to Rising Stars defend this. Yeah, there's no point waiting. Come on. I think if you're going to get the poll in, it's got to be done before this over is complete. Come on. Let's have you out there. What do you reckon? Well, this is why I was saying you've got to go big in the power play. Hit this ball while it's hard. He defends this away. He has to hurry, and he does. That's good. Like to see that. You heard me say that sometimes is where some batters can learn. You play some big shots. You don't have to keep playing big shots. Take the signal as well. They'll know what the rate is here. They're well on top already this over.
Yeah, he looks a proper cricketer here. Ame Potale batting beautifully. Rohit Narayan for the first time in this innings.
Down the ground, and this is coming our way. Take it on the bounce. And is it going to come through? Nah, it doesn't come through. There's too many bits in the way, you see. But we had it covered. Nice shot, lovely shot, good one to play. The men are inside the circle. Backs himself to play. Doesn't need to go big. And a couple of bounces, and it comes into our house here. Our house, it was a bit of a convertible the last couple of days, but now the weather's changed. The signs are back on. The roof is on. Basha under attack. Oh, well, this time he attacks the batter Short delivery. I think this might have got him on the side here. Side of the shoulder perhaps. But the sharp delivery goes wide, angles it in. Trying to make this over magical ball to go.
He's been bowling a little short in this over. Got dispatched by Ame Potale. Probably be looking to bowl a little fuller here.
It just allows that to go. Yeah, that's why not. Look, you got 19 of the over. Why play a shot which you could risk getting yourself out on? They'll settle for that 19 without loss after the first. That is, they're off to a flying start.
Well, then we've gotten 49 games in a row without a golden ball. We've been getting around some polls going with respect to whether or not we expect to find this golden ball coming to play soon. Let us know if you're feeling that tingle.
We almost got it, didn't we? We've had some close games. Almost got it. First time it was the pocket rocket that put that to bed when he hit 2 big sixes to finish the game. So they've been interesting ones. Last one, 15 was required of the last, but it wasn't to be.
Just Hashmi with the ball in his hand. He's done well for the Arkan Rising Stars.
Nicely played. Just drops the bat on it, gets going quickly, and then stops the running when he knows that he's home safe and not running to the danger end.
These two sides are very similar in the making, aren't they, Rico? They don't really have one or two people that they rely on entirely. They have a handful of blokes that they look up to.
Hashmi. Well bowled. Good areas. That's where you want to be. Just outside that off-stump corridor. Gets good bounce, good carry through.
Yeah, he looks proper batsman here. Ame Potale. Proper cricketing shots. Bat coming down nicely, straight, and showing the maker's name.
He played, rocking his back foot, takes a single. And, see the other thing you see, as we say, you're saying they are proper batters, and that's why a lot of people say, well, there's always a debate. Proper batters against big hitters. I think there is a place for proper batters in this format. There definitely is. It's not just all about hitting big, because proper batters can still play their shots. Good delivery. Oh, he's hit back straight at him. This is a chance, and now out of frustration he throws it. Great work from the wicketkeeper there, Akhil Sugathan. He has to make this stop. First of all, let's have a look at this caught and bowled opportunity. He's hit pretty hard. And then there's the throw. Look at that from the keeper. Excellent work. Superb.
Amazing stuff there from Akhil Sugathan. Well, he's been really good behind the wickets, also showing us that he's quite acrobatic when he needs to be.
Some people are asking, has the drizzle stopped? It has. There's some bright stuff coming over from our right, and this one, he's picked it up early and he sends it away, and the umpire will put him up in the air like he just don't care, because that's 6 more, and just gets into position so early, so quickly. Ame Potale. I'm liking what I'm seeing here, Ujwal.
Yeah, he packs a punch, doesn't he? Got in a position right away, and when that one hit us bad, we all knew where it was heading.
So under pressure, Hashmi. Can he finish the over? 9 of it so far. Gets the dot in, but that will be the end of the over. 28 without loss. It's a sensational start. That rate already just over run a ball, around about 7.25. One or two people saying this game is over already. Let me tell you, it is not. Anything can happen, and if you don't believe that, well, you haven't watched enough European cricket, because we've seen teams in brilliant positions ending up losing matches. So a couple of wickets, that's what they need. That's what they'll be saying to themselves. The Rising Stars, a couple of wickets. If we can get a couple of wickets in here, and maybe Hassan is going to be the man to provide. Oh, this is an absolute peach. What a delivery. What a seed this is. This would have beaten many a batter.
Yeah, I approve of that one. Zain Shah, excellent shape on that ball, beating him all ends up. Zain Al Hassan has been doing a good job for his team.
This time it just goes a little bit too wide, and the umpires caught it pretty quickly. The umpires, Arun and Waqas, have been spot on here.
You can see that the ball's seaming around and shaping around nicely. It's probably being aided by this breeze that's blowing across us.
In the air, how much of this has he got? Mubasher can't get anywhere near it, and it will get fielded there on the boundary by the man that comes all the way across from long on. They'll get a couple of runs there. Yeah, just doesn't get this out the middle of the bat.
Rohit Narayan hasn't played a long innings yet. I'll be so happy to see his side through here.
Oh, with a bit of edge, and this will go away pretty quickly. The fielder, he does extremely well. He manages to stop it. He said, look, I've done my bit. Now you can get the throw in. Good work. It never gave up. It's a terrific chase. And that'll be appreciated. Just gets the foot just there before that left leg goes over and touches the other side of the rope. So nicely done there by Banerjee. They're just checking that one, but that's fine. It's all fine. I'd like to see the umpires just checking. Well, we've got the technology, make sure that you get the right decision. Hassan, nice shot, beautiful, absolutely beautiful. And well, what about that for a start? Well, we've seen some foot fielding here. Two bits of good foot fielding, if there is such a thing. And well, we saw that Banerjee making a good stop, and now they're out there. I think that's Ali. This one, there's no way I thought he was going to stop that, and somehow he manages to.
Yeah, they're staying busy at the crease, both these batters. Although they've already gotten a really good start here. They're staying busy at the crease.
Beautiful, absolute class, absolute class. Well, that's top draw. I mean, he was unfortunate not to get the boundary of the cut shot, but this is sensational. And you know what? You know how it's like, Ujwal. You know when you're playing a team, you never played them before. A batter comes in and he plays a few shots like Ame has there. You turn around and say to each other, obviously you make sure you can't hear. You turn around to each other and say, "Hey, this guy can bat, and this guy can bat."
This guy definitely can bat. All the strokes are right out of a textbook here. He's not manufacturing anything.
This one just hurries him a little bit. He's played that shot well a couple of times. This one, it just rushed into it and get the single, but they're cruising at the moment, cruise control. 39 with that loss, and Patalik is well, showing us what a dangerous play he is, and Rohit Narayan at the moment just playing a bit of a supporting role. Hello to everybody on the chat. Lovely to have you there with us, and well, Ian John saying Tyrone would have been pleased with that foot fielding, or would he? Well, yeah, Tyrone or Corey. I mean, sometimes I have to say sometimes I'm thinking, well, if they don't use the foot, would they have stopped it? And maybe one of those two there could have been, could not have been. Well, maybe we've had a few polls. Why don't we stick that on a poll? Do you approve of foot fielding or not? How about that on a poll? See what people think. Sometimes there is a place for it. Sometimes there's not.
Yeah, there's certainly this adage of do it one way or another. You're happy when the runs come your way. Why not when you can save runs as well? Of course, there's the only difference, I think, is the percentages. If you make that a habit, and if you try putting your leg out there, you're probably gonna let through a few and save a few. But I think you can save more runs if you put your body behind the ball and slide into it. There are a number of factors that play a role, though. The quality of the grounds that you're fielding on, yada yada. But the Cone challengers right now, getting back to the game.
A few people asking, sorry, Ujwal, a few people asking, and there's a number of people that are asked, is it raining? Well, there's only one way to find out. Take them off, go out there, go on. Come back and I want to see if you're wet or not. Go on, off you go. He's going. Nah, it's not raining. It's actually brightening up, isn't it? It's actually, so there you go. A lot of people asking, it's actually brightening up. You can probably see that in the screens. But, I mean, what we can't see from our position is what's coming our way. Like I'm leaning, and by doing a bit of leaning, all I can tell you is it's definitely brightening up to a right, and to a left, there's nothing that looks too threatening. But I've been in this position before, as we see this delivery. Rocks back, slices it, doesn't get the middle of the bat, but enough of it. It's 4 more, and he's very quick, Butale, to get into this position. Look, he does the little dummy, looks like he's coming forward, then rocks back, gets enough on it. And even though that one is not on leg stick, is outside the off, he puts it away. 4 more runs to him, looking classy, looking dangerous, and he just keeps accelerating. Yeah, I think I was in Bulgaria when I said, well, it doesn't look too threatening, and the next thing you know, the heavens open, and it absolutely bolted down. There's another classy shot there played, just happy to walk down and show his Jamaica's name as he takes a single, looking very confident out there at the moment. 43 without loss. Boyani trying to get a breakthrough. Goes wide, well left.
Yeah, they're desperately looking for a wicket here. The Auckland Rising Stars. Butale is in total control.
Well, we have results of a poll as this one. Oh, this one is totally missed. Not just does the batter miss it, it misses the stumps, and they think about taking the overthrows, they won't, but the keeper misses it as well. So that ends up buys. And yeah, we had a poll earlier was saying, will Archer and Rising Stars defend? 68% of you said yes, 31 said no, and that was about 400 people involved in the poll. Well, at the moment, it certainly looks like they won't, because there's a flying start here from the Clone Challengers.
That's perhaps the first false shot we've seen off the blade of Butale. He probably didn't want to go that fine. He was looking for that shot.
Yeah.
Went a little finer than he hoped.
He was looking for it, but you're right. Looking for it goes a bit finer, but still, he's looking for it. What he's done already is he's shown us that he can play all around the ground. There's not a shot he hasn't yet executed. And well, he does it again, and he's really starting to show his class. This is another exceptional shot from Butale. And those of you who I was saying earlier, that can you be a proper orthodox batter and go out there and perform in this this format? Those of you who thought, nah, you've got to be somebody that can hit big hits across the line. Well, this is just proving to me that you don't have to be. You can be a classy stroke player. You can be a textbook cricketer and go out there and score runs, and Butale is showing just that.
Amazing class there. It's on display for every one of us to see. I think it's safe to say that he's probably been the best batter on display in this tournament. We've seen bigger hitters, but when it comes to classy shots, well, he's right up there.
Yeah, I mean, what we're talking about, you're absolutely right. We're not talking about master blasters. We're not talking about guys that thump the ball big like maybe we saw Usman Ali do yesterday. We're talking about a classy batter that's got all the textbook shots. That's what we're seeing out there.
And
this has really been a fantastic innings so far.
And look at the strike rate he's scoring at, Rico. It's probably neck and neck with the guys who are coming in there and bludgeoning the ball.
Yeah, you know something that Tyrone, I know that people were mentioning Tyrone on the chat there about the foot fielding. Well, what I will say is Tyrone said one thing to me yesterday. He said, look, it's not just about, even if you're scoring fours, that's good enough. It doesn't have to be sixes. If you're scoring fours because you're keeping the ball along the ground and you're putting the ball in between gaps rather than going over the top, that's still good enough. You take that, and that's exactly what Butale is showing here. And this one is right in his slot again, and he's going to put that away easily. You can't be bowling there. Well, this is actually Rohit. Rohit is saying, well, okay, if you can do it, I can do it too. Well, we've seen that Butale play this shot a few times. Now Rohit Narayan is, and he's showing us that even though he has got that slight injury, whatever it is, it's not affecting him with the bat. What a good partnership this is, and well, it goes past the 50 mark with ease, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, if the shoulders of these Auckland Rising Stars drop any lower, you'd confuse them to be feet.
No ball called.
Nothing's going their way here for the Auckland Rising Stars.
Oh, where's this? Oh, look at that. Great pickup from the umpires. There's the return crease, the back foot. So, excellent umpiring. So, Usman Shahzad just getting his feet in the wrong place. So, just like that, this now is going to be a free hit. And doesn't quite get it right. They'll take one. Will they tie the two? I don't think they will. There's no need to.
Yeah, Rico, we give a lot of thought behind some of the players and give them excellent monikers. I think it's time we do the justice to the umpire as well. This one's Arun Kondari. I'm going to call him Hawkeye. That's Arun Hawkeye Kondari. Picked that one up in a flash, didn't he? It's a thankless job now at this stage, coming in as a bowler.
Yeah, I mean, thing is, let's see this delivery. Oh, short. And it's gone. Absolutely gone. It comes out in the middle of the bat, goes past our scorers there, Max Bai and Michael Guntalika. What a shot this is. He's just, look at the way that keeps his head perfectly still, rocks back into his crease, plays it away. Another classy shot, takes him to 44. We've only had, and that's just of 17 deliveries. And remember what we're talking about here, folks. We're talking about somebody who's played authentic cricketing shots. We've only seen the 150 in this series, and that came yesterday. Not too many other batters have done it, and that was Baragi got 51. Goes for the big shot, but this time, where's this one going? And oh, it's been missed. It's been missed badly by Mubashir Hassan. And it will go to the boundary, so he moves on to 48. Well, that one needed to be stopped. He runs completely past this. And this is the case of, oh no, please don't go in again. I think I'm at the boo-boo. You know, he did, and he gets past him. And that's unfortunate. That sort of sums up the way this match has gone for the Hutton Rising Stars.
It's going from bad to worse for them. And
shot. Oh, this is beautiful. This is going to be one. So he's not going to try and take the two. So Mubashir Hassan makes up for the poor bit of fielding. By fielding that, keeping it to one.
For anyone who's looking for a guidebook as to how to build an innings and play good cricketing strokes and play on the merit of the ball, look no further than Ame Potale here.
Big hit, and it's going to be one bounce four. And that partnership just keeps increasing. And now it's a turn for Rohit to get in the he gets into the 20s. Lovely shot. They're just piercing the field with ease. End of the over here, and that one, it's an expensive one. Expensive, goes magical. That's Usman Shahzad, goes for 21 off the over. The score rockets to 75.
Yeah, well, they're scoring at 15 and over here. Incredible batting.
Remember, these two teams, they do it again. So it isn't an opportunity for the Rising Stars to bounce back, because it looks like that's what they're going to have to do here. Just 12 runs needed of 30 deliveries and no wickets down so far. Look, how do you go about it? Let's say you're in that team here now. You're in the Rising Stars. You're out there. Your shoulders are down. You've been drizzled on. The guy has picked your bowlers and put them all over the place, even your top bowlers. How do you bounce back? What are you saying to each other? You're going to have a slightly longer break because this should be finished early. Say you got 15 minutes. What are you doing in those 15 minutes? Oh, well, this one. Oh, no, it's a nutcracker. This is a nutcracker. It's right in the goalies. He's felt this. Well, let's hope he's got a reinforced box. He's down. And, well, they can't get him out. And they're trying to knock him out. Oh, dear. Well, the furniture is all over. Well, he's trying to put the furniture back where it needs to be. This one is hurt. And you know what I say here? Ow! Well, all the men around the world are crossing their legs. You know what I say here? There's no freeze spray that's going to help that. There's only one good thing for nuts, and that's a bit of WD-40. And that'll get him moving around again freely. Ow! That hurts.
That's the only way they could get this man grimacing, and they've found it. Well, I was just going to talk about how Ame Potale has been excellent with his transfer of weight. On that occasion, well, he rocked back to try and pull it.
He's hi, Bhagwan. Hi, Satlaki. Well, he's on 49. They think, well, okay, I'll give him this one. Try and soften him up. Let's see if I get him out now. Ooh, well, gets beaten this time. That's not happened to. There's not been too many dot balls for him.
No, it hasn't. It's the skipper.
He's saying, where's the ball? Look at the Dedi Pacheer. Yeah, there you go. He's got it back.
Bashir and Ayat has brought himself on. And a surprising set of dot balls here.
And that will do it. That brings up his 50. What a fantastic knock that has been. And I'm sure wherever you are watching this, you're going to stand and applaud. Come on, everybody, on your feet, because this has been a great knock. What a way to bring up your 50. Ame Potale, that has been class. Well batted, sir. Bahut badaya. Ame Potale ne apni half a century banali. 53 of 22. Shaba Shaba. And just like that, the score also moves on to 79. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. What can you say? This is just a joy to watch. It really is an absolute joy to watch. He's making it look easy. Just I'm loving the way he just guides the ball where he wants to. He's picking his spot, and I have to say, you know, Ujjwal, it's been a long time since I've seen a batting or display like this. I mean, it's been awesome.
Yeah, he's been absolutely exceptional. We're getting to see 50 shades of Ame Potale here. Every ball's being played to its merit, and he's got all the shots in the book.
Yeah, I mean, look, one big shot here will do it and takes the score to 84. The ball to go in this over, and the captain, Mubasha, he's just wondering just what's happened. I mean, look, remember they came into these matches after 3 victories on the spin, crushing victories. Rohit Narayan just blocks this one out. I reckon this is all about saying, nah, I'm not scoring the winning runs here. This is all about Ame Potale. I'm leaving this to you. Remember him in the field. I mean, he did put 1 catch down, but he took 2 catches as well. He made 1 blinding stop in that third man area, and now he's showing class. He is showing class. We have probably seen one of, well, I definitely have seen one of the best knocks that I've seen here in a long time. And this man, well, I tell you what, them batting first and him out there could be, well, that could be something that we want to see. It could be something special. Varun Reddy coming on the bowl. Can he get the damage done? There's the shot, and that will be the winning runs. And it's quite fitting that they come off the bat of Ame Potale. We've seen something special here, folks. We really have. Take a look at that man and remember him. Remember the name Potale, because he has been outstanding. That has got to be one of the knocks. Well, that is the knock of this series so far. And I'm saying that is the knock of Germany so far. That was brilliant.
That was exceptional. Haven't seen a knock like that in a long, long time. And I'm talking international cricket as well. Not every day someone plays such a flawless innings here. Well, Ame Potale, you've done your team proud. And I'm sure you've done all your well-wishers proud. The one thing that I want to say here, Rico, I'm taking a leap when I say this. We've only seen half the sides play in this tournament. It's still only Group A. But I think it's going to take some taking if you want to better that knock.
That knock is, yeah, I'm with you. And looking at the way he batted, and look at the celebrations there from the challengers. They've now won 3 on the spin. They're undefeated, so they will be at the top. And I reckon with that display, they will be top, because their net run rate surely has got to play a part in that against the Rising Stars. And these 2 teams, well, there is an opportunity for the Rising Stars to come back. We were talking about this. How do you come back? Uji, what are you going to be saying to, what are you saying to your players here after that?
Well, you still have to pull out the positives. The fact that the Auckland Rising Stars did win 3 games on the trot, and they did a fantastic job building that momentum. They should go back there and say, hey, wait, it's awesome and it's possible to have an off day in the field. Let's do the basics right. We've bowled a little too loosely to their strengths. We've sprayed it around a little bit, but you must put your hand off and say, hey, wait, this is a class batter. This can happen to anybody.
It can happen to anyone. I mean, look, the same way that the match that they won yesterday, that we were saying that it was the team that came out here today earlier on, and that was the Golden Star Bond that had to say, look, this can happen any day to anybody, but we have to bounce back from it. Well, now it's the guys that did it to them that have to take the same advice. They're going to say, right, okay, we came against somebody that was just a class act. We didn't get enough runs on the board, but you've got to say, look, even if they put another 20, another 30 on the board, it wouldn't have made no difference because he batted so well. Maybe, okay, maybe if he had to go at a higher rate, it may have done. We don't know. But, I mean, look, we're just seeing an exhibition here of batting. These are highlights. So if you like batting, if you like good batting, if you like good stroke play, well, you can go back and watch these highlights over and over again because they were absolutely outstanding. The shot selection there was great. The timing of the ball there was great. And it was intelligent batting as well. And look, don't forget the part that Rohit Narayan played in that as well. He played 21 of 14 balls, which is a wonderful strike rate in itself. They do that with 23 balls remaining. It is a convincing 10-wicket victory. What a display. And look, folks, I'm sure you agree, that was just mouth-watering to watch.
It was incredible. Only 5 extras there. They didn't need them at all, did they? Ame Potale, a single-handed job there. We shouldn't take anything away from Rohit Narayan, who played an excellent second fiddle. He only faced 14 deliveries, scored 21. That's a great outing for anybody on any day. Well, Amay Patale, how can we not speak about that man all evening long? Let's look at the bowling chart now. It was not one that the Aachen Rising Stars would like to dwell on. They probably just want to forget this outing, almost like it never happened.
Yeah.
Pull up your socks and come back again and try and fire a second time around.
Yeah, couldn't find a way past it, Amay Patale. And I'm going to say this, I mean, that man, I mean, when I'm seeing the challengers batting first, and if there's anybody that's going to go and score a ton that we haven't seen for a while, well, that's your number one contender there. The bowling, Captain threw everything at it. He tried to find a way to break somebody that could break it through. It didn't happen. I mean, Usman Shahzad, he was very expensive. He went for 21. And Mubashir Hassan, he went for 19 as well. But they just couldn't find the breakthrough.
Well, the one man they had missing today, Rico, Tokyo Khan, the left-handed bowler. Boy, did they miss them, both with the bat and with the ball.
Yeah, I mean, look, when you've got an all-rounder like Khan, you're going to miss him. And that showed there. These two teams, they do it again. The Aachen Rising Stars, will they be feeling the pain of that one? But they have some time. I can tell you that we're going to come back for that final match in around about 25 minutes time. So that's 25 minutes, I think, that they're going to get together. And basically, I think, look, what do you say to yourself? I think you're absolutely right. The captain says, hey, that happens. We're all experienced cricketers. It's always happened to us. We're one team. It's just dominant. But what have we seen? What do we know about the European Cricket Network? What do we know about this series? Well, what happens in one match doesn't mean the next one is going to be exactly the same. We've seen that today already. Anything can happen. The form of a player, the form of a team can change in an instant. And I think the Rising Stars, I think they're going to show a little bit of backbone. They're going to come out firing in this one. I'm looking forward to it. And I know that you are as well, Uji.
Absolutely, Rico. The one thing I want to say before we wind up here and dive into this long break, one talking point for me, well, if you were to, zoom out of this whole thing, of course the narrative in the Aachen Rising Stars should be along the lines you were just describing. But if I was to be a fly on the wall, zoom out and look at this, I just see this Colin Challenger stride becoming stronger and stronger. We did not see the likes of Amay Patale yesterday, and I already thought this was a very good side. I'm not seeing a lot of sides going through this large, great wall they're building up here.
Yeah, I mean, they're looking good, and I think the other teams are making note as well. So it's a time for us to maybe get ourselves a bit of refreshments. Maybe Uji is going to tuck into some more leftover lunch. Maybe we are going to, maybe we are not. Uji said, no more. I've had too much. But thank you for the Federation once again here, and also the guys working here at this Udingen Cricket Ground that are looking after us. Your hospitality has been absolutely fantastic. Thank you to everybody on the chat for all your kind words. Ian Johnson saying, what a class batter as well. Kai Bay is there as well. And Maya, hello Maya. Maya saying, yeah, that was something fantastic. Great knock that we've seen. And sometimes you see something special, and sometimes when you see something special, you go, wow, that was something. That's what we saw here. We saw somebody with a wow factor. And that was Amay Patale. What a great knot that was from him. Well batted, 62 of 25 not out. Gets his team to a 10-wicket victory. Me, Rico Full, and Ujwal will be back in, around about 20 minutes time to talk you through the final game here, match number 12 on day 3. Hasta pronto! Hello and welcome back to the National Performance Centre here in Krefeld, where we're getting ready for the rematch, and the Argentine Rising Stars will be hoping that this one works in their favour. Things haven't gone well for them. It's not been a good start. They're a team that came in to this match with 3 wins on the spin, but they've been defeated, and another team now has got 3 from 3. That is the Clone Challengers, and what a performance from them, especially from Amir Potale. Well, can they redo it again? Can they stay dominant in this one, or are the Rising Stars going to rise from the bottom? They're in a bit of the gutter here at the moment. They want to pick themselves up after that 10 wicket crushing. Let's go over to the tournament referee, Rob Kevin, and the captains for the all-important coin toss.
Tails is called. It is tails. Betting first. Betting first.
So, Ujwal, no change there. And what are your thoughts?
Well, it's interesting to see that call, and well, the Arkan Rising Stars have to channel their inner phoenixes. They've, got burnt there. They've got to rise up to the occasion, come back again, and try and have a better go at this time.
It's one of those, when that happens to you, I think the easiest way, they've had a bit more time to think about it, the easiest way to say is the captain say, look, forget it never happened. Never happened. We're starting again. We're starting right now. Let's do it all over again. The first thing they've got to do is they've got to get more runs on the board.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Their batters have to click. And I'm looking for somebody, like when the chips are down, the big performers, the big players, they're the ones that stand up and fight. And maybe that we're going to see Varun Reddy go out there and crash the ball all over the place. Maybe he can put a performance in like we saw there from Amir Potale. If he can, they can get 120 on the board, game on, and I'm going to look forward to this one.
Yeah, and one of the things I'd really like to see is them pushing Hashmi up the order as well.
Yeah.
Because he didn't get enough to do there in that last game.
Yeah, definitely. Let's have a look at the fantasy dashboard. Of course, there's one man that a lot of people are wanting to see out there in the middle again, but they're going to have to wait. And also they're going to have to wait to see how many runs he's going to be chasing this time. And that's Amir Potale. He batted beautifully, and he was well supported there with Rohit Narayan, who just showed that even though we've seen him sort of limping around out there in the field, it's certainly not affecting his batting. But yeah, it's all about the Archana Rising Stars here for me. Who's going to stand up and fight for them? I mean, they're going to really need to be at their best. And Varun Reddy and also his opening partner, I think, Sugarthan, they're going to have to be key. Somebody like Koyani got to step up to the mark. Usman Ali, we know what he can do. It's all about saying, right, okay, we know we have the ability, but let's apply it, and let's apply it well. And you're absolutely right. Maybe something like Hashmi is going to be key here again. The umpires, they made their way out in the middle, and umpire Nikal and Arun will be the men that are leading the teams out there. The bat versus ball wall. Well, they're saying that it's going to be the Rising Stars here. 96 to 86. And remember, the Rising Stars now have a red dot to their name. So that's a loss, dot, 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 win, 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 and a red dot for a loss. But the Clone Challengers, 3 green dots on the spin. So 3 out of 3 they're the unbeaten team. Can they remain the unbeaten team here on day 3? And that will also, if they can win this one, take them clear at the top of the standings in Group A. The players are making their way out there in the middle. Going to be exciting. Welcome back to everybody. Everyone's looking forward to this one. The last one, well, come on, give it 100%. Let's have you out there. Any questions in the chat, put them forward to me or put them out there and somebody on the chat will answer them. Nice to see Maya's still there. Helix is there as well. 1 or 2 people have gone, but I'm sure they'll be replaced by 1 or 2 others. But of course, like we always say, do join us, do get involved. Tell your friends, tell your family, let's have some fun. This is a fiesta of cricket here coming from people around the world. It is the FanCode European Cricket Series in Krefeld here. Still in Germany. We had 2 weeks in Dresden. Remember, it was the Berlin Cricket Academy that were the champions here. Who will be the champions here? Well, first, who from Group A will be going into the quarterfinals? It's maybe early stages here, but by this time tomorrow, we'll have a good idea. And if the challengers can get another victory here, they certainly will be featuring in those quarterfinals.
Absolutely. To get things underway, it's going to be Nagendra Dhonti with the ball. He's going to bowl to that big man, Varun Reddy. Let's see if he can play a bigger hand in this game. Well, he's cleaned him up first up. There was some swing in the air and offer for Dhonti. Varun Reddy there tried to play that down the ground, but played all around it. That delightful sight of the bails flying high in the air for Dhonti. Isn't he ecstatic? So what an impact this man has already had on this game.
Well, that's all you can say there. It's a duck. It's a golden duck. One thing that we were saying yesterday, when Varun Reddy was going out, they were saying that one thing that players will do, and we said this a little bit earlier as well here, is they will learn what they've seen. They will do their homework on players, and one homework you've got to say about Varun Reddy is bowl straight. If you bowl straight and try and force him to hit straight down the ground, you're going to get some success. Well, there's no better success than that. They knock him over. The castle has been raided. The first ball, it's a golden duck. And just like that, he goes out and he goes back. Just the ball being bowled. They are 0 for 1.
So for the second time in a row, they've been pegged back early on in the innings, have the Arkan Rising Stars. Let's wait and see if they can jump back stronger from this one. It's Zainul Hassan who's making his way out there to the middle. He's got a job to do on his hands. Daunty is rising in confidence here as he runs in once again. This one swinging away from him once again, but this is nicely played into the offside. Just gets that straight bat, pats it down in the offside. They'll rush away for a single. So we spoke about how impenetrable they found Amey Potale to be. One of the ways that they can put him under pressure is to get a big score on, make him do the unnatural.
Exactly, yeah. And, where the run's going to come from? Well, we were saying, well, I was calling for Reddy to come back strong. Big players shine when they have to. Well, it's not Reddy. Will it be one of these two?
Well, more swing on offer for Daunty. He's bowling beautifully here, Rico. Excellent shape on that ball. That one started off at middle and off, I believe. And that just ended up a couple of stumps outside of off stump. Nice shape on the ball here.
Making things happen. He is making things happen, is Daunty.
So Garten here. He's got to watch this one closely. Oh, he's smashed that one into the leg side. It'll go all the way, no problem whatsoever. This one started a little too down the leg, ended up just where Akhil Sugarton wanted it.
Nice shot. And he's saying, well, it doesn't matter. One thing what we did decide is that we're going to keep on going. And it doesn't matter if wickets fall, we've got to be positive, we've got to get the runs on the board, and that means we can't go into a shell even with that disastrous start.
It goes again. This one's up in the air. There's a catch there for the taking, and he'll put this one down. Well, you could see when he was going back there, Rohit Narayan, he wasn't stable. He was all over the place a little bit. Nikhil Patel, I beg your pardon. He'll be kicking himself there. How important could that turn out to be?
Well, it could be very important, couldn't it? And Akhil Sugarton gets one big six and goes for another big shot, and he gets dropped.
Well, that was needless again. I think he's caught in front there. Yes, he's given him. That dreaded finger goes up. That was a needless shot. What was he thinking, Akhil Sugarton? He hit that exact same ball for a huge six over deep mid-wicket. On this occasion, he's trying to do something foolish, if you ask me.
Yeah, where does this question is the impact? I'd like to see the impact on this. I mean, Daunty is absolutely over the moon. And I'm loving that. He's going out. Nikhil is saying, look, I'm sorry. He's saying, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Let's have a look. Where does this make impact? And yeah, I mean, it's the umpire's call for me, that one. It could go either way. The umpire's taken a long time to think about it, and in the end, Nikhil is saying, yeah, he thinks that's going to go on to hit. Remember, you've got to take a number of things into consideration. One of those is the bounce we've talked about on this pitch as well. The umpire, though, has decided, even though he's a long way, got a good stretch in there, that he's confident that this is going to go and hit the stumps. I've seen them given, and I've seen them not given as well. Ujwal, what's your thinking on it?
Yeah, that was a 50-50 call. I think you'll have to go with the umpire there. Well, what a big wicket there for the Arkan Rising Stars. We can see that Varun Reddy is so vital to this team. He's scored the most number of runs for them. He only faced that first ball and he's back in the hut. And we've still got Goyani and the likes of Usman Ali to count on. Usman Ali just walked in there at the fall of that second wicket. We've got quite a bit to do here. Let's go back to this live action. As we see another plain and miss here. It's Muthu Subramaniam who has been brought on. He did a fabulous job in the last game. He was ably supported by Daunty, of course. Daunty is on a roll. He picked up 3 vital wickets in the last game. Castled Varun with the very first ball. Picked up another one as well. That man's on song. Oh, there's some bat on this one. Oh, this was Amey Potale's opportunity once again. He shells this one and it runs away for a boundary. And living dangerously here are the Aachen Rising Stars. Another opportunity has been created. The bowlers here and the cone challengers, they're always there and thereabouts. Can't take them lightly here. Putting some pressure on these batters. 2 wickets have been lost already. And we spoke about the importance of posting a big total against a strong batting opposition in the cone challengers. Loses his radar on that occasion, Arvind Muthusubramanian. It's been very tidy for the most part. Has admirable control. It's a time for Zainul Hasan to really put his hand up and make it count. Tries to do that, cuts this one beautifully, but how good is this man there behind point? Stuck his left mid out there and saved a definite boundary. It was well timed. They're bowling well in partnerships are the cone challengers. It'll be interesting to see if they'll bring Downty back immediately, because he's getting that ball to move admirably. Another wicket or two here and really put the cone challengers in the unsurmountable position. This one's been clubbed into the leg side. It's going to land safely and beyond the brow. So that's another 6 there. It's Hassan who's got that going. It's important to get these out of the block. Zainul Hasan hasn't had a lot to do in the tournament so far. He's done a good job with the ball in hand. If ever there was a time for him to rise to the occasion and be a star, it's now. Another wide here.
Yeah, just probably the first time maybe in the combination of the 2 matches that you find that just a slight, I'm not going to say major pressure for the challengers. For the first time really they're feeling something. Hassan, he's trying to take control of the situation.
Oh, there's some bat on this. Once again, amazing the game there. Once again, he gets his right hand to it, but it trickles down. He saves a boundary, and they'll not take the second. I think that's poor running there.
Yeah, I mean, gets fingertips to it. He does stop the ball going through the boundary. Does Amir Putalik. But have a look at this. How close is his backtracking? Oh, I think he does really well. He's not able to get the palm of the hand on it. Then he chases after it, gets the stop in there. And, well, maybe the cap goes over the boundary, but the ball doesn't. Just taking a single. Ali.
Well, he's clubbed this one into the offside. It's going over the infield. Can it be pulled in? Yes, it will be. Nikhil there does well. They come back for a second here.
Yeah, this time they do take the 2. Yeah, I was very surprised they didn't last time. I think they just thought that the ball wasn't going to be got to by Putalik, but it was. End of the over, so that's a better over, just like that. With, 15 coming off that one. Score moves on to 24 for 2. So, a bit of a fight back here. And that's what they've got to do. Fight, believe, fight. We can do this. Doesn't matter. Keep trying. And Arvind, the captain, just went for a few too many there.
This is what they're playing for. It's going to get tight in here in Group A. You see that the cone challengers are sitting pretty on top. The Aachen Rising Stars are not far behind. They'll be keen to get these 2 points and get one over this formidable opposition in the cone challengers. He was out there in the outfield saving a couple of runs just now. Nikhil Patel has been handed the ball to try and make some more inroads here. Played in the offside. Just a single there.
Once again, fielder relying on fancy footwork to try and stop it. Quite a few of you were saying, yeah, we don't mind the old footwork. 1 or 2 of you saying a definite no. And, maybe 1 or 2 are feeling that strong about it. They say it should be banned. Every time you use your feet, it's going to be 5 penalty runs. Maybe. I know 1 or 2 people would like to see that. Big swing and a miss. He's disappointed with himself. It was Usman Ali. He's got to stay positive though, hasn't he? And this is where I think Hassan has to play a big part. He's got to keep his partner positive. These 2 can be very, very destructive. We've seen that. They've demonstrated it once before.
This one's down the leg side. All he has to do is help it on its way. Poor bowling here from Nikhil Patel. He did well on the last occasion and goes down the leg side on this occasion.
Yeah, this is not good, is it? It's a wayward delivery. And again, you see, I mean, he's trying to hit it so hard, but on something like that, you just need to get bad on the ball, and the ball will go to the boundary. So after the disappointment of the shot before, he does get the boundary.
Well, the one thing you don't want to do as a corner challenger is see this man out there for too long. Usman Ali, he can do some great damage and do it quickly if he can get his eye in. Nikhil Patel here. Another ball down the leg side, another wide.
Yeah, well, just elects to leave this one be this time around. Doesn't offer to play a shot. He says, I'll take the wide. So, Patel just struggling to get the ball in the right areas.
Ali sees this one, well, his eyes light up, but he can only manage to get a streakish edge. That'll bisect the keeper and the fielder there. 4 more runs for the Aachen Rising Stars.
Yeah, this one goes straight to the banner there. Cricket in Germany, that is where we are in Germany. It's the highest population of any country in the European Union, over 82 million people. And, Berlin is 9 times bigger than Paris. Berlin has more bridges than Venice. A lot of interesting things about this country. Also, it's very green as well. There's a few changes are being made. Approximately 1/3 of Germany is still forest and woodlands, and we see plenty of that around this beautiful ground.
Well, this one struck beautifully into the leg side. He had ample time there to pick his spot, and once Usman Ali hits them, they stay hit.
Yeah, I mean, not sure where he's bowling here, and what the line is from Patel, but he's bowled some bad ones, and well, if you want to wake up a monster, well, that's the way to do it. And Usman Ali, with the bat in hand, he can be.
Another wayward delivery there.
What is this about? Talk to me about this. What's going on?
I think
Where's he bowling?
he's losing his footing here as Nikhil Patel, from the looks of things. His delivery stride is just falling down. He's not getting his body behind the line at all. Well, this one's clubbed once again. That's the Usman Ali that we've gotten used to. Incredible hitting, another big one, and that wraps up a formidable power play for the Aachen Rising Stars.
Yeah, well, that's over goes magical. He bowled a bit of garbage there, I have to say. He really did. I mean, too many wides. And then I said, well, if you want to wake up a sleeping giant, well, that's a man you don't want to wake up to do. They wake up Usman Ali, and he goes bang off the last ball. 22 he races onto, and just like that, well, look at that score, 47. And 2 wickets down, so they're right where they want to be. They needed to come back, bang, didn't they, when they lost Reddy at the very first delivery, and they have. These two can go big.
And they're living true to the names. It's the Aachen Rising Stars, and you saw the Manhattan chart there. Kept rising with every over that went by, sitting pretty at a scoring rate of just under the 16-run mark, as the leg spinner has been brought into the attack.
Yeah. Did like the bowling of Gunter in the first match. Like he's a stylish bowler, I like his technique. Just have a look the way when he's into his bowling position, how he swivels on that front foot of his and how he ends up. And he's positioning once he's bowled, so he's wanting to get a good over in here.
Yeah, it's Hassan on strike. Nikhil Guntur. Well, this one's up in the air. Amey Potale has another opportunity here. He catches that one. For a second I thought he was going to shell it again. Third time lucky here for Amey Potale. Hangs on to that one. And well, just when we saw this partnership building, Hassan has gone for a biggie, and he'll have to go to the dugout now.
Yeah, Potale keeps his nerve this time. Keeps his eye on it all the time. A nice catch. Does make it look easy. This time he's able to get 2 hands to it, and he takes it just like that. So they break that partnership. It was flourishing pretty well and very quickly. And Zainul Hassan, he goes. He's not able to stay out there with Usman Ali for much longer. But he played his part in the rebuild. So it's all about the other batters now coming out and remaining positive. And Goyani, he is a man who has to be positive. Look, the way he's walking out there now, I don't see too much good body language there, but I think this is where Usman Ali has to get hold of him and say, hey man, come on, wake up. Come on, get out of bed. We've got a match on here, and I need you to be at your best.
Yeah, it's either that or he's got a very heavy bat on him, Rico. It's like dragging a chain mail behind him. Goyani.
Guntar, as I said, I liked the way he bowled in the last match, and with his very first ball, picks up a wicket. So 47 for 3.
It's useful to see the field placing here. He's got a man in the deep mid wicket. Do recognize that Nikhil Guntur is a leg spinner and is capable of turning this ball back into Goyani. He's got a lot of protection on the offside, so this would suggest he's going to try and slide this one across the left-handed batter. Well, no, he goes the other way. That's poor bowling. He has no protection whatsoever behind square on the leg side.
Yeah, he's bowled what would have been an okay delivery to a right-hander, but he's not been able to adjust to the lefty. He needs to be trying to drift this one just a little bit wider outside the off. And a nice shot from Goyani. Well, I said he needs to show a bit more liveliness. Well, that'll help. I mean, you hit your first ball to the boundary, out of the middle, sweetly out of the bat, and you're thinking, hey, you know what? All of a sudden, I'm up for this, and he needs to be up for it.
He goes there again. Once again, there's no one there to stop that. Well, he's going to trickle down there, don't he? That man's fast on the outfield. For a second, I thought that was going to beat him. He did a good job circling around it and pulling it inside the ropes. More footwork here, Rico.
Yeah, more footwork. We like to see. Well, we're asking the question. The computer may put the poll up there. A lot of people already commenting what they thought. Yes, no, don't use your feet. 5 penalty runs for using the feet. So that there, then, basically what we were saying there, they would have got the 2. And if we went with that, what some people are suggesting, that would have been 7 runs. Do you like that idea?
Well, I like it the way it is right now, Rico. I'd have liked to see Guntur bowl from over the wicket.
Better ball. That's where he needs to be. Oh, if he hits, he's in trouble. Oh, he's missed. He's missed, and they still don't know what they want to do. Well, they're doing, well, what's going on here? It's in, out, shake it all about. And the wicket keeper here misses them. Rathnava, watch this. Well, there you go. Let's speed it up. And we like this. And in the end, ends up being a little bit of nothing.
Well, he's clubbed this one straight down the ground. Yeah, they changed their mind like 10 times in that one ball there. I'd like to see Nikhil Guntur sticking to over the wicket, even when it's the left-handed Goyani on strike, because then you're bringing the angles into play as a leg spinner. You can ask him to either play with the spin or slide it across the left-hander, and you're bowling from around the wicket. You're making it more difficult for yourself. Goyani's going to expect that one to come into him, making his life easier. Well, this one's hit with a single hand. One of his hands came off the bat there. Well, that's more than enough if it's Osama Ali, because that's another boundary.
Yeah, this is what they have to do. Just keep it going. Keep the pressure on. A little bit too short. And just giving it. That's one thing you don't do. You don't want him to be able to get into a position where he's playing that shot across the line to you. That's his big shot. That's the one he's looking forward to. Hello to everybody, and welcome to the final match here on day 3. Match number 12, and it's a rematch, and it's the Rising Stars that are looking to bounce back. They made a good start. Look, they've lost early wickets, but as long as they stay positive and keep playing these shots, these are 2 men that we know can do it. Goyani is a very, very good a natural stroke playing batsman. He's a left-hander. He's going to cause problems, and then we also got Ali out there, who is a big, hard hitter. He's a master blaster. If he gets going, he can really hurt you. So they're looking for a score, I think, here between 115 and 120. That's what they're looking for. Let's see if they get those.
Yeah, I think they need to get at least 100 over here. And we can already see in the second footer, they're doing much better. And this is the first time today that we're seeing that the Cone challengers are under a little bit of pressure.
Yeah, they are. They're under a little bit of pressure, and they're starting to do things slightly differently. We've already seen that in their play.
It's the skipper here. He's brought himself on. Keshav Motati. They're scoring at a good clip here, are the Arkan Rising Stars. They're going well over 14 and a half an over. Goyani on strike. He's gotten 7 of 4. And Ali is going great guns at the other end. 26 of 7. This one's middled nicely into the offside. They'll take a single. He's looked good, Goyani. He hasn't played the big shots all the time, but he's got a good head on his shoulders. And you've got a big hitter like Osama Ali at the other end, and he's scoring great guns. makes a lot of sense to bring him back in action. Kesav Motati always very aware of where his fielders are. Well, this one's taking some pace off that ball, but he still finds the gap, Osama Ali. They should get 2 here. He'll come back safely. That was a decent throw. If I were the batter there, I'd run a little harder. Goyani there, not throwing the first run hard enough. Had to reach out there to make it safely. We've noticed this with Kesav Motati. He likes to give the batter no pace whatsoever. Force them to manufacture shots. Let's hit this one sweetly, but straight to the fielder. It'll only be a single.
Bobbles down to Naresh Kumar. Gets down, does the fielding. The sun is coming out, which is beautiful. And at the moment, it looks like those storms have changed direction. So this is really good. Good shot, but has he got enough? Uji, you're in the danger line there. Oh, well, Arvind gets one hand to it. And Arvind sort of diverts that away from you. I thought you were going to get your first catch there in the commentary position. Just gets a hand to it.
I was all ready for it, Rico. If you didn't get that hand on, we would have gone straight into mine.
Would have been down your throat, wouldn't it? Would have been down your throat. Big hit. So Goyani is taking on the captain here. So they're keeping it going. This is what we wanted to see. We wanted to see positiveness. We wanted to see fight, and we've seen that. All of a sudden, this looks like it's going to be an interesting match. Starting to get the runs on the board.
Motati there, not offering any pace, but he erred on length there. Could get underneath that one, could Goyani on this occasion. He stabs that into the offside. A welcome dot ball for Motati to try and wrap this up. He's already gone for a biggie. Another dot ball here will suit him beautifully. Goyani definitely will have other plans though. This is taken on the full. He'll find the gap there on the leg side. Well fielded there. They'll go for the second. Excellent running here from Osama Ali. He's running like a rabbit in between these wickets.
How about this? Well, the bowler, the captain, he's not interested. The throw comes in. I mean, first of all, the running, you're absolutely right. Spot on, putting the pressure on. Here comes the throw for Arvind. And watch the captain. It hits his hand, and he's saying, ouch. And talk about this, about diverting it onto the stumps. Well, it goes all the way onto the other end. It hits the stumps. I don't think he meant to do that, but, well, that's why I wanted to knock it on. What's the scores on the board? Well, I can tell you, it's 71 at the halfway point. And if you keep going at this rate, well, I was saying they want to be looking for a score plus 120. They're certainly on board for that here. You can see, though, as we often have seen in these contests, that the second 5 overs, things tend to slow down a little bit. I wonder if that's going to be the case in this one, or if the Archer Rising Stars can just keep continuing. This is a good test for them, because remember, as we said before, the first 4 matches they played, they were chasing in everyone, and though it went wrong the first time around, after that they were successful. They won 3 on the spin, and then of course the last match when they had to bat first, it didn't go well. This is a good test. This is about the captain saying, show us what you can do, batters, show us what you can do.
Sriram Gurumurthy has been brought into the attack. This one was pulled into the leg side. Osama Ali, he'll want to play this smartly. Doesn't want to go after Sriram Gurumurthy, who's been exceptional at picking up wickets and making breakthroughs. Play the ball on its merit. Don't go after everyone blindly, is what he'll be telling himself. Well, this is cut away up and about the fielder inside the circle. That will trickle away for a boundary. He's going on a great song here, Ali.
Loving that. The young man gets a chance to get his hands on the match ball. Always love to see the youngsters enjoying the cricket and getting involved. And, well, there he is. He says, it's mine, Dad. I'm going to go get this. All right, son, off you go. Getting into the action. Lovely. Of course, we always encourage to see the youngsters play with our cricket school program as well. The ECN joining forces with federations to get youngsters out there in the middle. And certainly next week we'll have an opportunity to see a lot of the youngsters coming here on finals day, playing a little cricket out there in the middle.
I like this contest here between Ali and Sriram Gurumurthy. Can he get the better of him? Well, he tries to do just that. He'll find the gap, will he? No, he won't. It's Srinivas Naresh Kumar who does a good job taking that on the bounce.
You can see that area. That's the area that we know Ali is dangerous. This time round, it's well fielded. Naresh Kumar watches the bounce perfectly.
Goyani sweeps this one, a slog sweep that won't carry to the fielder in the deep. Amay Potale there, hanging there on the boundary for anything that might come his way.
Yeah, it's a clever move that they made, haven't they, to Goyani, because he's played that shot really well. So they've said, okay, we're going to put a man out, particularly out there for that. Luckily, this time Goyani doesn't quite get it the way he wanted. Otherwise, he's in trouble. We'll talk about trouble. This one could be trouble. The fielder gets underneath it and takes a very, very good catch. Well done. Well, we saw him in action here when he was diving one-handedly, trying to take one, was unable to. But this one is in his zone, and he keeps his eye on it. It goes a long way up in the air. They take the catch. This is the one they needed, and it is Ali who departs.
Well, I spoke about the importance of this battle between Osama Ali and Sriram Gurumurthy. Well, on this occasion, once again, the wily old fox, Gurumurthy, comes up on top. Osama Ali, I was mentioning that it was important for him to play the long innings, wait for the balls that he could go after. Doesn't do that. Goes after another one that was floated up about his eye line. And he'll have to pay the price for it. Neat catch by Arvind here at long off. And the skipper has brought himself back on to try and put in some pressure. Well, Goyani, on the other hand, has quietly moved on to 21. And he's done that in quick time. He's only faced 10 deliveries. Oh, that one kept low after bouncing. He'll strike that into the offside for a single. I like this move, Rico. They've pushed up Hashmi.
Yeah, I'm liking it, because I think what they're sensing here is saying, well, okay, Ali, you know how he's going to bat. He's going to get you runs quickly. If he goes, he goes. But now you've got Goyani who's set. So you might as well have somebody out there with him that can encourage him, support him, and play a supporting role. A partnership. They want another partnership.
He goes after this one. This is potentially another catch. No, just falls in no man's land between the two fielders, Donti there and Nikhil Patil.
I'm liking this field. I'm just having a look around. I think they've got the angles right. They've got the two men inside the circle, but then you've got men behind them as well backing up. So like that one goes over the infield, but he's not going to the boundary because it's being well swept. The bowlers seem to be bowling where the captain wants them to. Captain, of course, himself here, Matati, doing the bowling, sets the field perfectly for himself here to the left-hander. Trying to now, well, we were saying at one point with the score on 71 at the end of 5, that they're looking at 120 plus easy. But as I said, sometimes the second 5 overs is where it goes wrong. This is up in the air. Good luck catching this. It goes a long, long way up and down it goes. Oh, yaar. Kitna main catch da chhod ditta, maine thappar kade marna si, and he takes one on the face there, I think. Well, that's what happens. We're dropping a catch in this team, maybe. Well, it was Nahul Arvind who puts it down. And as the catch goes down, this hits him on the arms. Look at the other fielder that comes in and he says, whack. Well, number 13, unlucky for some, but it was unlucky for Arvind as Naresh Kumar came in and knocks him over. Catch goes down, big moment. Lovely shot, sweep. Fielder's got work to do. Is he going to get there? No, he's not. It's 4 runs. Cuatro carreras más. And this match is evenly poised. At the moment, it's a bit like a wrestling match, like the fielders wrestling with each other. The batter's getting involved here now as well.
I'm impressed with Goyani over here. He's done a good job of holding his own in this game. At the other end, he's seen some batters come and go, but he's hanging in there as Goyani, and he's got them at a quick clip, 29 of 15 balls. And Motati here, he's not offering the batters any pace whatsoever, but Goyani is doing a great job of putting him away nonetheless. Well, manufactures another excellent shot here, Goyani. He's getting better and better with the time he's spending at the crease. That was an expensive over here from the skipper.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, credit for the shot, but no credit to the bowling. It's a gundy ball down the leg side, and the captain, he's been expensive. And he brings him, he follows the same pattern really of the first match, how he's used the bowlers. But he comes on there and he gets put away. Well, ECC, this is what everybody's talking about. Look, we're going to finish off what we got here in Krefeld. Then we have 2 weeks in Belgium. And then it's the European Cricket Championship happening in Malaga. in Kartamania. Kartamania is going to take the world by storm. And it's not just going to be Kartamania by day, it's Kartamania by night as well. There's going to be day and night matches. It's going to be absolutely amazing. Look, Ujjwal, that ground is stunning. It is stunning. And when the sun starts to come down, it looks beautiful. You've got the red sky, right? But can you imagine the floodlights then going on and watching some night cricket? It's going to be amazing. It should just be a single. And it has been stopped by that man that's inside the circle there. So just get the one.
Well, Rico tells the true tale. So if you're anywhere around, you should go check that match out. Those matches out rather in person if you can. Otherwise, well, tune in from the comforts of your home to all of that cricket that's on offer. Sriram Gurumurthy comes in again. It's Goyani who'll line him up. Well, has he found the man in the deep? Yes, he has. And this time, Nikhil Guntur will not make a mistake. He's pouched that one quite easily. Was he too close to the boundary rope? I think they'll take another look at this, but I think he's pouched that one safely, has Nikhil Guntur.
Yeah, Naga Guntur is too good a player. I don't think he's going to step over this. He puts it straight down his throat, doesn't he? There's the catch. Just watch. 1 step, 2 step. Yeah, no issues with that at all. So that's one way to get a wicket. It's another soft dismissal for Goyani. Look, he gets into the 30s. It's what I was saying, Ujjwal, before. They've got good batters, but making starts, getting into the 20s, 30s, but then you've got to go a bit further. You've got to, I mean, look, give you an example. Just go back and watch what happened in the last match with Ahmed Potale. He didn't just get going. He stayed going, and he did the job, finished the job off. That's what you've got to do. The batters have to go on and score big scores here. Yeah,
look at the position they were in at the start of this over. They're well around the 90-run mark. By the end of it, they should find the 120 range. If they don't, they're faltered. This one stayed low again, but he did well to get some bat on it.
Yeah, I mean, we're being kind, aren't we? 120. When you think there was 70 odd at the halfway point, you're saying 140. We're not saying 140 because we know that in the second part there'll be wickets. The bowling side might claw themselves back into it a little bit, but the 120 has to be on.
Absolutely. Sriram Gurumurthy, though, well, want to restrict them to even fewer than that. Hashmi here tries to take stock of the situation and matters into his own hands. Will only be able to get one there. Too long on. He's done a good job, has Gurumurthy. Once again, a couple of wickets to his name. Only 11 runs given up. And he's got 2 balls up his sleeve. Can he strike again? Dipankar Banerjee here will be looking to clear the infield. Find the boundary if he can. Well, he does just that. Clears his left foot, but it's nicely fielded here in the deep.
Fielding, I mean, Naresh Kumar's fielding has been so good here today. I mean, we always say that these two men that are straight, long on and long off, are key. They're key to your side because a lot of shots are played here. They're going to always be in the action. And Naresh Kumar, he's done a marvellous job.
Hashmi is walking down here and he launches this one straight back, but not far enough. Arvind lines it up nicely, and much to the delight of Sriram Gurumurthy, this is another wicket to him.
Gurumurthy is absolutely exploding with delight there as he just Hashmi. He walks down and says, I'm going to hit that. Well, he thinks, well, you know what? If I walk down a couple of meters, the ball will go a couple of meters further and go past that fielder. It doesn't work that way. He doesn't get the power in it, and it's another very good catch there taken by Arvind. And Muthu Subramanian is there again to take the catch. And just like that, you see, as 8 overs are completed, 95 is the score. And you can see the difference it makes. Remember, it was 71 at the halfway point. So you can see what happens, getting wickets, getting those dot balls in, things start to slow down. The rate, though, is still just, I think, on board to get you to that sort of, I mean, what would you say here, 115, but they want 120. They want 120.
And remember why they want that too, because they're facing the likes of Ahmed Potale, who they failed to dismiss in the last game, and they had no answers whatsoever. Sure. Everything they fed him, he just put away.
Well, the captain says to the man, Arvind, who takes the catch, well, all right, since you got the ball in your hand, you might as well bowl. He says, all right, I will. He's going to come around the wicket to the left-hander.
Yes, of course.
Banerjee.
That's the penultimate over, and Banerjee is on strike. Well, once again, he tries to bang that one into the gap on the leg side, fails to find it. He'll scamper across for a single.
Yeah, you can see there, Arvind is just saying to the fielder, don't throw it in hard, just give it back to me easy. And Gurumurthy Didn't he bowl well? 3 for 12. Excellent bowling from him. So he certainly started to get his team back in it. Now it's down to the latter bowlers. That's a good ball played down the ground, and it's well, Hamish Kumar who'll do the fielding. They think about taking the second, but it's a nice gentle throw, easy for the bowler to handle.
Skipper Bashar Inayat, he's also capable of the big shots. We saw him come in previous games and use his long levers to good use. Will Banerjee be able to put this away? Up to Subramaniam. Well, I think he's got a bit of bat in that. An unfortunate inside edge from the bowler's point of view. That'll dribble across the rope for welcome runs for the Arkhan Rising Stars, and that'll take them past the 100-run mark.
Yeah, well, it doesn't matter how you get them, as long as you get them. You see the wicket-keeper there, Vijay. Nothing he can do about it. He then does the double teapot as he sees the ball go past. So 101 on the board. Trying to get that acceleration in here. Want a couple of more big shots. That's what they're after, big shots. Banerjee.
He does that again. He should watch the ball more closely, should Banerjee. And he's playing pretty much that same shot to every delivery that's coming his way. He favours the leg side clearly. And bowling good lines is Muthu Subramaniam for the time being.
Remember, plenty of cricket coming your way here.
Again,
the umpire
and a miss.
Yeah, I think that was there or thereabout, Uji. And the umpire's been very consistent. Let's give them a shout as well here today. The umpire's been absolutely spot on.
Great call there. There's Nikhil, I believe.
Yeah, we've seen Nikhil and Aruna out there. We've seen umpire Manoj as well today.
Another one that went straight to a fielder, and Daunty swallows that without an issue whatsoever. Banerjee in the attempt to get the scoring rate up and going.
Hits it clean, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does, but straight to the fielder again.
Clean, out of the middle, and he's probably thinking, yeah, this feels good, and it doesn't feel good, because just like that, what he thinks is going to be jubilation ends up being misery, because there's a tremendous catch taken by a quality campaigner. Daunty takes the catch.
Well, the problem I had with that was he's trying to do that every single ball. And even when he makes contact, I think he didn't time that as sweetly as he wanted to. Are they on course to 120, Rico? They're making it tougher for themselves.
Well, this one has to go to the boundary, otherwise 18 off the last they're looking for.
To Subramaniam. Well, another plainer miss, so he's done well here to wrap this up nicely as the penultimate over. Cheeky work here from the keeper. He's just having a nice laugh and a chuckle.
Yeah, I think by the time if he had gone on to take the bails off, I think the ball was dead there. The umpires were already in motion, and I think over had been called. This is what's coming up tomorrow. The Spartans, well, the Spartans, they did manage to salvage a win here today. Looked unlikely, but they did. The Challengers, well, are they going to be going into that match 4-4? Well, we'll have to wait and find out to see how this result goes. Bomb Blue Star, they're coming back. And that's going to be interesting for me as well for them, because they're a team we've seen plenty of. Arkhan Rising Stars, what are they able to do here? It's so much is happening. I mean, you think about those two teams. They're the two teams, the Challengers and the Rising Stars, playing here at the moment. They could be going into those matches with very different points of view.
Daunty does it again. He's shaping this ball beautifully. Only be able to get a single here. Well, they're trying to put some pressure on the fielders. Excellent running there. They'll sneak a second where there was only one. Daunty is looking so good here with the ball in hand.
Hey, Bomb Blue Stars, a lot at stake for them, right? Reigning champions, won just the one game. They've got to come back strong, but against the Arkhan Rising Stars, oh, what a match that's going to be. Swing and a miss.
Great shape again. Let's take another look at this one. You see how Daunty is releasing that ball at middle and off, and it's ending up well outside of off stump. Nice shape in the air, and Mubashir Inayat plays all around that one. That's the advantage of being able to swing the ball in the air. Oh, another ball that's been streakishly hit. It'll land safely though, only a single. 3 balls to go.
What I've liked here from the Challengers, and I think we saw this on the first time we saw them, no matter what the match situation, they don't seem to get flustered. The ball was being smashed all over the place. They didn't get flustered. And here they are making a remarkable comeback. That's out for me, I think.
That's a goner.
That's out for me. The batter is trying to say, I got a bat on this. Well, you wish. That's all I'm going to say on it, because I don't see how you got a bat on this. The only thing with me is where this pitch is. I think it pitches online, is coming in, and Dante knocks him over. Well, bye-bye, Mr. Batter, you're out. It was full, it was straight, it was knocking him out. That's what I think.
There's no bat in that one. He's as plumb as a plum.
Yeah,
there you go.
That's gone. That's gone. And, there's no bat here at all.
It was almost a celebrate peel, as it's called, when you know it's out while you're celebrating.
It was well bowled. Top player is Dante. He keeps on working for his team. He now picks up 3 as well.
Yeah, he's taken to that contest of who's going to end up as the highest wicket taker, isn't he? He's going to have some stiff competition from Leela Gurugubelli.
New batter deep inside his crease. Well, he doesn't want it to hit his pads, I'll tell you that. Oh, well, you can see that's what Dante's gone for. He's gone for the full one right up there. He just sprays it a little bit down the leg side. It'll be wide. Yeah,
but Fahad Khan struggled in the last game, 19 of 19. He's been demoted here, going down at 8 drop. He's got 2 balls up his sleeve to make a name for himself. He's moving the ball, but he's letting it go way too down the leg. I think he's gotten a little carried away here, don't he?
He's trying to get the radar on the leg stick. He reckons he can get his man bowled. If I'm Dante, I'm just saying get it full of middle, because if he doesn't miss it, if he hit his pads, he's gone. He needs a straight ball. I mean, what he's done here, he's just given 2 extra runs away, 107 on the board.
Yeah, he's bowling beautifully, Nagendra Dante. Can he get another scalp? Well, this one's launched into the leg side. I think the fielder will pouch this. Yes, he will. Wicket number 4 for Nagendra Dante. Well, he's doing beautifully well here for the Colne Challengers.
Yeah, I mean, well bowled. The only disappointment for me is that he didn't target the stump straight away to the new batter, to Fahad Khan. And Khan, he goes for the big shot, and he gets caught on the boundary. And this is the man, remember, who came in the last match quite early on. He, I think, came in number 6. He batted 19 deliveries for 19. And they probably had a word with him and said, look, when you get out there, when you get a chance, belt it as hard as you can, try and get a boundary. He did, but he doesn't. And he's probably thinking, you know what, I'm quite happy with my 19 and my 19 rather than getting out for a duck. Because if you get a duck in this format, you know what happens. Rico, he makes those sounds. What, these ones? Yeah, it's another one that goes into one of the waterworks around here. Goes to the big shot, hits it pretty well, but not going to get past that man, is he? It ain't going to happen.
Well, there's an opportunity here for Dante to become the first bowler to take a 5-er in this series so far. Can he do it? He's got 1 ball up his sleeve. He's got the number 11 here. Full and straight is what Rico calls for. Can he do this? Well, he does, but there's some bat on that one. It'll be a single. They're trying to steal the second. I think a run-out's on offer. Well, I think he should have gone at the other end.
I think he's out here. I think they do threat to the other end. They're going to go upstairs, so they definitely got 1 on the board, so it definitely will be 108. It will also, well, will it be 109 or will it be 108 for 10? Let's wait and see. It's going to be close, but I think he maybe just does it.
He's running fast here between the wickets. Oh, he's gathered it nicely. Excellent running there. He drags his bat in, and I think that saved him. Well, 2 runs, very wisely done there. They should have gone at the other end. Hassan's nowhere near making his ground.
Yeah, well, in the end, well run. You know what's good about that, Ujjwal, is when we see something similar to that many a time, you see the batters, instead of running straight down the middle, they sort of deviate. And when they deviate, they make it longer. And also, he slid his bat in really well. So he does get himself in. And what that means is they do get 2 runs off the very last ball. So it will be 109. So they do fall short of that 120. And
it was all fireworks when it got started, though. But right after this first over from Dante brought his magic on from the very first ball. Got Varun Reddy out of the equation. So Gatton got going. He played a couple of lusty blows. He was dropped, offered an opportunity, and then, well, he just lost his head there for a second, I think, trying to reverse scoop a bowler who was on song. A couple of catches went down off the hands of Amay Potale, and then it was Zainul Hassan who got going for a little bit. There were a couple of streakish boundaries of the blade of Osama Ali before he middled a couple as well. That was the area that he favors. We've seen a lot of that from him in this tournament. But then a couple of wickets were the ones that resulted in the momentum sliding a little bit. Goyani kept going.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is they just lost those wickets at crucial points, didn't they? You saw batters, and we'll see that on the scorecard. You'll see batters getting in, batters making good shots. Goyani is one of them again. I think we also see that it was Ali again, the big hitter. And so there were shots being played, there were partnerships being created, but wickets just falling at the wrong time. But look, you can't take anything away from the bowling of Gurumurthy. I think he was absolutely brilliant, and Dunthi there as well. This was another good catch there in the deep. The catching was great. I mean, we saw a couple from Potale that could have gone either way. But in general, they keep going. That's what I like about them. Look, we have a look the way they started. They got the wicket the very first ball. There was 2 wickets down in the first over. And you thought, OK, we're in here. That man, he bowled a brilliant first over. And this is LBW as promised you get. And then they came back, didn't they? The runs started flowing. 71 for 3, 71 off the first 5 it was, and then again it was the way the challengers came back into it, only giving 38 off the second 5 overs.
Yeah, I think they've still done reasonably well thanks to that first half of their innings. They're sitting on a target of 110 that they've posed. I think that's something that they can play for. They can fight with this total. Amir Potali at the top of the order will now have this target painted at the back of his head. He'll know he'll have to keep it going.
Yeah.
Earlier on, while he was just cruising through a paltry total. Let's see if that might play a role whatsoever.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, you know, like I said perhaps in the first match when I said that score of 86 is probably more like 100. Maybe that score there of 109 out there at the moment, though the sun has come out a little bit. I mean, the outfield has slowed up a little. Maybe that is like a sort of 120 score. So yeah, you're absolutely right. But the thing is, still, you've got to remember, it wasn't just Potale, it was that partnership. It was a 10-wicket victory. So Potale, as well as Rohit Narayan, they batted so well. The guys there from the Rising Stars have to find a way to bat the partnership. Let's talk about these bowling figures. 4 wickets from Dunthi and 3 from Gurumurthy. They were outstanding.
Excellent stuff here. Gurumurthy is really one of the all-rounders of the tournament so far. He's doing it consistently every single game. And Dunthi, boy, has he put his hand up. The last couple of games that he's played, he's really taking all the laurels home. Muthu Subramanian was a little expensive in this game, 1 for 22. He's usually a little more economical. And the other bowlers went for a few as well, where Dunthi was spectacular. So, well, the Cone challengers have been challenged. Rico, 110 runs, won't be easy.
Yeah, they have been challenged. Look, it's the final match. Normally changeover time is pretty quick. So we're just going to leave that up there and just say that I got a feeling, I don't know why, I've got a feeling this one is going to be one of those that goes down to the wire. I don't think it will be so easy this time round.
Well, it won't. And for all of you who are tuning in and have missed some of this action, hang around because you've got one hell of a chase on your hands. I'm Ujwal Gaduraju, alongside me is my mate Rico Full, and we're going to bring you live action very shortly. Don't go away. when it rains, it pours. Well, it's raining sixes here at the Bayer Oerdingen Cricket Ground. This is the FanCode T10 tournament here in Krefeld, Germany. Well, we've seen a delightful set of contests here today already, and for this last one, it's boiled down to this single line. The cold challengers have been challenged, and they need to come up here and score 110 runs to win this game against the Aachen Rising Stars. The Rising Stars have already dropped one game against this very side. Can they come up trumps on this occasion? We've seen Ame Potale play an amazing knock in the previous outing. Can he do this again this time around? The only big change is that they're chasing a steeper target. He's joined by Rohit Narayan, and it will be Hashmi with the ball in hand.
Yes, Hashmi hoping that he can get the breakthrough. This is the one they want. This is the important one. He waits for official timekeeper Federique Constant to say go. Here he goes.
Well, he plays this one nicely once again. That straight bat and that high bat lift. They're stealing the single here. Well, that's one thing we didn't see in the last game. Ame Potale, apparently he's also quick between the wickets, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, he's always watching the game. He's always watching, so he sees it's not taken cleanly. Ball hits the knee of the fielder of Varun, and they say, right, let's go, Varun, 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 and they get it. He gets off the mark.
Nice to take this on the full. That's Rohit Narayan, and he manages to york himself there. That's a nice line and length from Hashmi. It's hard to put those away. He also has protection square of the wicket on the offside. He's got a point and a backward point in place. So if he bowls that Yorker length and wide outside of off, he's got a little bit of protection there. A risky option though. Hashmi again. Well, he launches this one straight to the fielder. Well, he gets a hand onto it, Hassan. He'll put it down. Opportunity to run him out, but he was slow to pick it up.
Well, this is one of those that they can stick or not, and he's a little bit disappointed with himself. He has to reach. He reaches up, gets a hand to it, but it doesn't stick. But what he does do, he keeps it to one, and he says, nearly had it. He says, good effort.
Yeah, if he was only a foot or two further behind on the edge of the circle, he probably would have pocketed that one. It's Potale back on strike. Well, beautiful shot once again. This one's in his range. One bounce over the ropes for a boundary. Excellent shot here, Rico. Once again, we see Potale nail this to perfection.
Yeah, this is a super shot to play in the power play. He knows what he's doing here. He knows who the players are. He knows he doesn't have to hit this hard, get it over the top. It's going to be runs, it's going to be boundaries. That's one thing he did really well in that first knock. Classy knock of his that everybody's talking about, no doubt. And he scored beautifully, effortlessly, 62 of 25. He just played the ball around to all parts of the ground.
He's taking this on the full. Doesn't get enough bat on it, so it'll just trickle down for a single.
Yeah, just seeing if this is dipping enough. We've got to look at it here. Yeah, I think, just okay, because he's also coming out to it a little bit.
Rohit Narayan played an excellent second fiddle in the last game. Walks across his thumbs here. The keeper is interested in this one. Probably just a appeal out of enthusiasm, trying to put some pressure on the batter here. I think Rohit Narayan should just stand his ground and play the ball to his merit.
Yeah, he's started indifferently here. We didn't see him playing these shots in the last match. Not sure why he's really trying to be a little bit over-aggressive here early on.
Yeah. Well, now the counter is ticking here. 50 games without a golden ball.
Well, the 50's up, the half century. Matches without a golden ball. And, well, our poll, remember, was saying that 52% of you had the tingle. Well, if he did, it's got to happen here. 109. Again, the score was be tied on 109. And if we go to a golden ball, we'll have to wait and see. Hassan coming on to bowl over number 2 with the score 6 without loss.
Potale tries to fillet that one behind square on the off. Doesn't get bad on that one. Very tidy start to this innings here from the Aachen Rising Stars. And keep a close eye on that asking rate. With every over that's tidy and goes for less than 10 or over. The asking rate will keep rising. That's what the Rising Stars will want to see. It's already just around the 12 runs per over mark. Fatale has a job to do here. Well, he reaches out to that one, dangerously so. It will be called a wide. Didn't have to play at that one.
I wonder, I mean, you said, and a lot of people I think were probably thinking also in the chat, it'd be interesting to see how he plays when there's more runs required, like they're starting here with the start of this over, requiring just under 12 and over. So in his mind, all of a sudden he knows he's got to play more shots. But, well, he doesn't seem to do flustered. This is a good ball. He's happy to play this down and respect it.
It's also where instincts come into play, right? He seems to be an experienced campaigner. And once you've done this over a number of years, it's almost like muscle memory. You know how to react to situations. You've been here before. So it's probably kicking in here for Fatale. He hits this one straight to the fielder inside the circle. Their running between the wickets is excellent here.
Yeah, running is good. That's what they've got to do. I think they've got good understanding. There's one thing that Vinny says. It says it's about the batters looking at each other's in the eyes, and they just know when they're going, and that's what these two are doing. It's not so much the calling, they just know. But at the moment, singles are good. It keeps the score ticking, but it also means that that rate gets higher. Up in the air, it doesn't go to hand. It gets past the fielder, they'll take another single.
It's all been disciplined stuff here from the Arkan Rising Stars so far. So, a welcome brand of cricket they're playing now. Usually customary to give away a few runs, a few bat balls here and there, but they're holding it in nicely.
It's a tidy start. That's the key here. Tidy. There haven't been any gundy balls.
Fatale there, a little dance, smashes that one down the ground, doesn't time it to perfection. Still interested in that second run. They're so keen here.
This one's thrown by Mubasha, the captain, and Fatale, he ends up wearing it. He's not moving though. He puts his glove out saying, no, I'm not coming. He doesn't move even to get out of the way of the ball.
He didn't bring up his hands to apologize like Stokes did on that one momentous occasion. The small matter of a World Cup being won. Hassan here has done well so far in this over. Can he wrap this up? Slower ball there. Does well to get a boot to it. More footwork here from some cricketers in Krefeld.
A bit high. I wonder if this is dipping. That one for me is, let's see what the batter is coming. Oh yeah, I mean that one for me. The couple that have been on that side of the batters, which is a hard one to see for the umpire at square, because obviously the batter's body gets in the way. But I really do believe that one, if it's anything like that there, the umpire at the bowler's end has got to call it straight away. I don't think he can be relying too much on the square to give those, because he's a little bit blinded by it. So one that gets away, 12 on the board. So they're going at 6. They need a lot more. They need to be going at double where they are at the moment.
Yeah, look at that asking weight. It's bounced past that 12-run mark already. 2 quiet overs here. They'll love this, the Arkan Rising Stars. They were comprehensively beaten in the last game. They'll be eager to bounce back here. They've gone back to Hashmi. They want to keep it nice and tidy at the start so they can mount some pressure on these batters.
And listen, is this true? To order a beer, you need to raise your thumb in Germany. Is that right?
Yeah, that essentially means 1 beer.
Really?
Yeah, so you start counting with your thumb here in Germany, not with your index finger. What are you used to? Well, this one's up in the air. Hashmi goes short. Will he catch it? Fantastic catch here. He had to get out of the way of the stumps. Had to make sure the umpire was not clashing with him. Couple of quick looks to make sure he's on his way. And he tracks that ball down like a panther.
Yeah, this is more like it. And, well, I don't know about what you're talking about. Put your thumb up to order a beer. The umpire puts his thumb up to say that is out. And Rohit just not in position to play this at all. And, well, maybe he's a suspect for the short delivery. And Hashmi, that's what it means to him. He started well, didn't he? Only 6 came off the first over. And now he gets the big wicket. It's a partnership they could not break. It's the first wicket they've taken in the day against the challengers. And it's Rohit that has to go.
Big wicket here, and what an excellent call from the skipper, Mubashir Inayat. He saw that both his bowlers bowled tidily, only 12 runs at the board for 2 overs. He could have just as well gotten another bowler here. No, he took the attacking option, went with the aggressive opportunity to bring in Hashmi again, and this bowler has delivered.
Yeah, so you're saying you start with your thumb. Well, yeah, I'd start with my little finger normally, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, so the thumb. So if I'm sitting somewhere and I'm giving somebody a thumbs up, saying, hey mate, how you doing? Somebody's going to come down and give me a beer.
Well, if you're doing that to a bartender who's looking at you, most certainly, yes.
Oh, yeah, this could be dangerous, couldn't it? Could be
Have you watched the movie Inglourious Basterds?
No.
Because, well, there's a important scene in that movie where they look at how the Germans count fingers. But anyway, this one's pulled down into the leg side. This will interest you once again, Rico. And it has been called a no ball. That was taken on the full. You can see this one. Yeah, that was well and truly.
Good call. That's what I like. And this time the umpire saying, yeah, it's there, I'm calling it.
So free hit. Can this one throw open the shackles here? It's Potale on strike. We know he's capable of the big hits.
It'd be interesting how he plays this, because like we said, he's not an out-and-out big smasher of the ball. He's a timer. So free hit, let's see if he does anything interesting. I'm interested to see this.
Yeah, good call there. Goes down the track, plays a cricketing shot. This one's flying away over the infield. One bounce, that will go over the rope. So he's capable of finding the boundary at will. Well done here by Potale. Uses his feet, launches into that one.
Yeah, isn't it lovely to see the way he gets into position and then the way he gets the get right under the ball, full swing of the bat. Point to note for the captain, that's 2 that he's hit in that part of the ground. Neither of them went all the way over the boundary. There was one bounce for. So I'm just wondering if he's thinking about having a man placed there for the next time, maybe 3rd time lucky in that area.
Potale strikes this one down the ground. They've positioned their field perfectly here. A lot of protection down the ground, and their offside is manned completely. There's a bit of chatter going on here. Archie is saying, so how do you order a round of 24 beers? That's a lot of thumbs you need. It's Naga Guntur on strike here. Lopped down the ground. Straight back to Hashmi. Hashmi's done a fine job here. He's gone for a boundary. He does not dwell on that for too long. We were speaking about this earlier, Rico. It's so important to forget about what has transpired. Bowling with clear heads in short formats is perhaps the most vital thing to do as a bowler.
Yeah, absolutely. Spot on. And Hashmi, he's certainly giving everything. I'm liking the line that he's bowling here. And I'll tell you why I'm liking it more than anything else, is that one's taken a single. Not so much to Guntur, who's only just got out there, but all to Potale. Potale is a correct batter, right? And we've seen a couple of times that it's a full delivery, it's a full toss to him. But because he's correct, all he's doing is hitting it straight. So he's getting a single. It's not like some of the other batters, maybe somebody like Usman Ali, who's going to smash that over cow corner. So he's getting away with those sort of deliveries to him at the moment. He won't get away with this one. The umpire's all over that wide ball. So that's unfortunate. He wanted to finish with a dot. That's why he's gone for that. But that's just only another run. Look, if he gets a wicket of this one, he'll think that's not a bad result, because that wide allows him to bowl this one.
Yeah, we've seen that happen before. Let's see what happens with this extra delivery. 4, 6 or out. Well, it is a 6. He's climbed into that one. That's perhaps the biggest hit we've seen here.
Oh, well, you know what? We're saying that he's more orthodox, and I'm saying that he's not going to hit a ball over cow corner. Well, talk to me about this one. That was explosive. Where did that come from? That is huge. That is mammoth. That is brutal. That has been muscled over the boundary. A big hit. Well, that started the car alarms going off. Well, what's that hit? Because they're all sounding around the ground at the moment. And that's one way to finish the over. 27 for 1 after 3.
Well, when they tell you there might be a light at the end of the tunnel, just make sure it's not that of an incoming train. There is a train that's coming your way, Aachen Rising Stars, and that reads Ame Potale. He's off the blocks here. 19 of 10 balls. He's the one man perhaps who's standing in between them and a victory. They do have the likes of Sriram Gurumurthy and the able Daunty and others who are down the line. But I think Ame Potale, the form he's in and the way he's batting here, he's the one who can really flip this card.
He certainly can. And Guntur, don't forget, he batted marvellously as well. We've got good batters out there. Hey, listen, we always talk a little bit of food talk in the last match, and I know that here the food is really good. I must admit, I did have some of the lovely sausages that Germany's famous for. But I want to talk, I mean, Oktoberfest.
Oh.
Tell me a little bit about Oktober. I've never been in the country that time of year. So come on. I mean, it's not just about beer, is it? It's a big festival here, right?
Well, it's about the spirit as well. Just thousands and thousands of people who pour into the city of Munich from all over the place. Of course, there are lots of variants of the Oktoberfest all around Germany. Well, you really have to go to Munich to, get a taste of the real deal.
Yeah, and they do say. I mean, I read somewhere that if you wanted to try every type of beer that there is, as we see this delivery from the captain. Oh, that's just a lovely shot. I mean, we've seen him play this one, Guntar, before. I mean, I just said that don't forget him. Don't remember how well he batted when we saw them earlier. But yeah, going back to that, I mean, they were saying that if you wanted to try every sort of beer that there is, remember there's about 1,300 breweries, that it would take a person about 15 years to try all the different types of ones. Is there really that many?
True that, Rico, and that number is probably growing these days because there's so many microbreweries cropping up around every nook and cranny of the country. And this is true for the most part of the world. There was a period when, you'd say German beer is the best beer all around the world. And you had good reason to contest that. And then you had the Belgian beer. Well, nowadays you find great microbreweries all around the world. And that holds for, the original great Germany too, when it comes to beer.
Good comeback there from Vasha after being cut ferociously to the boundary. He comes back with the dot ball.
Well, Archie's got his funny bones going.
No, not out. And that's a good decision if the umpire. That ball making impact outside the line of the off stick, so not out.
Archie here is saying, well, the Oktoberfest can be watched on YouTube too. Loads of fun.
But that's the thing. It is a festival because it includes things like rides, games, plenty of shops there as well. And there's a lot of things happening for the kids to enjoy. Like the sweet maker Haribo runs a scheme where local children can exchange acorns they've collected for gummy sweets, as this one has been dispatched. Well, Fletch, he's not going to try and stop him. We know that, but he's going to try. Watch your legs, Fletchy. They're stinging nettles. What's the nettles? Oh, Fletch, you're going to be scratching all night now. Don't go in there. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Fletch likes to go in head first, doesn't he?
He's not going to. He's not going to try and stop the ball. Fletch has had too many fails when the ball's been going to him. Well, he's in there. Come on, Fletchy. You can find it. All eyes on you. Has he given up?
Go, Fletchy, go. He's saying I'm letting the ball go.
He's given up. There you go. Oh, no, he's found it. Oh, look, there he goes. He's itching now. I told you, Fletchy, don't do it.
Well, that was a good hit again. Potale in the action. Mubashir and Nayad here. He's brought himself on. The captain's been brave. We've seen that time and time again. He's not afraid to get into the firing line. And that occasion was beautifully struck by Potale. This one's short, and he pulls that one to the fielder at deep square leg.
He had to. Oh, there he is. He's just minding his business. He had a bit of an itch later. I mean, oh no, that's not a good look.
No, he's got something in his mouth. I told you he went head first.
Spiders now.
It's a Nayat again. This one shot and struck. Oh wait, did he get any bat on that? Not at all. It sounded like there was bat on it. Well done there to gather that ball cleanly.
Yeah, look, hello everybody. And look, let's take this opportunity to thank you all. Thank everybody that's
Rico's
been
struggling to get words out of his mouth because he's had a nice time looking at Fletch going down in the nettles.
He's I can't. I'm looking at him to my left and he's itching like a good one.
Fletch, get over here quickly.
Don't go in the nettles. I told you don't go in the nettles. Look, if you're from England, England's very similar to this. How many grounds I played at? The ball's going in there and saying, I'm not going in there because I know I'm going to spend all night itching.
Get in here, Fletch.
He said he nearly lost an eye as well. And, well, that might be the snakes in there. But look, thank you everybody for enjoying not just the fun here, but the action from this magnificent ground, the Bayer Udingen cricket ground here in Krefeld. We're loving the start of this series. We've seen some excellent action. I tell you what, if the sides in Group B are going to be as competitive as they have been in A and go so closely linked, what a series.
It's
what
a feast. You're talking about the Oktoberfest as a festival. This is the festival of sixes, Rico.
There you go. Absolutely. No bigger than this.
Potale, he keeps going on. He finds enough timing on that one to send that over the boundary once again. Everything this man touches is turning to gold. Excellent timing on that one. Look at how quick he is to swivel and pull that one over the infield. Brilliant batting here.
He's dancing, isn't he? He's having a dance. He's saying, I'm not just playing cricket, I'm having a dance, and loving the way he gets into action. Look at this. Just watch the way. You know, we talk about balance and how you get your weight distribution into the shot. That's what you're talking about. What a shot.
It's Fahad Khan here. Well, this one's hit straight back at him. He gets his hands to it. Well, that would have hurt. Puts that down.
You're not going to get too many chances, Ujwal, are you? I mean, this, as hard as it is, it's a chance. He just takes his eyes off it. Always the hardest ones as a bowler, especially if you're a quick bowler. As soon as you release it, you're going one way. The ball's coming at you. You've got to quickly try and get your hands together. They either stick or they don't.
Potale here. He keeps going. This one's a streakish outside edge. He won't mind that. 4 more runs to his name. 34 of 15 balls, and this man continues to strike over 200. Excellent batting here. The intent is the key here. He saw that this was shaping away. He wanted to drive that through the gap in the offside. Unfortunate for the bowler, but fortune favors the brave.
Well, okay, there we go. It's finally up there for the last match. So come on, let's have your thoughts on this, everybody. Do you approve of foot fielding? Yes or no, or a double no? And the other thing I would like to add to that is say, well, if there is foot fielding, should there be penalised? Should you you can't do that because that's just not cricket. There's going to be 5 penalty runs. Well, let's throw that in there as well. But I'll be interested to hear what the people have to say. So, do you approve of foot fielding? So that's we've seen a fair bit of that here today. You know, when the ball's going to the boundary, somebody chases after it, flicks it back with the foot, or I mean, yesterday they were kicking them over the boundaries. So come on, get your votes in there. I want everybody. I want all of you voting. Come on, every single one. It's the last game. It's the last poll, maybe. I want every single one of you to have a vote.
A couple of good balls here from Fahad Khan, and that has brought all his teammates on edge. They're egging him on to keep it going. It's not always that you see Amir Potale play out 2 dot balls in a row. He's got to finish this well here. They've gotten 47. We're just about to see what happens at the halfway stage of this. Well, that's a harsh call, Rico. He danced down the track, and I think you should look at how the ball's passing the batter over here.
Yeah, he comes down, but I don't think he moves. Look, he doesn't go outside the off stump.
Yeah.
He doesn't go. If he was coming out of the, I'd agree with you. If he went the other way, but he doesn't. But it's an unusual shot because you said he was quite happy to see the last 2 go, and then that one he attacks. He does want a boundary with this last ball, though. That's what he's got on his mind.
This is another wide down the leg side. He's losing his radar a little bit here, Fahad. He's been reasonably good. A couple of dot balls, but then 2 wides on either side of the batter.
Yeah, he's been pretty good. You can just see that man, fielder, Ijaz Hashmi, just comes up. He just wants to have a little word with him. He's probably saying, hey, bud, it's been a good over. Don't let yourself down. Finish it well.
And keep an eye on that asking rate. It's gone up to around the 12-run mark. So you need to score 2 of every ball virtually.
Yeah. Takes his time. And waits.
Potale clubs this one into the offside. I haven't seen a fiercer cut than this one. Times that one to perfection. That just flew off the blade and found the boundary in no time. So Potale, his story keeps going on. The Aachen Rising Stars are hanging in there at the midway stage. They go on to 53 for the loss of that wicket of Rohit Narayan. How do you read this game, Rico?
Well, dare I say it, looks like it's all about one man, but I do like the way that Nagagunta is playing. He knows exactly what his role is. They still got plenty of other batting. Don't let them fool you. We know that. Yeah, we know that they've got guys that can hit the ball well. And Gurumurthy, remember him, 25 of 17. Gunta, last time we saw him, he made 20 of just 11 deliveries. They're good players, and the Gurumurthy certainly at the moment there, Guntar there. It's just biding his time. He's thinking, I don't have to do anything silly. If they can stay at this, I mean, you said that rate's about 12. I mean, that was because of the good start they got. It was only 6 and 6 of the first 2 overs. But they're now picking it up. That 12's now gone to 11. They'll be looking to get it to about 10. And then one big over, and you know that they're capable of getting one magical over. That puts them right back in the driving seat.
Spot on there, Rico. Turning to Goyani right now. And we just got some communication through. And we've got a picture sent through to us. And this is of a shattered car here. There's a glass that's been shattered. That was probably a hit from Potale. That massive hit that got some alarms going. That found its way to the windscreen of a car.
No way. Is that for real? Is that the one that just come through now?
Yes, that's the one that just got struck apparently. As we see Goyani get swept for a boundary of his first ball.
Oh, well, I was joking when I said the alarms are going off. Well, we know why. Oh dear, there's going to be an insurance claim coming up. No, don't tell him yet. Let him do his batting first before we give him that bill.
Goyani does well to dangle the carrot here, asking Guntur to flay this one through the offside. Just lets that one go, Guntur. Percentage cricket is what's needed. Well, beautifully bowled. I love the flight and dip on that one.
You see that shot? That shot is about a man saying, I just got to get a single. That's what he's trying to do, just a little paddle. But now, a couple of balls have gone by. Will he still try and do that? Will he go a big shot?
Naga Guntur knows where to find the boundary. Behind square on the leg side. Goyani feeds him there. He obliges gleefully. 6 more to the total.
Boom. Shakalagya. And I think this is where Potale is going to be saying to him, hey man, if you can hit the ball like that, why are you just trying to get a single? Just play your shots. You can see there, intelligent. He does go up to him, Dasame, and say, hey, Naga, you can play shots as well as I can. If it's there, play it. And he said, look, the ball before was exactly the same. You let it hit your pads. The next ball, you smash for 6. If that's your shot, play it. Don't be afraid. And I think that's good advice. There's plenty more batting to come.
Well, I'm assuming Naga Guntur is from Andhra, from Guntur. So I'm going to go ahead, take a whim, and say something in Telugu to him.
Go on, go for it.
Guntur varku kottal mama kottu kottu. Well, that's Guntur is a town, a city in Andhra, and I was just asking him to strike the ball all the way to Guntur.
Well, that's probably not going that far. That just takes you to the bus stop, to take you to the airport, to maybe fly there. He's not trying to hit the ball there, but I don't know if that was intelligent, to be honest, because it's the last ball of the over. I think you do go for the big shot. All he's done is taken the strike away from Potale, so he'll go back on strike. 64 for 1. That rate is probably just going to creep up slightly against. It's going to be about that 11.5, 12. So they're still waiting for that big over. Yeah. Okay, here's a question. You've seen who's bowled there so far. Yeah. 4 bowlers to come. Who they're going to attack? They're going to attack what they've in their mind. I think Ahmed Potale is that sort of batter that he in his head knows what bowling is to come. Right. He knows he's going to attack somebody. Who's he going to attack?
Well, I think they're going to attack this man here who's been drafted into the attack. It's Hassan here. Well, going by what transpired in the last game, Potale took a liking to Mubashir Hassan. He bowled a couple of good deliveries, but Potale really got the better of him on that occasion. He's a nice lad to speak with. He passed by earlier on.
Yeah, he's a lovely chap. He said some very nice things about us, and
well, we hope he can come good here. Let's see. It's gonna definitely be a contest between bat and ball. That's worth watching. Naga Guntur for now has the strike. Beautifully bowled there. He's trying to find that Yorker. Oh, sharp stuff from the keeper too.
Asking the question.
Oh yeah, that's a third umpire's call. It was a close one too. He's so quick behind the wicket as Akil Sugaten.
Question is, does the bat get down before the bails come off? That's what we're looking at here.
Oh, nice shape. Trying to find that Yorker, Hassan. Bats in the air, on the ground. Oh, that's close. Bails off. I think he's a goner here. That's close. Oh, bats in. Oh, it's one frame, isn't it?
When it's that close, me looking at that, when it's so close, I'm saying not out. I'm saying not out. I think there's one frame where the bails are not off and the bat is on the line. You see that coming up here now, just here. but the next frame, I think you're saying he just gets there. That's what I'm saying. Of course, the umpires, we want to look that again and again and again.
Yeah, Arun Kondari, he was in an excellent position to see that one. It was too close to comfort to call it on the ground.
Yeah, that's good from me. Excellent work once again from our crew here from Spring Productions, Martins, Dennis and Andrews. Great work, guys, fantastic. And people around the world are admiring what you do. And hang on, we've had results from the poll. Wait a minute. Well, we go back to that after this ball.
He's trucked this one down the ground. The fielder at long on is Ashmi. He'll clean this up, keep it down to a single. Yeah, Rico.
Okay, so remember what it was. Do you approve of fielding? 351 votes were in. Yes. 65%. Well, that's a surprise. No. 21%. A double no. 12%. I think that surprised a few people. Well, there you go, James. Not quite what you thought. And, well.
Tali here. Dances down the track again. For once, there's a false shot here from Amey Patale. He's bowling well here. Hassan, I like how he's getting a zip through that.
Pressure. That's what pressure does, even to the very good batters. He's on 38 of 18.
This has been a great over so far. He's bowled 3, just giving away a single. That's the sort of over they wanted at this stage to really mount that pressure.
Here we go. I think there could be another car in danger here. He's going to go for it.
How many windscreens is Patale going to shatter? That one's down the line, down the leg for another wide. He's doing a great job behind the wickets as Akhil
That's such a good stop. And look, he knows it as well, the bowler. I'm liking that from the bowler from Hassan. Yeah. He knows he's bowled a Gandhi ball there. And Sugathan has made a very good stop. That could have been 5. Yeah, the European Cricket Network robot is very surprised and maybe a little disappointed. Well, you don't like the foot stuff, do you, robot? Unfortunately, a lot of people do. They don't mind it.
Santu Patale. A lot on the line. This one's down the leg. Well gathered again by Sugathan. Needless extras here from the Rising Stars point of view. Patale will be happy to chew on those. Experienced campaigner, still scoring at 200. He's got 38 of half those balls.
Yeah, maybe just do we sense that he's struggling with a bit of cramp there, perhaps? Okay, got to target the big shot here. It really does.
Does just that, goes straight over the bowler's head. But there's a fielder here who'll clean up. It's Hassan. Zainul Hassan cleans up from Bashir Hassan. It's an all Hassan show here. Keeps them down to a single. He's got to finish well here. It's key to finish well here. 2 deliveries up your sleeve. You've got the new man who's not so new now. Got into 18 of 15. Naga Guntur. He's done a good job here. Playing an able second fiddle. Beautifully bowled and no ball called. Well, that's not what he wanted here. Mubashir Hassan, 2 runs in the offside and a no ball to go with it. A free hit as well, not what you want.
There we go, there's that foot fielding that you all like to see. And nicely done by the fielders there. Sorry, robot, I can't help it. It's got nothing to do with me. If they say they like it, they say they like it. 65% of you like to see that foot fielding. So, well, our European cricketers are keeping you happy. Well, the majority of you happy anyway. Oh, that's going to be, if this one is sent to the boundary, this is going to be so frustrating for Hassan. It's been such a good over from him so far.
Oh, this
wide.
Naga Guntur.
So the free hit will stay intact. There you go, the umpire doing a little bit of night fever.
Yes, he's already bowled 3 wides in this over. And despite that, he's only given away 8 runs. It goes to show how good the balls in between were. But it also goes to show how many more deliveries he's having to bowl here to wrap up a legal over. Hassan to Guntur. Well, this one's going to be another no ball. And, well, it won't matter that he caught it because the umpire's arm shot out immediately. The free hit will stay. 2 more runs for the Cone challengers. He's losing his radar here is Hassan. That was way over his waist. That will be called a beamer. He'll also get a warning. If he does that again, he'll be taken off the attack.
He'll be coming off, yeah. Definitely would be.
Well, what was a good over? It was now turned pear-shaped. Can he still limit the assault and the insult to injury? Potale launches into this one. He'll gladly add 6 more to his tally. Moves into the 40s. 5 short of a wonderful half century. I'm here to stand up for my team is what he's saying. Well, Hassan there has just about lost the plot. He's still got another delivery to bowl. Things are slowly going back in the even Stevens.
You know, just think about it. These little moments. Think about what that over could have been. 9. Could have been 9. Free hit, wide ball, free hit,
No
balls. And all of a sudden, look what it is. This is the over they wanted. We said who are they going to target. You said Hassan. It didn't look like. And now all of a sudden, well, with the balls are going there, it could be the magical one. And that rate has dropped below 10. Oh, you got to feel for him. You really. That's why. So that's why coaches say you got to finish your over well.
Potale wants 50. Can Potale get 50?
Oh no.
Well, he could have gone for that catch there. Zainul Shah Hassan.
Hassan, why is he not going for this? This is the match. Take this. This is the match. Maybe he sees it late. Maybe he doesn't pick it. But if you go for that, you chance yourself. It could be the match. All right, if it goes down, it doesn't matter. Take it on. Oh, well, let's reflect on that. Let's remind you what's happening tomorrow. Bayat Spartans, they're back. And they're taking on the Clone Challengers. And it's 2 matches between those two. And then Bon Blue Star, the defending champions, not going their own way at the moment. They're taking the Achin Rising Star. So 2 really, really good, important competitions coming up tomorrow between those 2 sides. 2 matches in the morning, 13 and 14 between the Spartans and the Challengers. And then Bon Blue Star against the Rising Stars. It's going to be something sensational.
Yeah. They'll be all riled up one day. The reigning champions, they've got a point to prove here.
Yeah, we'll know by the end of tomorrow. We'll have a good idea which teams could and could not be coming back on the next Friday, quarterfinals Friday. Everything to play for here, but this match is big, isn't it? It's evenly poised. Just having a look now. So, like I say, with that over finishing as it does, it goes for 17. It could have been done for 9. It could have gone for 9 if only you could have got that one good ball in towards the end. And the rate goes down to now 9.66. It's 81 for 1.
Yeah, good effort here from both these sides to put up such an exciting show. A target of 110. We always knew it was going to get a little difficult. That last over, though, I think it's just pipping this in the direction of the Clone Challengers. 29 needed of 18 balls, 9 wickets in hand. Ame Potale going all great guns still out there. But the man who bowled a magical over is back with the ball in hand. It's Hassan again. Hassan with Potale. Oh, this one struck straight down the ground. Oh, let's see what will happen here. Potale has moved on to 47, I believe, here of 23 balls, just 3 short of a half century, but that's not what's going to be on his head, on his mind. He's thinking of taking a side through. Naga Guntur here on 21. He's playing a good role too. Can Hassan bowl a quiet over here? This one's hit straight to Warren. No single there. Exactly what they want here, the Arkan Rising Stars.
They don't take this on. And I think, is this Potale who says, I don't want to, I think he's just signaling maybe that he may want some water. I don't, look, you're going to begrudge him water? Of course not. He's been out there right from the beginning.
Well, nicely played.
This is so late.
He waited for that one. Another single neatly done here at the point area.
We've been saying a fair bit, haven't we, where we've seen batters out there that haven't batted sensibly. They know who you want to be giving the strike to. Mugunta, he could have gone for the big shot there, couldn't he? It was pretty short, but he just decides to go for the single.
Potale is really going for it. Yeah, I think Guntur there got deceived by the change in pace. I think he realized that he was winding up for it quickly, and then he had to slow down and get some bat on that one.
This rate is going up and down like a yo-yo at the moment. What a battle it is. It's all about the bowler holding their nerve And Potale getting the big shot in.
Well, he goes for this one again. He's been so adept at finding the gap behind square on the leg side. Does that once again. He picks that there's a slow ball that's coming towards him. He lifts it quite cleanly and plants his leg down, drags it into the leg side. 4 more to Potale. Brings up an excellent half century. Back-to-back half centuries for him. What a player.
Oh, what a player. And remember, that's 100 not out, over 100 not out for him. Beautifully done. 62 not out in the first and 51 here. But he's thinking about the win, not about himself. The team man, this one gets through.
Good piece of bowling again. I like what I'm seeing from Hassan. Doesn't get deterred by that boundary.
I'm sensing he's just starting to tire a little. I mean,
Yeah.
it's hardly surprising. It's batted all the way through. And he gave 100% as well in the field. Something's coming through. Yeah, he wants to get rid of the helmet. Interesting that gets rid of the helmet. Doesn't take on a bit of liquid there.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure that... I know Rob Kemmett, the umpire, and the tournament referee would not begrudge a man that's batted all the way through a bit of water, because it is still muggy, it's still very warm out there, even though the sun's not there. Right, 12 balls to go. What are we on? I can tell you what we're on. 23 of 12.
Well, we saw that graphic there just a little while ago with the 2 worms. What's interesting to see here is how well the Cornwall Challengers can do in the last 2 overs, because we know that the Arkan Rising Stars fell away towards the end. They were going all great guns.
Good point.
Well, they need only 11 runs in over here. Easier said than done. 2 overs to go. 9 wickets in hand. Not a problem.
You would think not. You would think not.
Aga Guntur chops this one down. It'll only be a single. They've brought back Fahad Khan here. Interesting choice. He's taken to the cleaners by Amay Potale.
Yeah, I think it's a case of, okay, when you bowl Fahad, you leave him for the last, you're trying to get him in here. All happens in the 9th.
Yeah.
It's a saying that we have. First one goes for a single. This one, well, this is the over. This is the one for me they're going to attack. This is where Potale, he wants to go big.
Well, he bounces this one, sees him coming down, but loses his radar there. Spencer wide.
Yeah, I mean, it is a wide.
I like the option, though. He saw him coming down, banged it in short.
Yeah, he gives the wide, but after the batter sort of gives him a bit of a steer. The umpire, though, they're being very consistent with those. Fahad Khan.
Oh, again, a play and a miss. He's bowling well here, Fahad. I think that throw was unnecessary. It's coming down to the fag end here, and the tension's building to a crescendo. It's palpable here. Amazing atmosphere here in Krefeld, Germany. And well, by my side, I have one man who's enjoying it just as much as I am, Rico Full. What a pleasure to be calling these games at such crunch moments.
You know, we are so spoiled here. I mean, 4 matches, they've been incredible matches. The first 2 today between the Spartans and Golden Star Bond were superb. The one before this one, a bit one-sided, but we saw some brilliant batting, and this one is on a knife edge.
Potale pulls,
Mistimes.
doesn't middle it. Not only a single, you can see all the hands going up in the field saying, don't throw it, don't throw it. We don't want an overthrow here.
Exactly. Now, okay, Gunter, he's been doing a job. He's probably sensing, or he should be sensing, that Potale here is getting tired. He's not getting every ball to the boundary. I think he has to step it up here now. I think he needs to be saying, right, okay, if me just getting a single and getting Potale on strike for 2 balls to try and hit 2 boundaries, 2 sixes, that's not what I need here. I've got to hit a few shots myself. 20 required in 9 deliveries. He needs to go for a couple. They'll be looking for at least 10 runs of these 3 deliveries.
Guntur cuts this one. There's a fielder there. He'll clean up. Good work there at third man. Goyani there ran quickly to his right. Put his body behind the line as well. That's important to do on grounds where you have uneven bounce.
Huge delivery coming up here now. Huge. Ball number 5 is going to be massive. Well, if you're a Clon Challengers supporter, you'll want it to be massive going over the fence.
Yeah, the Arkan Rising Stars are holding on to it. They're clawing their way inch by inch towards that victory. Can they pull it off? Fahad Khan up against Potale. Potale dances around, fails to make contact there. Loud cheers go on in the field. They're loving every bit of it, the men in black. They're egging Fahad Khan on. He might as well be a savior who's fallen down from heaven. Oh, can he do it for his side? Yeah, there's a change in field here. They're bringing that man from deep square leg inside the circle, and they've pushed back the man inside the circle in the offside to a sweeper cover position. I think he's going to bowl this one outside off. I'm not convinced that's the best option. I think straight at him is better. Oh, he goes straight at him. Will that man come into play? No, this one goes all the way, and I don't even think he middled it, Rico.
Oh, what a shot. Volley, kinna sona. Shakka, lagya. Listen, when this man is big and hitting big, this is what he does. Well, this is what he did earlier. And, well, we can show you the effects of it as well. I mean, he's just awesome. Gets that boundary there. Is he going to be able to do something sensational? Well, look, have a look at this. This was earlier. This was huge. Mammoth. It goes all the way. Then the alarm started sounding. Why? Why, you ask? Well, we can show you why. That's why.
Happened.
That car got mashed. And is he going to be able to do it again? Well, look, he gets the boundary. The thing about this is, okay, valuable runs. 6 runs. 13 required of 6 deliveries.
He's not on strike.
He's not on strike.
Yeah,
he's not on strike.
Well, I think Contour's played a good hand, but I also think he should have gotten going a little earlier.
What do you think? You know, can I tell you something? This sort of score, 13, is a golden ball score.
That's the golden ball score.
I'm telling you, this is a go. We said we had a poll on this. 52% of you had a tingle. We also had a poll about foot fielding, and I think about well, to the disappointment of our computer, our robot. Most of you said, 65% of you said that you like it.
Well, it's Mubasir Hassan who's got the ball, the all-important last over of this game. It all boils down to D6 balls. It's Naga Guntur on strike. He winds up, tries to give it the almighty hoik, and does not connect. What a vital dot ball here from Hassan.
Yeah, you see, this is now the other thing for me. Guntur, while he's been batting, he's not been batting this way. Bat and ball, singles, whatever, guides it around. Now he wants to hit big. Why? Play the same way, get the single and say to Patale, here you go, who can finish it off with 2
balls. Yeah, that's all he needs, Patale.
Yeah. So don't change what you've been doing. Pressure. This is pressure. 13 of 5.
Hassan to Guntur. Guntur tries to swing that away again, fails to make connection.
Can you believe this?
The pressure is building.
When we say the pressure is building, don't forget his last over. Don't forget his last over.
17.
The pressure that he felt trying to bowl that last ball. So there's pressure on him as well. I tell you, he might be smiling. There's pressure on him as well.
And I think there's another attribute here. Who's the batter you're bowling at? When you're at your mark and you're running in, who is it that you're looking at? Are you looking at a man who's on 58 of 30 or a man who's a runner ball 24? Well, a man who's a runner ball 24, wicket and offer.
He's gone. Oh, he misses. He misses. Oh, that could be massive. This could be massive. Boys, 1 run.
Well, no runs off the bat in this over yet. 3 balls bowled. And is this the ball that determines the fate of this game?
You know, I'm just wondering if he, with the ball in his hand, I mean, he throws it, whether if he dives, he would have got him. So he gets to the other end. Huffing and puffing, Patale. Now, that's the equation. 12 of 3. He can do it. He can do it off 2 deliveries. Well, this is sensational stuff.
Scintillating cricket here. It's all boiling down to these last moments in the game. Who's going to hold their nerve? Hassan versus Patale. Patale comes down the track. This will be another wide. We've seen this happen before when he's staring up at that big man, Patale, and his mighty reputation that he's built in so little time.
He's not going to do it again, is he, surely? He's not going to lose his bottle again. He's not even towards the end of the over. 3 balls to go.
No.
You can see, look, I don't mind that. You know what he's trying to do? He's saying, I'm going to try and squeeze one in just outside or just inside that wide line. Goes too wide. I think he'll try it again, you know. He's got to try and hit his boundaries that are needed. He's got to try and ball a ball that's not a boundary. If it takes 2 balls to do it, I think he does it.
Patale, what's he going to do? Well, he stays put. He launches this one high in the air. There's a catch in the offer. Will he take it? No, Hassan puts this down. Unbelievable scenes unfolding here. Well, that one should have been swallowed. It was up in the air and straight down his throat. But Zainul Hassan, can you believe it? He hasn't dropped many. He drops Potala. Has he dropped the match here?
Pressure all round. This was the match. It goes down. The ball goes away from him. They take 2 runs. 9 required of 2 deliveries.
Scintillating scenes here. Everyone in the dugout is standing up in the Colne Challengers. They want to pull their team across the line. 9 needed of 2 balls. Well, this is exciting cricket. This is Krefeld and this is the ECN.
Doesn't get any better than this. Doesn't get better. ECN serving the world with the finest and the most entertaining form of cricket you will ever see. Don't doubt it.
How many nerves do you have there, Mubashir Hassan? Well, straight down the line, he edges one, he's missed this. Can you believe it?
Oh no, I
Can
can't
you believe it?
Oh no.
Oh my God, this is going to go down to the last ball and he needs to hit a 6. If he gets another boundary, the golden ball will come into play.
Oh.
It's all happening down here.
What are they? Oh, well, all he has to do is stop this. All he has to do is stop it. It goes through him. Oh, no.
Well,
oh, don't tell me that. How does that happen? He chases after it, but it's too late.
Well,
Usman Shahzad, I think, is the man.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
He tumbled down, didn't he? He thought he was doing the right thing by getting his body behind the ball, but he fell down way too quickly.
Catch gets dropped the ball before. That would have been the end of it. This gets stopped. This could have been the end of it. It goes through. The game stays alive.
Well,
the game to the last ball.
This is not for the faint-hearted. Those of you who are having issues, look away. Because 1 ball to go, 5 runs needed. Potale, can he do it? He's still striking at 200. Can you believe it? This man's tired as a sack. Let's see if he can make it. Well, straight up in the air. Will this be taken? This is the match. Hashmi underneath it. And he's taken it. Unbelievable. The Arkan Rising Stars. For a second there, it looked like they were going to snatch, well, defeat from the jaws of victory. They flipped that script. It's victory from the jaws of defeat. And Potale can't believe his luck. He nearly nailed that one all the way for a 6. Not to be.
What a match. Oh, what a match you've just seen here. That is absolutely awesome. What a way to end the day. And don't go too far, remember, we'll have all the highlights for you. Well, there's tears out there from some of those players. That's what it means to them. This was the one, he went for it. He just doesn't get it. He goes too high. It's a shot that he's played so many times before. Pressure. And there's the man who takes a catch. He's been absolutely outstanding. Ijaz Hashmi takes a catch. Look, it's not about the catch. Even if he drops that one, the question is, it's about not giving them more than 4 runs. He doesn't. They've done it, and well, a man who I really felt for, I have to say, is our man there doing the bowling there right at the end. Well done to him as well. He had to hold his nerve, didn't he? He did hold his nerve. Well done to Mubashir Hassan as well. He's a lovely man. I felt for him when he couldn't finish that 7th over as he was the one who was called upon to bowl the last. And I love in the last moment there when that catch is taken, he's jumping around, he's overjoyed. It's the highlight of his cricketing career, that is. What a match that is. And look, take a bow, both those teams. They've absolutely been stunning. They've delighted us, they've delighted the world, and they have given us a real humdinger to finish the day.
Well, this was the match of the series, undoubtedly. What a script, unbelievable scenes here. And a standing ovation to Amey Potale as he made his way out of the ground. His team stood up in unison to commend and commemorate what was an exceptional innings. He almost single-handedly saw them over the line. Well, he's telling his mates right now about how he failed to middle that last one. That conversation will go late into the night. When things unfolded, well, it was the Amey Potale show once again. Incredible shots off his blade. Well, there was a quick wicket. Hashmi did a great job to run back and pouch that one. And then, well, they were trying to tighten the screws around the batting. It took a while this time for Potale to unleash those big hits, but boy, did he do it when it mattered most. That one shattered a few hearts and a glass on its way down.
It certainly did. Well, that's an insurance claim that's coming your way. Fletch in the action there, and then he was scratching and itching as he went into the nettles to try and find the ball. And this one, the boundaries came. Well, what a match we had. What an absolute exciting match. Remember those last 3 balls? Well, you'll remember them for a last time. Catch gets dropped. It could have been the one. Potale, remember, he gets dropped in that very spicy quarter ball chance, and then towards the end of the innings, he gets dropped on 58, and we think that could be the match. And then, well, this is the one that gets dropped. They run 2, and then the misfield that came after this. Couldn't believe this one. This could have been the match done and dusted. It goes for him, goes for 4. That means that 5 will be needed to win. So a 6 was needed here. He went for the 6 rather than go for the 4. If he got the 4, we would have gone to a golden ball. And it is Hashmi who takes the catch. Look at that. Absolutely love it. Does the star jump there to finish off with. Oh, it's
Well, what's amazing
the
is to
emotions
see.
are amazing.
It's amazing. And 5 of them ran in 5 different directions there, Rico.
Oh,
Hilarious scenes, but
what a finish.
amazing.
Spare a thought for Patale. I mean, what a game, what a day he's had. 126 runs he scored in the day.
And he got dismissed of the last ball of the day.
Last ball of the day. I mean, he's going to be feeling it tomorrow, and he's got some time to recover as we're going to see them tomorrow. So their unbeaten record comes to an end. And it's time for the rising stars to come back strong. Look, we always do say, I know a lot of people were knocking this, a lot of people said, no way. And what do we say? Look, there's a big difference from one game to another, and that's what we saw here today. Great batting there for Patale, 64-33, getting out of the very last ball, needing a 6 for victory. He was supported well to begin with by Narayana, but then there was Naga Guntar there, who almost played the perfect innings. But maybe he's, you could say, maybe just a little bit guilty not playing 1 or 2 shots himself.
Yeah, spirit thought for Ijaz Hashmi, who was underneath that ball. Well, those were easy catches, but we've seen many easier ones go down.
But the thing is, though, the catch don't matter. This is what I'm trying to say. Catch wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah, that wouldn't have
Even
mattered.
if they took 2 runs there, it wouldn't have mattered.
Sure.
The fact is, for me, it's the bravery of the bowler, Mubashir Hassan. He kept his nerve. He kept his nerve well. To bowl that last over, you've got 13 to try and defend.
Well, he's given away only 7.
Only
7 runs in that last over. Excellent piece of bowling. So yeah, that man steals the show. It was also Zainul Hassan with the ball, who bowled 2 amazing overs, gave away only 11 runs.
Yeah.
That's a big difference there. So excellent cricket here on offer. We're seeing them enjoying these games. Every single one of these games has been exciting, but none more so than this last one.
Yeah, it's been absolutely brilliant. And look, we've got plenty of things like you have to reflect on what has been a sensational day. And, well, you know what? It's times like this that when you see days like this, you think, well, I'm glad that I've enjoyed them and shared them with good friends, not just this man here, but with all of you out there as well. I mean, look, when you're watching cricket all the time, when you're part of a big family like us, when you're part of this community, what we want is good matches.
Yeah.
What we want is matches that is not all about the talent on the field. It's about the competitiveness. It's about the respect. It's sportsmanship. We've seen all of that
Yeah,
here
and the
today.
one thing that unites us all is our common love for sport. And
Yeah.
when you get matches like this, you forget everything else and just jump up in unison and applaud and enjoy the sport.
Yeah, and look, we're going to applaud. We're going to applaud those 2 teams out there. That was brilliant. Somebody has to win. But look, cricket's a winner once more, right? Cricket is the winner. We've had a fantastic day. Thank you all very much. You've been great. I mean, our global cricket audience, I mean, look, we wouldn't be able to do what we do without your support. Keep liking it. Keep telling your friends. Keep telling your family. Let's get those numbers up. Let's get those subscriptions up.
And keep grooving as well, because you can hear those tunes wherever you go.
Yeah, keep grooving. He likes to groove all the time. He's always moving around. I'm sure you catch him on the end of the day highlights. Look, before we say goodbye to you once more, remember, 4 matches coming up tomorrow, and they're going to be good ones as well. By the end of tomorrow, we'll have a good idea of which team maybe will be eliminated, which teams will make it through to the quarterfinals happening next Friday. It's going to be a big day tomorrow. I'm looking forward to the matches, looking forward to see how these teams bounce back. Look, both of them shared the spoils there in the end, and I think they're going to come back better and wiser for that experience.
Absolutely. We saw that with the Golden Star Bond today. They learned from their experiences yesterday and managed to notch up a victory today.
Yeah.
And I'm sure this is what's going to happen as the tournament progresses. People are going to learn from what they, from the mistakes they're making. And well, we're going to just keep seeing higher quality cricket as we go along.
Yeah, look, it's been a fantastic day. Thank you all very much. Thank you to everybody around the ground here. Thank you to the staff working behind the scenes. His hospitality has been absolutely great. Thank you to our production team that have been fantastic. Once more, Martin's, you've been great. Dennis as well there, Andrew, and also the ECN team. Sam Williams. So Sam Williams, remember how he started the day? I hope that's on the highlights, Sam. You dropping that catch. So there was a few catches being
And
dropped.
Fletcher going head first, don't forget that.
Yeah, a lot of things happening there to Max Bai, and also to Marco Guntaleka, who's been doing a great job there as well. And Paul Fletcher, who's still itching after going into the stinging nettles. And look, it's been a wonderful, wonderful day. We as a team have enjoyed it. I think all the teams out there in the middle have enjoyed it. It's time for us to go back and reflect on what has been a wonderful day. Thank you all very much. Good night. God bless. Quiero mucho. Esta mañana, mi familia.
Take care. Goodbye.